Hello, everybody, and welcome to the last, most likely the last episode of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Era. It's your buddy Cooper here. It's nice to see you all. Yeah. A lot of people were in the chat early. And we're talking about theories, and we're talking about, hey, what if this happens? Hey, what if this character wins? Hey, what about this? I am here to tell you guys, after doing plenty of test duels, 99, let's be a little bit hopeful. 90% chance it's over today. This is called the final battle for a reason. This is going to be the ending of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Era. Which ending we receive is up for grabs, but 90% chance it's over. I will say there are 6 routes we can go today, 5 of which are endings, 1 of which gives us another tournament. But 6 routes are open today. And instead of an intro today, I am going to be showing you guys the characters that will be coming up, and we're going to talk about each one, why they got to show up today, and why they're here. So yeah, let's see how this goes. Honestly, I thought last episode was going to go way worse than that. It would be the ending, but we are here today. I'm surprised we made it here today, but still, I loved it. That was so freaking cool. Yeah, there was an awesome thing. The Bernard commissioned an art for one of the characters of the Master Era, a character that we kind of made up, and it looked beautiful. Absolutely, positively beautiful. I believe the artist's name was Rav on Blue Sky, or maybe they have a different name, but Rav was the name I could see. But yeah. Well, thank you very much, Sprouts. That's very nice of you to say. I always keep making content, but yeah. Go ahead. Oh, wait, I guess... Yeah, it's on Blue Sky. Is it Rev or Rav or something? I don't know. Let me see if I can find it. If I can find it, I'll just show it to you guys. I need a second. Oh yeah. Before we get started, I'd prefer to get this right. It says Rav, but their real name is Bluesky. Sky. Yeah, they made a really cool art for the Rose Duels thanks to Bernard giving them a commission. So yeah, I guess that's hard to find on Blue Sky as well. Maybe I can copy and paste it? Possibly? Yes, maybe. So I'm very bad with technology. I don't know how I ever made it this far. Copy and paste. There you go. I found their blue. So does that work? Yes, that works. There's their Blue Sky account. You guys can go see the Rose Duelist art if you want to. It's their newest post, I believe. But yeah, there you guys go. So, we are now going to be getting into this. I'm going to start showing off the characters that will be coming today and what character route they represent and whether or not they are good or bad or will be enough. But I must say, the reason I think the series is ending today is because of the test duels. And in the test duels, High Mage Seto / Dark Knight are very hard to get wins on. Their loss rate is insanely low in test duels. Like, insanely low. So, yeah, there's a chance, but I'm not getting my hopes up today. I think we're just going to need to enjoy a fun tournament. Although... I will say, this is a normal tournament today. This is a Lunar War. This is a GX War. The final battle is like a war-style tournament. It's not going to be like the last 3 episodes. There is no, oh, we got this, like, last chance, this random person shows up. Oh, no, this is going to happen. No, this is a real tournament. We're going to end the Master Era on a normal tournament with a normal bracket, where whoever wins, whoever loses, loses. We don't move people around. We don't say, oh no, this person's going to fight this. No, it's a bracket. And we will just watch a tournament happen. So it's called the final battle for a reason. I gave it a chance where there is a route, but let's not pretend like that's going to happen. So there are 6 routes we could take today, 5 that lead to endings, 1 that leads to a chance of continuing. But let's go ahead and take a look at the characters. First things first, let's look at the survivors. Here are the 5 people that survived last week that will still be participating this week. Here are the 5 people that you did not sacrifice or that was the goddamn hero of the satellite. Freaking Joey. Joey, is he right here? This guy right there? He's a hero of freaking Domino. This man has saved Domino twice on camera. Holy crap. Where's Anka? Anka is not technically part of this group. Anka is a different route. They're not going to be the same route as these characters. They're not working against these characters. They're actually technically working with these characters, but their ending would not be the same. So here are the characters we are looking at, and their route is called the Hope route. Hope is their route if they are able to win today. We have former King of Games, Weevil, hero of Domino twice, Joey Wheeler, former King of Games, Yugi Muto, 2-time champion and multi-time second place silver medalist, Taya Gardner, and once #1 duelist in the world, My Valentine. Lots of really interesting characters, very powerful, but still, will they measure up to what is coming? I do not know. But that is our hope. However, the side of hope is not exactly alone. There are more characters that you guys can be, I want to say, excited about or hopeful towards. That does sound weird to say, doesn't it? But there are more. So let's take a look at the next group of people that are showing up. It's a much bigger group. It's a much bigger group. And they all come from one area. All of them are coming from one specific area. And you can guess where. And you can 100% guess where. And this is mostly because of tournament wins, but also because of fans. These people just had enough fans that wanted to see them in the last tournament. So I was like, screw it, let's do it. And if you're curious why I didn't just have the kid versions of Blue Angel and Playmaker show up, 1, it's fine, we'll just do it like this. I thought they would look better here. And 2, hologram technology is already a thing we have in the Master Era. It's already been mentioned many times. So just assume they're using hologram technology. All right? There we go. That'll help you out. So here you are. Here is your list of characters that will also be helping out and also technically be on the route of hope. Are they amazing? I do not know. I think they're great in their own ways, personally. Are they as good as the villains? In test duels, the answer might not be good. No. Oh, thank you guys for giving me a hype train. I appreciate that. But yeah, no, these are your characters, and this isn't all of them. This is just the next group I took out. There are still some weirdos that we need to talk about, but Blair is here for being a multi-champion. She's won the pro tournaments twice. She saved Duel Academy pretty much the best anybody could. She was the first person to save Duel Academy, and she made major changes to the Master Era story. Jesse Anderson is here for personal reasons, is a tournament champion, and honestly, we'll see how he does today. His deck is pretty good, but I don't know if it's villain level good. Crowler, he's also a tournament winner, and honestly, I'd love to see if he can do it. He's not working for Seto. That's nice. He's bringing the students here, and they're not working for Seto, which is always a good thing, but we'll see how that goes. Jim Crocodile Cook, multi-time champion. He's been a little bit weak as of late, but is still a multi-tournament champion. And hope for the best that he actually pops off today. Chumley, multi-time champion. Technically, both were squad league championships, but I mean, if you're in both the squads that won the 2 squad tournaments, that means you were a major factor, because that means you needed to be in both those squads. So good on it for Chumley. Mindy, not only is she a champion, but she's a major player at Duel Academy. She's a major pro duelist, typically top 8, sometimes even higher. No, Trucker had. He was too weak to qualify for this. Jasmine. Jasmine is top 3 in the Underground League, a hell of a duelist, and again was at Duel Academy at the time and is a champion. She has won a tournament, or not one, sorry, she got second place in a tournament in the past. I don't think she's won a tournament though, but we'll see. Then we have ourselves Yami Kuroda, who, yeah, he won a tournament, but he's probably the weakest person in today's tournament. I would say Yami Kuroda is probably the weakest character, even though he has a tournament win. He is probably the weakest character in today's tournament. Maybe there's one other character weaker, but still. Playmaker, insane record on the guy. I don't think he's ever won a tournament, but he's insanely consistent. Easily top 2, top 4 most of the time. Blue Angel, multiple championship winner, destroys the enemy AI, and honestly is probably one of our best hopes. The fact that she can destroy AI is one of the best things about her. She is probably one of, if she can go far, she is one of our best bets, and in test duels was one of the best bets against Dark Knight. I'm not even talking about High Mage Seto. I'm talking about Dark Knight, the guy you haven't even seen. You haven't even seen him. But still. Tanaka is admittedly probably, he's here because of the fans and because he was a tournament winner, but in all honesty, probably top 3 weakest characters here. Maybe top 4 weakest characters here. But we will see. Let's move on to the next group of characters that are still part of the Hope class, but are the randos in the Hope class. Now, these are some random people that I picked out that are good people, but are not tied to anybody directly, but will be participating in today's tournament. Here are your weirdos for today. These are due to tournament performance and fan votes on, I don't know if you guys follow me on YouTube, but the people here on Twitch that follow me on YouTube, I use the community section for fan votes and stuff like that. But here we go. We got Yuto. We got Lulu. We got Leon von Schroeder, of all people. We got Kari Tsukumo, the person that literally by herself ended the Hanoi Project arc. And then we have the Shepherd. And the Shepherd is the current King of Hell. So we are bringing the current King of Hell as one of our best hopes, because in our story, he is a positive character. He is a good person. He was trying to help those kids, whether or not they were to other ends, doesn't matter. He did try to help those kids. So there you go. I hope these characters will do well. Lulu can pop off or be the worst character ever. She was a queen of games, and she still manages to fail sometimes. Yuto is extremely consistent, but I don't even think he's a tournament winner. He's just a really consistent duelist. Leon von Schroeder has won multiple tournaments and can break the enemy AI. However, I don't think his deck is going to be that. I only added him due to fan votes. I don't think his deck is going to be that good today against the characters that he's going to be up against, but we'll see. Maybe he can do it. Kari is awesome. I was going to put Kari in the tournament no matter what, because she literally ended at Arc by herself. She is the hero of Hanoi, if you want to say it. And she's a damn good duelist at the end of the day. Yuma's dead. She should be here. Yeah, she should definitely be here. And then the Shepherd is the King of Hell. You don't really need more. We don't really even need to say more about him. So let's get out of our hope route. This was the hope route. Everyone we've seen, that's part of the hope route. Let's get into our different route. The different route would be this. This is it. This is it. Just one. Not even Heart. Anka did not allow Heart to be here today. Not even Heart. Anka gets her own route if she wins. Just her. There is no character attached to her. Kite would have, if you're curious, Kite would have been here, but you guys kind of knocked Kite out last week, so I didn't get to do. I didn't think you guys would put Kite. Oh, I didn't think you guys would put Kite out there, to be honest, but you did. So the different route would be Anka D. Anka D would be the different route. Moving into our next route, the next route is called the Chaos route. Here's your chaos route. You already know what it is. You already know what it is. This is your chaos route. They have their own route, their own, storyline, ending, whatever you want to say. If they win, they win. And if you're like, oh, String shouldn't even be here, he should still be in the woods or whatever, then just assume he found another mime that looked exactly like Strings and just gave him Slifer. It's basically, you're looking at two Mariks right now. I want you to understand you're looking at two Mariks. That's all you need to worry about. You're looking at two Mariks using two different Egyptian gods. And yes, that means the Egyptian gods have re-entered the story, which means that spirits are back. Of course, the spirits that will be participating will not be on the good guy's side. So don't worry about that. Obelisk is gone. Obelisk is gone. There is no obelisk. All right. That is our chaos route. The next route is a little bit rough, but I've dubbed it the empty route. This is the empty route. You know who this is. This is the empty route. And the empty route has Seto Kaiba. And of course, he's not going to be alone in this tournament. He's going to have backup. He's going to have backup. He's going to have backup. Any of these characters winning is the empty route. Any of these characters winning leads to the empty route. So, yeah, that's, there they are. Enjoy. Next, we are going to be moving in. Okay, this route, just saying the route's name would be a spoiler, so I guess, yeah, it doesn't matter. I could say it. The fountain route. The next route is the fountain route. Remember, there are 6 routes today. This is number 5. Yeah, empty route is actually pretty scary. Here's the fountain route. Somebody is back in this team that shouldn't be here, but spirits are back, so they are back as well. That's right. It's going to be a long tourney. This tournament is going to rival most of the tournaments we've ever... Remember, I said this is a normal tournament. We're going to just do it like a normal tournament, which means it's going to be long, because I haven't even shown the main villains yet. I mean, we've only shown the side routes, and maybe you'd count Seto as main villain, but only because of the route he went on. But yeah, here we go. We got this. And yeah, I would say Alice is the weakest duelist in today's tournament. But Camula is not, Kagemaru is not, Fron's is not, Titan is probably in the top 3 weakest, but we haven't seen his deck in a while, so maybe, just maybe, it'll be worthwhile. But that is the fountain route. And of course, the last route we can take in today's tournament of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Era, and the one that I think has a 90% chance of happening, the forbidden route. The forbidden route is very likely due to test duels. The forbidden route is extremely likely. On the forbidden route, we have Tag Force Zane, Tag Force Chazz, Tag Force Joey, Dark Knight, High Mage Seto, Ocean Mage, High Mage Seekmutin, and of course, the King of the Ring, High Mage Martis. Ocean Mage is here for the fans and because of his high win record, but that is why. Oh, you better believe Camula has an updated deck. The forbidden route has the highest chance of happening. It is basically guaranteed. Which tag force? Don't worry about which tag force. The final tournament tag force. The final tournament of the tag force tournaments. That's where these characters come from. The characters that got first, second, and third. So, it's going to be a rough day. It is going to be a rough day. It's going to be a lot of fun, but my God, it's going to be rough. So those are the 6 routes we have. I would say 90% chance we're going to get a forbidden route. 1% chance we're going to get a fountain route. I would say a full 2% chance we will get the empty route. I'll give them a full 2%. And then only because Seto's team is actually kind of stacked too. And then the other routes, just give them all 1% or less than 1%, whatever you want. Like, even though I think Yami Marik's amazing, all it takes is one mistake against Dark Knight and it's over. So yeah, Hope route, maybe even less than 1%, just because the characters here are really cool, but also they're in multitude, so they're more likely to knock each other out of the tournament. Our different fountain routes and everything, like pretty much every route I just showed you is an ending. Pretty much. That's why I said we're almost done. Like, you'll know this when we end the tournament and whoever's route we go on, when you see the last cutscene, it will either show you a thumbnail, which would be to the next tournament, or it will show you blank ending. If it says ending, Master Era is over. We're done. I don't care how flat it ends. It's over. The game has decided. The Master Era is written by the winners. If the winners are evil, then they're evil, and it's over. But if it doesn't say ending and it shows a thumbnail instead, then yeah, we're going to keep it going. But yeah, those are all the characters we have today. Here is your greatest hopes. Here is your rando hopes. Here is a lot of hope, but maybe, you know, they're going to have to pull off a lot of crap. Maybe Blue Angel, maybe Blair if she actually pops off. Then we have our different route, which Anka could probably beat most people. I don't think she can beat High Mage Seto. I'm being 100% real with you guys. I think High Mage Seto could kick Anka's ass in a fight. Let's see. We got Chaos route. I would say Yami Marik could pull it off, but it's extremely low odds. He would have to be as lucky as he was during that one tournament. Yeah, a spoil can take out another spoil. Everyone can take. It's a regular tournament today. Today is a regular tournament. I want to end it on a real tournament where it's like none of us are going to affect it. It's just the bracket. Let the bracket do it. All right, there we go. We got the empty route. I think there is a chance here because Seto is very strong. Akisa and the Rose Duelists are very strong. Hobson is annoyingly, like, he's pretty good. But mostly, ignoring them, Mokuba. Mokuba's a real problem. The Fountain, only because Kagemaru, Fron, and Camula. The other two, I think, are too weak, but who knows? I think Camula is the strongest here. Then Kagemaru and Franz are, like, tied after that. And then Team Forbidden, like, even if you ignore the King of the Ring, Martis, who won the first tournament of the GX War, and Seekmutin with that horrifying Necros deck, and the Ocean Mage with that disgusting Thievery deck, High Mage Seto, Dark Knight, and Tag Force Joey on their own are probably going to take first, second, and third. Like, I honestly think High Mage Seto, Dark Knight, and Tag Force Joey take the top 3 slots. And Tag Force Joey might not make it if, like, he's unlucky because this is a new play. We're in Master Era. It's not the same. But even then, I'm already saying top 2 are these 2 guys because they're fucking insane. Like, they're incredible duelists. And their decks are busted. And it's going to be a rough one. It's going to be a rough one. But yeah, that is all our characters. So you guys, we got 5 minutes before I officially start. Are there any last questions before we get into this? All right, have the Tag Force decks been upgraded? The only upgrade Tag Force decks have gotten are, did this card work in Tag Force but not this game? Okay, I'm taking it out. So if there was a card in Tag Force that worked in Tag Force but doesn't work in this game, like, say, Graceful fucking Charity, yeah, they got taken out and replaced. I do not know. I have no idea, Bulbmans. Only one of the 6 endings have a thumbnail. That is correct. Wait. If Master Era does end after today and he plans on another series to start up, I have a plan for the future, but it will not be something I could start up immediately. I still need more time. Because I didn't know if Master Era was going to end. Now I know it's basically over. But before, like weeks ago, I didn't know if it was going to end. Did Alice receive an upgrade? Yeah, but it won't matter because Alice sucks. If all Forbidden guys get out of round 1 would be hilarious. Yeah, that would be funny. Card Guardian versus Spoil. Yeah, that could happen today. Any of that can happen today. Today, I'm not is hands off. All of us are hands off today. We're just going to focus on, what's it called? We're just going to focus on the tournament bracket. Let the bracket do it by itself today, like a normal tournament. The only time we ever affected it was the last 3 tournaments, and we're going back to bracket. Is the bracket random? It's randomized, except the numbers were made sure that the first fights guaranteed that they were not of the same team. It's randomized except to the point where they're not of the same team. So you put numbers in a list based on who would be where on a bracket, and then you can randomize characters within those numbers, like the general numbers, to make sure they don't end up fighting each other if they're on the same team. So the first fights are guaranteed not to be people of the same team. I've done this for other tournaments as well, but after that, it's free. After that, it's super free. All right. Let's see. Why did Reina not participate? Why did the woman who wants to end the world not participate? Because the world's probably going to end anyway, and her story is basically done. She didn't perform well enough to come back to this. Would you ever do another viewers tournament? I don't know what that is, I'm afraid. After all the tournaments we have had, do you now have a favorite? Oof, that's rough. It's really hard to pin down a favorite. I think of the newer tournaments, I would say the last pro one we did, I really enjoyed making, and I thought it was really fun, and Shoma Yusa winning felt right. Even despite what happened to Shoma, we really could have used Shoma today. But if we're talking about like new versus old, the old tournaments, yeah, I don't know. If we try to go into old tournaments, I really don't know. Like, it's been so long since they happened, I might have to rewatch them just to get back into it. All right, where is Kaiba's Guardian? What do you mean? Kaiba's Guardian that's like asking where the fountain is. The fountain and Kaiba's Guardian aren't exactly like duelists. They don't get their power from creating armies of cards and using them to duel. They get their power from making deals. They have cards that they could use, but their power comes from making deals. There are two different ways a Guardian can become stronger. Increase their deck with spoils or make a deal with somebody, and then once that person passes on, gain power due to it. It's like, hey, this Guardian has 3,000 attack. He makes a deal, the person dies. Now the Guardian has 3,500 attack. Makes a deal, the person dies. Now they have 38. That's how it works with them. Godstalkers was good. That's true. Are they helping in any way? They brought their cards, right? All right. Didn't the deals was kill another Guardian for me? That doesn't seem like the deal. Is there any OCO to the Guardians left? If Dark Knight wins a duel, it's an instant kill. If Yami, Marik, or Strings wins with an Egyptian god, it's an instant kill. That is still in effect. That is still in effect. Yes. All right. Marcel and Spectre don't make the cut. They're not part of anything. Like, they were part of Kaiba's team for a short period, but that was only to make a deal with Tron, to make a deal with the Dimensional Wind. That was a whole nother route. And we didn't even get to go that deep into that route because Spectre ended up sucking later down the road, and Marcel also ended up failing later down the road. All right. Are you guys ready? It is time for us to start. It is now. The first duel should already be set up. Yeah, we got Seto and we got Kuroda, which means I can show you guys the bracket. We're going to go take a look at the bracket. Hey, Random Gamer, thank you so much for gifting out subs for the big day. The bracket is huge. The first fight is going to be High Mage Seto and Yami Kuroda. These are your characters, one of the Forbidden Cycle and one of the Hope Cycle. I thought it would be good that we get to see the horror of a child taking on a god. But it should be fun. And Squall coming in with the gift subs as well. You and Random Gamer, I appreciate you both very much. And I thank you for joining us for these tournaments as long as you did. But it is time for us to officially start the tournament. Let us go It is time for High Mage Seto to take on Yami Kuroda. And I'm going to get their faces ahead of time, and then we're going to jump right into it. High Mage Seto versus Yami Kuroda will begin right now. Here we go. The game sound should be kicking in. The start duel is here. The Seto versus Kuroda. The High Mage that is undefeated in the Master Era. They have never lost a match. Kuroda, who is amazing in themselves because they won a tournament. Granted, the Red Ice, to get the Red Ice ticket. Granted, I don't know how much value that truly will be. So, it is time. With this, we have ourselves a Pot of Greed. With that, he already has Raigeki. Chaos Space will give him more cards. He has 2 Thunder Dragon cards, which he is ready to use. He special summons the Dragon card immediately, which means he'll probably fuse after he does a butt dive. I don't remember his deck that well, but he's going to fuse guaranteed. He buffs himself. Thunder Dragon Colossus is already born. Thunder Dragon Titan is already born. High Mage Seto hasn't lost a beat. He is still the same man he ever was. And that's a lot of damage on turn 1. In fact, it might be almost too much. Almost too much. This is the man who is undefeated, and he just makes a Colossus just in case. You never know. And you know what? Let's make a Titan, because he can do whatever he wants because he's freaking High Mage Seto. And let's make Colossus, because he can do whatever he wants because he's High Mage Seto. Yes. I thought this would be good. Let's start with brutality. Oh yeah, he's just done. Kuroda's just done. He's like, I ain't doing this. Who the hell said I had to fight this guy? Alright, Trap card comes in with a Raigeki on top, and it's just gonna end this duel. Mystic Tomato will not be floating. Game number 1 goes to the High Mage. I might as well say game 2 goes to the High Mage, but you know what? We gotta give the kid a chance, right? Go ahead, kid. Fight back. Go fight back. You'll be fine. Oh, man. I don't remember who it was, but so the comments in the community section that was like, oh, maybe Yami Kuroda could do something. I put him in for you. Have fun. All right, so to start this time, he doesn't seem to have drawn a bunch of Thunder Dragon cards, so there is a little bit of hope. And with that, we're going to get out a monster and a March of the Monarchs. And he does have Caius. The Shadow Ball is here. With the Shadow Ball, he will do some banishing, which honestly helps the opponent. But he could never have known that. 2,400 damage goes through. That is probably the best showing we're going to see from Yami Kuroda. He's not going to go out without swinging. The next draw, there's a Thunder Dragon card, or a Thunder card in general. And Thunder Hand is here. Thunder Hand is here. Now he wants you to pop him. Harpy says no more marching on my watch. That March card was good protection, so the fact that it's gone is brutal. Hopefully he'll have another March card or maybe something else. Oh, it's Mega Caius, the ultimate monster. It's gone. And the banishing effect doesn't even work because you don't have March anymore. Without the March, you're in trouble. Mega Monarch is dead. Oh, he does get the burn still. Never mind, because it still got rid of the trap card. That is true. But you lost everything up. There's a Thunder Dragon card. There we go. We throw away the Thunder Dragon. We gain a Thunder Dragon. We use the Chaos Space, and we gain a Thunder Dragon. With all of this used, we now go in. We throw away a couple cards. We get ourselves a Colossus. Kuroda, it was nice that you tried. Now we have Titano. Now we have an Orb. Now we have Colossus. Now Titan again. Yeah, it's obvious he's going to go for Titan again. He might go for another one, honestly. Unless this is enough damage. He technically doesn't have to go for another one. He can do whatever he wants, though. Yeah, he's like, I already won. He knows. He knows. GG, baby. The winner is High Mage Seto. And if anybody thought I was hesitating or that I was joking or that I was being a little pessimistic about saying there's a 90% chance of us getting one route today, no, I meant it. You're all going to sit here for 5 to 6 hours, and I want you all to feel bad the entire time. So 5 hours from now, you know how it is. All right, High Mage Seto moves forward. The next duel will be Alice versus the Chancellor Crowler. Alice is going to be taking on Velian Crowler, Dr. Crowler, whoever you want to call him. You know who it is. Random Gamer coming out with another gift sub just to be a nice guy, and I appreciate that. Let me go ahead and find these characters. I apologize for the wait. Alice is going to be ready to duel, and the Chancellor is ready to duel. Let's see how these characters perform, and hopefully we'll get a good match out of them. Sorry, Kuroda, you're not supposed to be on the screen anymore. All right, let me see. Crowler is on your screen. Alice will join him shortly. And it looks like we are ready. I'm not watching the screen right now, but now I will. All right, Gear Fusion. Yes, he does know how to use spell cards now, which is nice. And he's got the ultimate ancient gear golem. The best card there is. Now watch as she misuses Graceful to break people's hearts. Yep. She didn't learn shit. Iron Cryptid with the massive gift subs. Hell yeah! Thank you very much. Another Graceful for the pile. And look at all these cards we've lost. You might want to bring one of those back from the grave. You got triple Uria in hand. We got ourselves a Fencing Fire Ferret, and it's doing its damn best. Again, Iron Cryptid, I really appreciate it. Random Gamer, I really appreciate it. Squall, I really appreciate it. I can't believe you dropped so many Iron Cryptid. You're insane. Absolutely insane, and I love you. But let's go ahead and see what happens here. It looks like he's going to get out a Howitzer, which might not have been a good idea. Of course, it is protected from the popping effect of Fencing Fire Ferret, but you've lost the ultimate ancient gear golem. Oh, yeah, that's good. Uria is born, but Uria is slightly too weak right now. Uria part 2? No. I was going to say, what are you doing? Alice, once again, just throwing stuff away that isn't the card you should throw away. No, thank you very much. That was very awesome of you. You're great, Iron Cryptid. Now we have another burn effect. Monster Reborn comes through. Solar Flare. Are you trying to... Is Crowler trying to win slowly by burn? Are you in attack mode? What? All right, we special summon a monster. I don't know why. Oh, that's a new monster. Oh. Oh, that's new. Thanks for subscribing, Stuart. You guys, you were right. He's got that PhD for a reason. He's schooling children right in front of us. Game 2, here we go. Damn, Crowler, that was a good play. It's Ancient Gear Soldier with a bike. That's great. I love that. All right, looks like Crowler's going to start with just a basic set, and it looks like Alice is going to start with no traps. Only one. One trap doesn't do it. All right, Alice gets out a monster card, summons Fencing Fire Ferret, gets a Graceful. With Graceful, throws away one continuous trap, which is a good play. Setting that card on the first turn is really bad. It's actually more worth it to summon it. Even if you don't use it for its fusion effect, the burn effect is worthwhile. Skull Invitation is a dangerous trap card, especially in the long run, because look, there's burn already. We have ourselves an Ancient Gear card, which gets out an Ancient Gear card, but that's going to cost you life points. He's got Ancient Gear Fusion! Ancient Gear Fusion activates. Whoa, that's a Quadra Fusion! Quadruple fusion into chaos! Ancient Gear Giant! 1500 burn doesn't matter when he's going in for massive damage. And the Fencing Fire Ferret does not work on chaos. Alright, the chaos is good. Raigeki I don't even think works on it. The only thing that'll beat that is a Uria with 5 continuous traps in the grave. Gear Town is here. Does Chaos also do piercing, or am I wrong? It does piercing. My God. That's it. Alice is out of the tournament, and the Professor, or Chancellor, will be moving forward. Crowler has done it. With his mechanized melee. Oh, you know what? He is a tournament winner. Maybe he can give us a little hope. That's why he's on Team Hope. But I'm not going to get too excited. So, Chancellor Crowler moves forward. The next duel will be Strings versus Playmaker. Hell yeah, Navy Sun, thanks for subbing. I appreciate that. Strings and Playmaker are going to be battling it out. Let's see how these characters perform. Strings is looking like he's ready to duel. Playmaker is looking like he's ready to... Wait, that's not him. Which one is he? Oh, there he is. All right. It looks like these boys are ready to duel. I thank you for your patience. Let's start it up. Don't worry, you'll see the screen in time. Playmaker and Strings are going to start fighting. We haven't seen Strings in a while, but there was a tournament where Strings was almost unstoppable. Literally a top 4 competitor. And it took a BS strat to stop him. Alright, we're going to reason our way to victory. Level 7 was incorrect. And not synchroing might have been a mistake, but it is the first turn. All AI plays terrible on the first turn. Alright, Revival Jam comes through with a Yuragito. 800 damage goes through. And once again, you're in trouble. What will you do? You could get your other Black Salvo, or you could summon that monster. Did not expect that. I'm not going to lie. I didn't think that would happen, but that's what we're doing. That does do burn, and we have an Exceed. Okay. Playmaker is coming through with an Exceed. The Mind Hacker. All right. Diabolos. Let's go. There. No, he hit Egyptian God Slime. Without Egyptian God Slime, his deck is ass. But that Revival Jam is... Oh, it was at 35. Silva Sailor, I appreciate you for coming in here and subbing. I appreciate that. I hope you are very excited, and I hope things continue to go well. Let's see how this tournament goes. That was awesome, though. The Mind Hacker gets rid of the most important card in Strings' deck. Strings does have many cards that could... Oh, there goes another fusion. Strings does have a bunch of other cards, but still. Burn comes through. Synchro Summon, that's more burn. The Playmaker, he's good at everything. He's good at offense. He's good at defense. He's good at special summoning. He's good at drawing. He's good at burn. He's good at negating opponents' effects by getting rid of their monsters. All right. The Mind Hacker is good. And there goes another one. Yuragito is banished. And there goes 3 cards from the top of the deck. This is brutal. Revival Jam will come back, but he needs 2 more monsters, and that is not a monster. Playmaker's making plays. That could be a special summon into burn. Special summoning Fusilier! All right, with Fusilier on field, he's all set up for victory. Fusilier does do burn. It's at massive 2800 attack. Revival Jam will die again, only to be reborn. Worm Drake will die. Metal Reflect Slime will be summoned, but it cannot be used. All right, the Mind Hacker continues to hack minds. Strings is running out of deck, and he's gonna get 2! His mom lets him have 2 Mind Hackers! Diablos, or Diablos? I don't know, Diabolos. All right, at the end of the day, it looks like it's over. Double the Mind Hacks. What will you do, Strings? Strings gets back 1 more monster. He can go Slifer, but he has no hands, so I guess it wouldn't matter. It really wouldn't matter. Yeah, Playmaker can win multiple ways. He can even win by deck out if the need be. And there goes every card he owns. Every single card he owns is gone. And Fusilier is here. The burn is here. We have another monster effect activate. He's at 3,500 attack. That 3,000 defense from Metal Reflect Slime doesn't mean anything anymore. And I think deck out is a real possibility. Deck out is a real... He got rid of Revival Gem. It's gone. The thing that has been defending Strings' life points is permanently gone. The double Mind Hacks are real. He's got 3 cards left. Oh my god. Playmaker is brutalizing Strings. That's already going to be one of the 2 people on the Chaos route already gone if this keeps up. Playmaker is destroying his opponent. Perfect victory, exact damage victory. Insane. Insane. Playmaker makes the plays. Let's go ahead and get into game 2. Strings, your deck might be a little too slow for the Playmaker. And Playmaker isn't even that fast. He's just pretty good. He's pretty good. I don't even think Playmaker's ever won a tournament. He's just pretty good. Mostly here due to fan vote. All right, we got ourselves a big tank. 2,400 to defend yourself is not a bad thing. Hey, Saf, that's really nice of you. Thanks for watching for 3 streams. I appreciate that. Mother Grizzly is here. Yuragito is here. Mother Grizzly crash play. That is a really good play by Strings. Look at the damage. Look at the healing. Look at the effectiveness of this play. And he gets Revival Jam early because of it. And Monster Reborn, does that give him draw power? He also stole it before you could get it back. It doesn't give him draw power, but it stopped you from getting it. So now you can't Monster Reborn your own monster, which means Playmaker is in trouble. However, Playmaker is never out of plays. He's going to go ahead and get himself a token. With that token, he can use a Synchro Summon. With that Synchro Summon, he will get a monster that is good, but it cannot stop his own tank. The opponent stealing the tank was a brutal play. However, that was interesting. Using your... Okay, yeah, your opponent does get to draw. Using your Agito... I don't know why you would revive that, but using your Agito, there is a way to beat the tank. Your Agito is used and the tank is defeated. Not bad. I don't know why he picked that monster, though. Seems like a waste. You did get rid of the token, so that's one less tribute that you don't have to worry about, but still. Revival Jam and Cards of Sanctity, or whatever, so Card of Safe Return is perfect. He already has Raw ready to go, but he is not using Raw. He is using Slifer. But he does have the means of summoning Slifer. If you don't play a bunch of cards, he's going to summon Slifer. He's letting you know right now. All right, 2 monsters will have to be... Oh, Revival Jam can't use its effect. Because of that, he can't summon Slifer. Because of that, Slifer is not summonable. Oh, damn, that's brutal. All right, unable to achieve Slifer. Now he's going to run out of cards. So we got ourselves some monsters, lots of monsters, and he's going to start clearing the field. Raw, I would have used that on the face down, honestly. You don't know what it is. I would have never played that card face down. Metal Reflect Slime. Well, that is a problem in itself. Wait a minute. This time you didn't banish his extra deck. Oh, this is getting way more interesting than I was expecting. Where are we going with this? What the hell? Okay, I've never seen someone try to summon it that way. I don't know why you didn't go for damn. Okay, that was a waste. Yeah, no, that was a waste. I thought he would at least try to attack something and weaken the field. It wasn't Humanoid Word Drake. We got our hopes up for nothing. Technically, Playmaker has a play for every situation. And the play he had in this case was that. He was like, hey, Metal Reflect Slime can't be beat by battle. Yeah, well, I have a card that beats it anyway. That's Playmaker, and Playmaker destroys one of the 2 Chaos routes. Great job from the Playmaker. Let's go ahead and move forward in our bracket. All right, that was great, though. I'm honestly really impressed. Strings did try to fight back there, but Playmaker, using his opponent's Yuragito, took field advantage, and that stopped him from getting Slifer. All right, whoops, that is not the fight. The next duel will be... Joey from Tag Force versus Chumley Huffington. Joey from the Tag Force tournaments is here today, and he's going to be taking on Chumley. Let's see how these competitors do against each other. So, looking at the Chump, his deck is fun, but I don't know if he's Joey level. So, let's do it. Now, granted, this is not the Joey we know and love, but it's also not exactly the Tag Force Joey because he doesn't get the Tag Force AI. We don't know how this deck will work with Joey from this game, but we will see. All right, let's go. Now we have Des Kangaroo. Wild Nature. What a wild play. I don't know. Oh my God. He guessed wrong. I am surprised you were willing to play Wild Nature's release in that situation. But at the end of the day, there you go. Now we have ourselves a Call of the Haunted. Marauding Captain comes through with Command Knight. Attack goes through, attack goes through. The damage is good. Now we're going to see what Chumley can do. Chumley is in trouble. Gyakogire cannot... Well, it can attack, but Fairy Box would ruin it. Call of the Haunted comes through for a second Command Knight, which means that, oh, well, it's still a lock. The lock is Fairy Box, because Marauding Captain must be attacked. The lock is in place between the two Command Knights, though. That is correct. But Joey's Marauding Captain can be attacked. Landstar, there's the Synchro. All right, now he's going to Synchro. Let's see what he gives us. Joey's Synchro monster will be the Gravity Warrior, which he did use in Tag Force. And in Tag Force, that's going to destroy that easily. There goes the Des Kangaroo. There goes the last possible card. It was one of them tree otters. It looks like it's going to be over for the Chump. Unless the Chump has one last card up his sleeve. It's over. No more traps from the Chump. He really needed them. He's not drawing any of them. Chumley runs a lot of spells and traps, but he's not drawing them. No rats either. It's over. The game one goes to Tag Force Joey. That is brutal. All right. That's okay, though. We got to have hope. I did say this Joey was probably one that could end in top 3 today. He already has a lock. Okay, well, this duel is already in a bad spot. Master of Oz doesn't beat the Marauding Captain lock. Now we have ourselves Marauding Captain and the Landstar, but Magic Cylinder says no. So he didn't go for the lock because he's probably going to Synchro on main phase 2. And level 6, he might go for Gravity Warrior again, or he might go for Mighty Warrior. Yep, he does have options to choose from. So instead of a lock, he chose a Synchro monster with 2200. And the Chump chose nothing. That is depressing. Chumley, do something. Oh, there's one of his bosses. Call of the Haunted comes through. Marauding Captain for the lock. The lock is achieved. The rat is on the field, though. Mighty Warrior, I think, is a burn card, though. All right. Gyako Gire is here. Yep. There we go. And there goes Nimble Momonga. But Nimble Momonga wanted to die. And there was 2 in his hand. Damn it. Chumley had 2 in his hand, guys. Very unfortunate. He's not getting any of his spells or traps. The Chump is failing. He has 1 trap this time. 1 trap, 1 belief. Let's see what happens. He's going for Guilford, but he's not going to go for the popping effect. He just wants 2 beater monsters, which makes sense because Mighty Warrior has burn. Mighty Warrior does some burn, maybe, after he heals first. 500 burn, there you go. Guilford the Lightning and Mighty Warrior tag team in the Chump. The Chump hasn't even fused, even though he's known for it. Ayers Rock Sunrise comes through for Gyako Gire, nerfing the opponents, but Fairy Box exists. He guessed correctly, which means that was for nothing. You tried. The card you drew means nothing. Ah, Chumley, drawing that card, putting it in your deck, and it meant not a damn thing. You should have given it to your dad. His deck would have been better. All right, I remember when Chumley's dad was a major character. Oh, it's over. Oh, it's already over. Joey Wheeler knocks out the Chump, and he's moving forward. Wasn't even a match. All right, well, let's go ahead and move forward. Let's go ahead and move forward. Joey is there, and the next duelist will be Hobson, one of the empty duelists. Hobson, of course, is going to be fighting Tanaka. All right, let's go. Hobson or Tanaka. Both of these duelists. Tanaka's won a tournament. Hobson was good with his ABC deck, which everyone is disgusted by. Gekkoga, thank you so much for gifting out subs. That's very kind of you. Just as kind as the Iron Cryptid. Let's see. We are ready to go. I'm looking for both characters' faces. Hobson is on your screen. Tanaka will be joining your screen in a second. And let's see how the duel's going. He's already got the Assault Core, which is gross. Lightning Vortex could be used. That's the only monster you owned. You're going to have to spend Premature Burial now, which doesn't seem like a good play. Unless there's a TT on the field, I don't understand that play. At the end of the day, though, he got what he wanted. However, if the opponent has Harpies, the duel's over. Like, actually, it's just over. He does not have Harpies, luckily for Tanaka. And now Tanaka can build a brand new hand. He gets a Pot of Greed out of this. And a monster. So technically, Tanaka gains 3 cards off of this one play using old school cards. He's got a Mantis of Guarding, he's got a Monster Reborn, and he's got Magic Cylinder. That's a game-winning card. Who remembers last week? Magic Cylinder is a game-winning card. That's a good card. Lair Wire will get rid of the problematic Assault Core. Assault Core's like, good, I wanted you to, because now I can come back. Then we have ourselves one of these, and we're going to do some exceeding. Malevolent Sin is here. How do I know a good character? Next to the character's name is their affiliation. It'll say Hope. It'll say Empty. It'll say, not on screen right now, but on the tournament bracket, it tells you if they're what team they're a part of. Hope is good. You want Hope. It's the only route you should be concerned with. All right, we're going to banish an opponent's monster, and we're going to go in for 2,700 damage. That is really good. He needs one more insect in the grave if he wants to pull off a Doom Doozy. All right, the banished monster comes back. He's going to reveal an ABC Dragon, and with it, he's going to do it. It's the ABC Dragon Buster. It's over. We were waiting for it. Oh, he's got 2. His mom lets him have 2. He was playing patiently. Yeah, 1,700 life points is pretty low, but the big-ass dragons are here, and they're discarding, and they're banishing. Oh, they banished the same card. Why did you banish the same card? You're so dumb, Hobson! Hobson! Why didn't you banish the magic? He targeted the same card. He was supposed to target the Magic Cylinder. Game 1 goes to Tanaka due to misplay. Now we are going into game 2. This is still Master Era. Misplays are counted. There's always misplays here. It's written by the winners, and the winners are idiots. No, ABC can target any card on the field. I think it just says card on field, so he's just dumb. It's probably because it's a quick effect. He's like, oh no, I need to target it again. All right, ABC once again gets out a Wyvern card, and Mantis of Guarding is too big. What a digital dummy. I love that. That's great. Get this jobber out of here, Tanaka. I thought Tanaka was the jobber. I'm not going to lie. He's going to shrink his opponent. The opponent's so small, but because of the attachment, he will survive. Z Metal Tank, we're getting a little classic now. Okay. We got ourselves a Z Metal Tank. Is he going to be making some more stuff? Well, Tanaka's like, okay, I see what you're doing there. I'm going to exceed. Malevolent Sin. All right, we have the Sinner. The Sinner is going up against some strong cards, and it's over. This time it's really over. There's no Magic Cylinder to save the day. The attack goes through. The damage is dealt. The attack goes through. 1,500 damage is dealt. The best you can do is force out his hand. If you can get rid of his hand, you have a chance. But at the end of the day, even your Emperor, who could overpower him, will not matter. Because he can chain. Yep. Quick effect, it's banished. And quick effect, he summons 3 monsters. Double quickness. He's gone. Oh, he still gets the wipe effect. Okay, but he gets the wipe effect when the opponent has 3 effects engraved. Yeah. You know what? At the end of the day, he got rid of it. I'll give him that. He got rid of it, but now look at the field. And look at what he's gaining. He got Y Dragon Head back. And Assault Core, which means Insectipede there is not going to stand a chance. However, this does stand a chance. It just won't be able to fight another ABC Dragon, which the field spell kind of guarantees. That's the weakness of fighting him when he does have his field spell. It makes the duel so much easier. All right, there we go. We have Assault Core, and we have a stronger Malevolent Sin, though it's not strong enough to fight most of these things. And once again, we are going to get out an ABC Dragon Buster. It's the last one, I believe. With this, we can reveal an XYZ Dragon Cannon to summon X-Head Cannon. Then we're going to use this effect to banish the Dragon Monster. Then we use this effect to get out more core stuff, and that's exactly game. Alrighty, that is it. We are going to game 3. This is the first game 3 today. Alright. Will Hobson or Tanaka advance? Will it be the ABC Dragons or will it be the Bug Boy? A very simple Bug Boy, but a Bug Boy. There it is. There it is. The Howling Insect and the Metal Armored Bug. Pinch Hopper and Metal Armored Bug. I love this. Pinch Hopper comes through. It goes in. 900 damage will be taken, but he summons the insect that won him a tournament, and it's dead. But at least he tried. It died, but at least he tried. Metal Armor Bug, it was nice to see ya. I don't have his music ready to go. We'll have to play Persona 3 to do that. Pinch Hopper will go away in order to destroy X-Head Cannon to stop the damage and stop future problems. It seems like Tanaka could gain field advantage after this, and Supply Squad would be nice. Insect Knight, a card that literally put him on the stage in his second tournament. In his first tournament, I think his strongest bug was Neo Bug. But ever since then, he's had Insect Knight, which has been really helpful. So, Tanaka, you're actually doing quite well. There hasn't been a field spell yet, but it could be coming. The attack goes through. That monster's too big. You should have exceeded, but you didn't know. Alright, Tanaka is at least going to create the Malevolent Sin, but he gave his opponent time. And if his opponent gets the field spell, he can get all the monsters he needs. That is the wrong one. Okay, that is the wrong one. That was not the monster he needed. B-Tron is a best play here. He's not going to go for the Supply Squad B-Tron play, but he will get rid of the opponent's monster, but that does get Y Dragon Head. However, there's no monster for Y Dragon Head to unionize or fuse with, which is good. There's the field spell. It's over. Yep, he's going to get the card he needs, and he's going to fuse from the grave. The field spell gives you... There's the Buster Dragon. Yep. And there's the ABC Dragon Buster. See, he gets to search from his deck when he gets the field spell, and he gets 3 monsters. That's a 6-monster field, and he has 1 card left for banishment, and he uses it. The banishment is complete. The attack goes in. B-Tron is dead, and Tanaka will be joining him. That is going to be it. Tanaka has fallen in Game 3. Hobson advances for Team Empty. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. Still pretty good. We actually made it to Game 3, but brutal. Let's go ahead and move forward. People are like, is Tanaka dead? I don't think you guys need to worry about people dying in this tournament when the tournament is called the Final Battle. I don't think you have to worry. The series is dead. So a singular character dying really doesn't mean much. All right, good job from Hobson. The next duel will be Zane Truesdale Tag Force, part of the Forbidden Cycle ending, or Forbidden ending. So let's go ahead and find Zane Truesdale from Tag Force versus Titan from The Fountain. All right, where is Titano? All right, looks like we're ready to start. I found Titan. Let's do this. Where are they? Zane and Titan. Titan should be on your screen. Zane will be joining him shortly. Let's watch. All right, Marauding Captain into Terror King. A good start from Titan. However, your opponent might be better. All right, we got ourselves a dragon, and that dragon with a limiter removal will defeat the Terror King. It was probably a good idea to get rid of that, because Terror King can really pop off later, especially if he has the cards to combo with it. Marauding Captain. Oh, he got his Pandemonium, so now he can go for plays that will not cost him life points. Titan is in a good position. All right, Monster Reborn can bring back the General card, which would have 2100 attack, a very powerful monster. Does he have a normal summon? Premature Burial brings back the Terror King. This is actually getting dangerous. He has his boss! Oh, shit! All of this put together and a boss on top. He crashes with the boss monster, and he goes in with the rest, and there goes your life points. Call of the Haunted. Oh my god, that pop 100. Titan is a god. If he didn't go for the crash, it would have been, oh man, he would have had one more turn, but Titan is a god, everyone. And he wins easily. Let's go ahead and go to game 2. Can Titan of the forbidden route stop one of the, of the fountain route, stop one of the forbidden route? Zane from Tag Force. Mind you, this Zane was the weakest person to join the forbidden team because he was 3rd in Tag Force. Absolutely crazy duel, I agree. Now let's see what we have. I like Fusion. Now we have Pandemonium early. Raigeki stops floating. Marauding Captain into General is pretty strong. This time, though, Zane's hand is kind of terrifying. In fact, I would say you don't want to mess with Zane on this time around. Ooh. Ooh, that's interesting. Ooh, I really like that. Oh boy, it's time for Cyber Twin Dragon. Cyber Twin is going to make quick work of this field. And with that, I don't like your odds. All right. Wow, if this was Tag Force, he would have played Overload Fusion and lost everything. Not Tag Force 3, but specifically Tag Force 7. There's the boss monster, and with the boss monster, he banishes a card and pops the Cyber Twin. Double Strident Blast, no longer. However, the boss will die for this. However, that gives him searching ability. He got Shadow Knight, which is a great beater monster. And with Pandemonium, there's no cost to it. Harpies can get rid of Pandemonium, but instead we're gonna overload! And with this, oh, why didn't you use Cyber Okay, nope, Master Duel AI is just as bad as Tag Force AI. And there goes that card. 2400 attack, here we go. Great job. Could have been better if you had just used it right. If you weren't gonna use it, you might as well have just left it in your hand. We're gonna go for a set. A set is fine. I would be scared of Chimera Tech as well. Powerbomb would have been nice, but we're going to have to wait. The Terror King is dead. Zane Brain lives on. That is true. Doesn't matter what year we live in, the Zane Brain will live on. Oh, he's got it! No, it's over, folks! Thievery! Titan will knock out Tag Force Zane! Tag Force Zane is not up to snuff when it comes to Master Duel. So, or Master Era, I should say. So that was brutal. Titan, actually a pretty scary duelist, it turns out. I thought he would be really weak, but no. His deck can do stuff. We will see how it does against his next opponent later in the tournament. The next duel will be Akisa Izinski from Team Empty versus the Shepherd, the current King of Hell. The current King of Hell is going to be taking on Akisa. Now, the Shepherd is an insane opponent. I think it's going to be very hard for Akisa to win this, but Akisa does have field wiping abilities, so I guess she can technically beat anybody. All right, Akisa is ready. The Shepherd will be joining her on stage. Let's see how this goes. All right, the Shepherd already has his field spell and gets his sleeper card, the most busted card in his deck. He also has a set and a set. She started Harpy Geki because this is Master Duel, and she will use Harpy Geki. Well, maybe not the Raigeki, it only has 300 attack, but she will use that. Lone Fire Blossom can search out a stronger monster, or not. That is used to get a Black Rose Dragon, though, so I guess there was a reason here. Now that we've done it, we are going to see a Black Rose Dragon. Black Rose Dragon is going to be taking on... Oh, it's got backup. Lone Fire Blossom can get another monster. Lone Fire Blossom is going to search. Lone Fire Blossom is thinning out the deck. I would not say it again. Let's see what it actually gets. It gets a Fallen Angel. Okay. Rose Girl is back in hand. Fallen Angel is on field. Black Rose Dragon is going in for some direct damage. Oh, hold up. Black Rose Dragon is unable to kill the opponent's last monster, actually. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait, she might be in trouble. Did you predict right? It was a monster card! You guessed right! Rose Girl did not like that, though, and will decide to defend the team. Alright, Supply Squad gets her a new card. That monster... Oh. Holy crap! Black Rose Dragon is done for. supply squad is dead. They're banished. Oh, no. All right, they're all gone. Now, she did hold back the Geki, which is really good, but she has nothing left. Mystic Tomato's not a bad top deck, though. I'll give her that. All right, Raigeki comes through. That monster has an effect because of course it does. That spell has an effect because of course it does. The second you get past 5D's era cards, there's no such thing as safe destruction anymore. The second you blow something up, a billion effects start happening. All right, we're going to set ourselves a Mystic Tomato. The Shepherd is holding strong. Akisa is in trouble, but she does have Tomato, so it's not the worst case scenario. We're going to go for a Link summon for the first time ever from the Shepherd. And he summons Double Helix. Double Helix. Oh, it's the sleeper. That's not a monster card. Nice try. That is a spell card. There we go. Brutal. Brutal. It's over. The Shepherd takes out Akisa in game one. There's still more to be had. But Akisa didn't even make it to Ruddy Rose in that duel. She made it to Black Rose, but then it got banished. So, yeah. Let's go ahead and see if the Shepherd can do that again for Team Hope. The King of Hell is one of our best hopes in today's tournament. All right, he got his field spell early again, which gives him early search, which is really nice. And he's already got a good field, a 19 beater and a trap card. Pot of Greed comes through. Pot of Greed gets cards. We got ourselves a dragon, and those two dragons go together to create the Black Rose. The Black Rose can easily beat the monster that is on the field, though there is a trap card. This monster's those monsters' effects will now activate. And with that, we get another tuner monster. With Monster Reborn, we can make another play if we wanted to. We can even go Ruddy Rose. Monster Reborn comes through. Monster Reborn gets a Fallen Angel. Okay, we're getting really interesting this duel. Fallen Angel is going to be Synchro summoned to get Ruddy Rose, but it wasn't used with the Synchro monster, so it doesn't get its secondary effect. Ruddy Rose will just have its basic effect. Ruddy Rose is here, and Rose Girl's like, hey, you just special summoned something cool. I want to be on the field. Well, it's mostly because the Fallen Angel left, but still. And we're going to banish a bunch of cards, including the spell card. And that special summons another monster. Holy crap, you're good. God damn, Akisa! That is what Akisa can do, everybody. Holy cow. Almost winning the duel in one turn. The opponent's way of answering this will be to summon the guy you just killed and guess your monster. It was a monster. Ruddy Rose is gone. But that's the best he could do. And there is no plant in the grave. Actually, that's a dragon engrave. So I don't think you get to use your Black Rose's effect. Not unless you can find a way to put a plant in the grave. Or what? Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that, Akisa? All right, Mystic Tomato into... Okay. Oh, that puts a plant in the grave for game. Yep, she did it. Yep, she knew what she was doing. That was the right play. Because now Black Rose Dragon's effect is live. And the effect will be activated. And with its effect, you have no attack points. It's over. We're going to game 3. Akisa played like a goddess. And now we will see if Team Empty is unbeatable. Hobson already won. Will we lose the King of Hell to Akisa? The King of Hell is one of our best duelists on Team Hope. Remember, he's the King of Hell. He's the most recent, which means his deck is up to date. All right, he's going to do a basic set, but this time she has Wall of Thorns. No plants, though. Not yet. Oh, there they are. All right, Raigeki early is very dangerous. Let's see what you hit. Does it get its effect? It doesn't have an effect. Oh, boy. There we go. Now we're going to attack for 16. And we have ourselves a Wall of Thorns. Now we have ourselves Harpies. Brutal from this man. Oh, he has no monsters, though. The Shepherd does get rid of it, but still. You can go for a Synchro? Yes, you will. Oh, you will not. That is interesting. Granted, this does do more damage, but I'm shocked. You will Synchro on main phase 2. I'm very shocked. The King of Hell is in a lot of trouble right now. Akisa seems unstoppable. She really wants that empty route. He's bricked? What do you mean he's bricked? His deck doesn't brick? Oh my god. Ruddy Rose Dragon banishes everything. So even if he had a graveyard effect, it won't matter. That's it. She's gonna win. That's exact damage. That is exact damage. She doesn't have to do any of this, but she's doing it for fun. Nope, we're not gonna get exact damage. We're just gonna bully. The winner is Akisa! She takes down the King of Hell. Turns out Akisa, if she wanted to, she probably could have been the strongest underground duelist. Even though she did try in the past, she did fail. Today, she succeeds. Akisa takes out another one of our hopes. I don't know how he can brick with his deck. It shouldn't even be possible. All right, let's go ahead and let's see who's up next. The next duel will be High Mage Martis, which is the King of the Ring, versus Kagemaru, the leader of the Shadow Riders. Shadow Rider leader versus the King of the Ring, Martis or Martis. Who cares? He's cool. So, what do you guys like more, Dino Wrestlers or Ravael? Both of these characters do not represent a positive end. I will say that for sure. It's either the Fountain route or the Forbidden route. All right, both characters are ready to duel though, so let's go ahead and watch that happen. High Mage Martis is ready. Kagemaru is ready. So far, Seto's team has been unstoppable. Ah, Megalo Smasher, that's good. That's a 2K beater. No need for Lost World just yet. He always holds Lost World until after the opponent plays a stronger card. All right, there we go. We got ourselves a Dark Summoning Beast, which means he's got a stronger card, and you're going to die. Oh. Why didn't you go for the monster that tributes and then get What? Well, now you're going to have to fight the Dino Wrestler. Yeah, that was a horrible play. The AI is usually way better than that. All right. Yeah, no, okay. Martin, he almost won in one turn right there. That was almost an OTK with his Dino cards. The Fallen Paradise will be obtained. I don't know if it's necessary when you have no means of getting out your good monster. Call the... Oh, now you can do it if you were smart. No, you're not. Oh, well, now you could do it just naturally. Now we can get ourselves a monster, and that's Ravael. Oh, it's the other Ravael. But because it's the other one, everything dies. Nothing is left. Both characters are top decking now. Miscellaneousaur! Miscellaneousaur! Special summon a big monster to win this duel. It's Tyranno Infinity! My god, the King of the Ring gets him. Alright. The King of the Ring should not be forgotten. I don't even know. I don't think Kagemaru has ever won a tournament. I know this man has. High Mage Martis has won a tournament. Alright, Fallen Paradise does not protect that other monster. It only protects regular Ravael. And also, that card he used blew up the whole field anyway. Alright, Megalo Smasher is here. He's consistently top 8. Not today, he's not. Not at this rate. Alright, he's going to get himself a card. He's got Ravael, Lord of Phantasms, the secondary monster. It's not the actual one. Alright, Dark Summoning Beast could be used if his AI brain was smart enough. And then use it to get regular Ravael. There you go. Now, Ravael can't attack this turn, but he has regular Ravael, which is important. And then that literally was a nothing play. Nothing happened there. That was a weird play, but the rest made sense. Ravael is on field and is going to be a problem. Hyper Hammerhead is an answer to Ravael. Supply Squad actually pops off pretty hard when you do something like that. Hyper Hammerhead will get rid of Ravael for now. That was a worthy play. Now we're going to see if Kagemaru can get something better. He's going to throw away his card again. Are you just going to do the same play again? Call the haunt. Oh, okay. I was wondering if that worked or not. It doesn't. All right, Raphael is back, but because you did this, you can't attack for the rest of this turn. You have Fallen Paradise! Oh, God, you can't pop him anymore. Oh, that's so scary. He has a full field. That's 6 back row. The man has 6 back row. Kagemaru in Duel 2 is popping off compared to Duel 1. Granted, there's no Prankus or whatever this time around. All right, we're going to use this card to special summon that card. We need one more Fiend monster on the field in order to summon a second Raphael. Or we could just use that monster's effect. I'm surprised you said it at all. Or we can use that one. You don't even have to tribute. Nope, we're going to tribute. Okay, this guy. Oh, because you're using that card instead. And we have Phantom Sky Blaster. That's a lot of monsters. Wow, the token went. The tokens clear the field for game. I can't believe it. That's all he needs. Raphael, get in there. He doesn't get an animation, sadly, but it would be cool if he had one. He should like scratch the whole screen. Who cares? That was awesome. We're going into game 3. It turns out even the King of the Ring is in trouble. Or he just wants to make this look good. He is a wrestling type. All right. Kagemaru and the King of the Ring both have shown they have the ability to win this match. But who will actually come out on top? With Fossil Dig, he gets 2 Megalo Smashers. He loves them. And he's got a good trap to protect himself. Kagemaru, on the other hand, has Summoning Beast, which only matters if he has Raphael in hand. Harpy says you will not be using your trap card. Summoning Beast says I will be summoning my boss monster, Raphael. Raphael is already protected. I think you could still use Lost World to nerf it, but he's protected from destruction. I do not know, though. I don't know enough about the card. Summoning Beast will be used, and that card does stuff. Okay. Well, this is an amazing setup from Kagemaru. How are you going to answer it? You will play your Lost World as expected, but it isn't strong. Even with the trap, if you had both traps, you would do it. But with one trap, you're not strong enough. Fallen Paradise tries to get him another Raphael. That gives you another Raphael. That's a second Raphael. You're not summoning it. Okay. Maybe summon it. Maybe summon it. It's really not that hard. All right, with Miscellaneous Sword, we summon Babysaurus. With Lost World, we're going to get some tokens. Giant Germ is dead, but it can still summon one more Germ. Right now, I'm feeling it. I think Kagemaru got this. Babysaurus maybe get some Dino Wrestlers, but all Kagemaru has to do is use that summoning's effect to special summon his monster. There we go. Special summon your monster. Just win the duel now. Raigeki, sure. You already had it, but let's have it ×2. I love that idea. Kagemaru, the leader of the Shadow Riders, knocks out a major contender from Team Forbidden. The Fountain is pleased. Kagemaru has done it. Not bad. I didn't think he would lose. I thought Martis would win that one. It was actually close, though. Both characters could have done it. They both won a game. Kagemaru was just better. The King of the Ring is going to take a break. The next duel will be Tag Force Chazz, the guy who got second in the last Tag Force tournament, versus the real Joey, our Joey. Let's see how this goes. My Joey Wheeler. All right, Chazz and Joey. These guys have history when it comes to, like, the Tag Force Chazz has PTSD right now thinking about Joey, but this isn't the same Joey he faced. This is a different Joey. Oh yeah, no, he's got some PTSD over this. Now let's see what we got. Pot O' Greed. With Pot O' Greed, we got ourselves Red Eyes Insight. Yeah, no, Titan went, I don't care what anybody says, Titan went ham. Like, if you missed the Titan duel, he played insanely well. All right. We have ourselves Archfiend Black Skull Dragon. I would never discredit Serenity. She was literally the queen of games. I can't discredit somebody that was a queen. And I never would. 3,200 damage, or 2,500 burn goes through. I guess we're going to see a Dark Hole now. Or, well, I don't think that works. It used to work, but Brain Control has lost value since Tag Force. But yeah. Premature Burial comes through. Premature Burial gets an Armed Dragon. Oh, I thought he would go for Armed Dragon level 5. I was wrong. Yeah, you probably should have went for level 5 because now that's a Red Eyes. And your 2 level 3s look like jokes. If one could survive, maybe there would be hope. But yeah, they kind of look like jokes. Harpy says there's only one of them. No, you do not assume that doesn't mean kings as well. I'll discredit the shit out of King of Games. And there you go. Joey does not care about your Tag Force shenanigans. The only Tag Force duelist to win so far was Tag Force Joey. And Tag Force Joey 2-0'd his opponent. Tag Force Chazz is having some trouble here. Regular good guy Joey using his sister's deck is doing great for us. All right, we got some sets. That's a really bad hand from Chazz. I'm not going to lie. This hand is kind of ass from Chazz. It does get rid of that, but if he has Retro Dragon. I was going to say, if he has Retro Dragon, then it won't matter. And he gets an attachment. 2,400 damage is pretty brutal. Harpies is not even worth it, because if you... Okay, I guess for the trap it might be, but even if you Harpies, your opponent gains. Ooh! Ooh, that's not good. You can't draw anything. Perry, thank you so much for following, but holy crap. Joey Wheeler is in a great spot, and the Chazz is not. Mass Dragon is here. Retro Dragon's like, I have an ability that we will not use for some reason. Why even activate it if you're not going to use it? Oh, main phase 2, huh? Okay. Okay, go for it, Joey. Call the Haunted means no. He hasn't drawn a single monster. This motherfucker hasn't drawn a single monster he can summon. Are you serious? Get him out of here. Damage, damage, damn, it's over. All right, Joey Wheeler has won. Both Joeys have won in round 1. Both Joeys will advance. Let's go ahead and let's see who's up next in our tournament. All right. We're already at the bottom of the bracket, and the bottom of the bracket of the first round involves Weevil Underwood and Mokuba Kaiba. Weevil Underwood will be taking on Mokuba Kaiba. Who will win? The Ultimate Bug Boy or Starry Night, Starry Dragon? Oh, poor Mokuba. His story could have been so much more positive if Seto didn't keep fucking losing. Or if that one girl with the prediction girl would have won a long time ago in that one tournament. But we didn't go on that route, so be it. Mokuba, let's go. Hey, thanks for watching my Power Chaos stuff. I hope you're enjoying today's tournament. Let's go ahead and let's see how this goes. I'm going to go ahead and start the fight. Weevil and Mokuba are going at it. So, Weevil Underwood, you are ready to duel. Did he draw 3 supply? You can count that, guys. He drew 3 supply squads. You can count that any day of the week. All right, triple supply squad in opening hand, all right next to each other. He's got his super rare Gokibore. He's got Guard Mantis, which really comes in handy. He's got Armored Bee, which is cool. We're going to go with triple supply squad. Oh, no! That's a problem. Goodbye 1 supply squad, but the man's got 2 more, so... Or the kid's got 2 more. Weevil's going to go in with an Armored Bee, and that bee has defeated 1 Starry Night, Starry Dragon. 2 more to go, not counting the pink version. Say are you. Premature Burial says, nope, you're going to have to deal with me again. Ha ha ha. So, the dragons are here. We got ourselves a bunch of cards. The field spell is here, which means he can summon twice per turn now. but he does not have a second summon. That will banish the monster, leaving the opponent wide open, which does 6,000 damage. And you have Duelist Kingdom life points left. Good luck to you, Weevil Underwood. Weevil, you were once a king. Please do something. Hey, Racing John, thank you so much for raiding. I appreciate that. And there goes a monster from grave to return a monster to the field. All you have left is one supply squad, a bee, and a lot of hope. Pot of Greed is a hell of a top deck. Good to see you, Racing John. Raigeki is a hell of a top deck. Wait a minute. The trap card is perfect for this situation, but that monster will stay in hand as far as I know. The Raigeki still hits the card on the field. That card, oh no, he can just resummon it. And that pops Armored Bee, which is the card he needed. Shit. Yep, he needed that bee. Oh, that top deck. Wow, these top decks have been amazing. Starry Night, Starry Dragon is here. The monster is destroyed, but Gokipole wants to be destroyed. Gokipole loves it. However, he already has Gokibori in his hand. But he doesn't have Big Insect. Big Insect will be summoned, and Starry Night, Starry Dragon will die. Harpies is... Oh my god, Harpies is so good. Oh, your opponent's going for game. He's going for game. The game-winning attack will work. Yes. Damn it. Because of the Geki, he didn't have a chance to survive. If he had the Geki, he had a chance. So game number 1 goes to Mokuba. So far, Seto Kaiba's team is undefeated. But Weevil might be able to change that with a few lucky draws. Let's get lucky. That's what I want to see. Howling Insect would be good. Howling Insect would be good. Mokuba is thinking. That's interesting. Start. Yeah, early start for that. That's really good. Ooh, he's already got his field spell. That's really good. And there it is again. Starry Night Ceremony if he wants it. He's going to actually exceed. Starring Night is here. With this spell card and this ability, yes. Starry Night, Starry Dragon is here, and I think that equals a pop. And if he pops, that means the opponent will not get to float. No floating allowed. Okay, Starry Night, Starry Dragon is back in hand. That's always nice. And the damage is too good. Mokuba is putting this former king of game to bed. I don't think Weevil's coming out of this one alive. That would be nice, but you need attachments. I'm not seeing any attachments. Alright, with this, he's got another special summon for Starry Night, Starry Dragon. And that can do another pop. This time he hits the right card. Damn, that was the perfect pop card. Perfect target. You get to draw a card. Yep. And you get another one. Ooh, this time you wanted Astel. I like that. Mokuba is so scary. Remember when Mokuba was like fixing up Duel Academy and doing amazing things? I remember that. Alright, attack comes through and Pinchhopper's like, I can't allow this. I will not allow us to die. We have a Mantis that can guard. The guard Mantis is too strong. However, there is a quick effect on the field, and that quick effect says we're not gonna... The match is over. The match is over. Mokuba is a god. Mokuba is a literal god and destroys it. So, with that, we're going to be moving forward. And let's see what happens in round 2 of the tournament. So, that was round 1 of our tournament. It was a little bit brutal. We had a lot of cool characters get lost early, like Martis and some of the Tag Force characters, and Tanaka and Weevil. But round 2 is where the real fights begin. Here we go. To start the fights, the real fights, it's Kari versus Kari Tsukumo versus High Mage Seto. Kari Tsukumo, of all people, is going to be taking on the High Mage. Let's see how this goes. I would like to believe in Kari, but this is not an opponent that most people can fight. In fact, I would say this is not an opponent that 99.9% of people in this tournament can fight. Let's go. Kari, you are one of our last hopes. You're one of the best characters in this tournament for the good guys. We already lost the Shepherd. How will you perform? Also, Seto Kaiba's team has not lost a single duel. This is a fact. All right, Kari Tsukumo and High Mage Seto. All right, so Seto's already got Chaos Space, which means expect to see at least 4 fusions in this one duel. All right, first things first, we do some banishing. Oh no, yes, that is correct. Oh no. Colossus is born. Oh no. Titan is born. Oh no. Colossus is born. Oh no. Oh, he should. Okay, well, I guess he's done. He could have done more, but he's like, I don't want to. I don't feel like it. Oh, hi, Dragon Lord. And 3,200 damage. And, oh, no, you feel like doing it on main phase too. Okay, he's just being nice. He's just being nice. He didn't have to do that. He could have, this is what he could have done whenever he felt like it. And he has 2 traps on top of that. How do you feel? How you feeling? Adorable. All right, Knight is here. Extinction Knight uses its effect. Trap card activates. Trap card special summons. Extinction's effect does not work on that monster. It does work on everything else, though. It was a nice attempt. Her Extinction Wave worked on everything but Colossus. Colossus, wait, do you not have an arm on? No, you have that Thunder guy. Oh, he's level like 10. Okay, fair enough. You can't use anything yet. Not awful. Still a problem. All right, here we go. We're going to go for another play. Getting a new monster back in hand. Now we get a special summon into an Exceed, but do you have an Exceed that could beat Colossus? Bahamut! That card is good. It's good at thievery. Okay, we have ourselves an actual hope, but there's only 650 life points left. Kari is scratching High Mage Seto. However, oh shit, he's they're too high level. He couldn't summon any of them. Oh my god! High Mage Seto takes the first L! He should have went all out. He could have won earlier. He could have done it. He even showed it on main phase 2, but he wasted it. Oh, baby. We are in for it, guys. We're going into game 2, and there's actual hope with 650 life points left. Now he has to know that he has to go all in or it's over. If you don't go all in, it's over. Whew. Even if he loses somehow, I'm not saying he will. He's still going to win. But even if he loses, he was only one of the major threats that made me say it was a 90% chance. There's still another one that is much better than him. Well, not much better. As good as him. Okay, that's a weird play. That's a weird play. Sure. Okay. Exceed summon. Ophion is summoned. Attack goes through. Okay. I want to believe. I want to believe. Kari saved those kids. Now save the universe. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Wait. There might be a play here. Yeah, it looks like he's doing a lot of searching. He's putting a lot of cards in grave. He's trying to cook something up. He's got no recipe. All these cards are too late because Ophion says no. Ophion literally says, oh, but Thunderhand says yes. Thunderhand happens during damage step, which says yes. She lost it all. It's his turn. Nice try, folks. All of you got hopeful. Wow. Or how classic are we getting? Oh, crap. Twin-headed Thunder Dragon is summoned, but sadly... Okay, for those of you watching on YouTube, I just lost my internet. So, they're missing this fight. They're probably going to miss this fight. I got to go find out what happened. Shit. I'm going to end up missing this fight now. Magic Cylinder comes through. I'm going to leave it on that. I'm going to go fix my internet. Shit. I can't pause this, which sucks. So, I'm going to come back and we're going to find out who won by me coming back. On the final battle. I am back. Oh, crap, she lost. Okay. So we will... If you're curious, my sister ruined the internet. She tried to reset something and didn't realize I was streaming. So I blame my... It is my little sister's fault. I fixed it, though. I fixed it. So once the stream comes back up, we'll restart the tournament. If you're watching this on YouTube, just skip ahead. If you're trying to watch this on stream, I feel bad for you guys. But it was my sister's fault. No worries, though. We will do this. We will try to get back into it. Whew. All right. Let's do. Oh, well, actually, I still need more time to get the internet back. 1 second. Ugh. I might as well get some water while I'm out. All right. Oh, the internet should be fixed soon, so no worries. We will get back into it. Now I gotta get all re-comfortable, hopefully in a position where I can still bring in the feels. I'm just checking my internets. Still not working, though. That's taking a long time. Huh. It usually doesn't take this long to fix. Let me see if I can move it along. Oh, let me go get an art check on it. All right, am I back yet? Is it fixed yet? Not yet? All right, we'll get there. We'll get there. Reconnect, please. Reconnect. Oh. All right. Hello, 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 hello. Am I back up yet? Hello? Is anybody here? Everybody? Welcome back. Can you see me? Yeah, no, that was my sister. That was my sister. She made a mistake. Yeah. Worst timing ever. I know. You don't even want to know. That was the worst timing it could have ever happened. But screw it. We are back. And Kari did lose. If you want to see how Kari lost, you can watch it on YouTube because YouTube didn't lose that. Only the Twitch stream did. So let's go ahead and move on to game number 3. Yeah. Turns out that's something you're going to have to go to YouTube to watch. Game 3. Here we go. Let's do this. Moving into game 3, it looks like he's already starting to throw some stuff away. It's not even his turn. I don't know why he's allowed to do that. That should be illegal. If it ain't your turn, you shouldn't be allowed to be activating cards in your hand. Now we're going to activate another card, but at least this time it's his turn. And he's got himself some Thunder Dragons. That's always nice. And with those Thunder Dragons, he's got a Poly. Okay, classic, but we'll do it. He's going to actually use Polymerization, and with Polymerization, summon Thunder Dragon Titan. And Monster Reborn revives one of the Thunder Dragons, which can get him Colossus easily. Yeah, I know, I didn't expect to see a legitimate summon either. Colossus is here. Colossus also gains Thunder Dragon Hawk, which might be a good card, in order to get Titan. Oh, crap. And that's a lot of damage, but Mystic Tomato can try to stall for time. That's the one good thing. And Mystic Tomato will try to stall for time. And there we go. So, the best you can do... Oh, he has 2 traps. He has 2 traps. Rescue Rabbit, yes. Use the Rescue Rabbit effect. Get out some monsters. Triple Exceed. This is her boss. If she's going for a Triple Exceed, she's going for her boss. But is her boss even worth it? Cull of the Haunted comes through. Mystic Tomato. Monster effect activates. Banish. Oh no, it returns it back to the deck. Technically, that is a way to deal with Titan, but how do you deal with both Titans? That's the real problem. That's a special summoning card, which means Colossus is born. Oh, you can get 3. Oh, I didn't know you could get 3. Oh, man. That sucks. Kari did so good in game 1 and was doing okay in game 2. You should have seen the turnaround. But game 3 is not looking good. Exceed summon comes through. This is forever. This entire duel is decided by this summon. Bahamut is a good choice, but it may not matter. Especially if you don't activate any effects. Okay, well, she says I am not activating any effects. Which means game 3 is going to go to the opponent. Yeah, nothing in hand for the effect. You're right. She needed a discard. The winner of the match is High Mage Seto. I know, worst timing ever for the stream to go down. My sister kind of screwed you guys, but not the YouTube people. Just the Twitch people. So let's go ahead and let's go to whatever's next. High Mage Seto is still undefeated, despite how he got scratched. She did scratch him. All right, the next duel will be Jesse Anderson versus Seto Kaiba. Seto Kaiba's entire team is undefeated. Jesse Anderson, we really could use some hope because Team Hope has been losing basically every member. Very few Team Hope people have survived. Let's see how these two duelists do. All right, Seto. Where are you? All right, they are ready to start. Let's do this. Jesse Anderson versus Seto Kaiba. go. And with this, we get ourselves a 3000 beater dragon and a set. Very nice. The attack goes through, but not smart. Actually, just a terrible play by Seto Kaiba, if I'm being 100% honest. And Ring of Destruction is interesting, to say the least. I don't know if I'd say a good thing. He's only doing this to summon the 3k beater. It makes a lot of sense. And he sacrifices his monster, but he does get it in the back. Magic Cylinder is dangerous. Oh, that is dangerous. You're below half. All right, Seto Kaiba, if you can achieve Blue Eyes, you probably got him. That is a Blue Eyes. That is a Blue Eyes. Now, granted, it can't attack, but it is a blue. Ultimate Fusion! Ah, crap. It may not be an ultimate monster, but it can at least attack. It's Twin Burst. Twin Burst destroys the monster on the field, and it goes in for game. Seto Kaiba takes game 1 against freaking Jesse. Damn it, that Magic Cylinder did way too much. That Ring of Destruction did way too much. It's all right, Jesse. It was only game 1. There is still some hope. Freaking hell, can we have some hope Duelist win? I said the hope Duelist were in so much trouble. I meant even the Shepherd already lost. But holy cow, can somebody win? Can somebody on the hope side make it to top 16? We're in top 32 right now. All right. He got his field spell this time, which increases his odds of winning by a lot. Dragon Shrine comes through. Dragon Shrine gives him Monster. Monster gives him Protector with Eyes. Protector with Eyes equals Monster. Jet Dragon. Ooh, that's a dangerous one. The Jet Dragon can bounce some stuff back, which means you'll never have the attachments you want. All right, now we get a second Blue Eyes. This time it's a regular one. Do we not want Seto to win? The answer is no. If you want Hope to win, you want Jesse to win. If you want the empty route to win, then yeah, go for Seto. All right, now we're going to go in. The attack goes through just to summon the 3k beater, and that monster's like, well, I'll bounce you back. The best he could do is crash, but he will not crash. All right, another monster gets used. Another monster gets summoned. A special summon will happen. Weird choice. Guys, that was a bad play, right? Or am I crazy? I'm crazy. Okay, it's my fault. I'm crazy. That was a good play, and it resulted in victory. The winner is Seto Kaiba. Jesse is knocked out immediately. Seto didn't even give him a chance. Didn't even give him a chance. Jesse Anderson failed. Jaden failed. They're both in hell now. I would say heaven, but I've never seen heaven in the Yu-Gi-Oh verse. I've only seen the Shadow Realm, and I assume that's hell. Everyone's going to the Shadow Realm. All right, Seto Kaiba moves forward. The next duel will be the Rose Duelist. Will he continue the empty route being undefeated, or do you guys think Chancellor Crowler can make a difference? Chancellor Crowler versus the Rose Duelist. So far, not a single empty route person has lost. Everybody on Seto's side has won. However, Chancellor Crowler is not a slouch. We need to believe in someone. All right, looks like we are ready to start. Let's do this. The Rose Duelist. Where is he? Oh, wrong side. There he is. And Mr. Crowler. Where are you? There we are. All right, Crowler starts with some Ancient Gear cards. And with his Ancient Gear cards, he gets more Ancient Gear cards. And he holds off. Because her route is different. There are 6 routes today, 6 endings. Anka has her own just for herself. Rosaria is in hand. That is his boss monster. And he summons his boss monster on the first turn. The Rose Duelist with Rosaria is unstoppable. All right, let's see what we can do. You gotta do something. Don't look at me, Crowler. You gotta do something. Crowler pops a card to summon an Ancient Gear Golem. He then summons a card to get rid of a card to get an Ancient Gear Fusion. He then plays Ancient Gear Fusion and fuses from the deck 3 Ancient Gear Golems in order to summon... Ooh, new one! Megaton Golem! That's new! Megaton Golem is stronger than Rosaria. And it's stronger than Cherry. It can attack twice, apparently. It's stronger than Cherry and Mato. However, the Inmados build more. And this monster destroys the regular Inmato. Oh, it can attack 3 times. That's a busted monster! What do you mean you can attack 3 times? What the hell? Well, as cute as that was, this is the Rose Duelist we're talking about. And the Rose Duelist is going to make quick work of this once he plays his... You're going to play your spell card, right? You're not going to play your... Is it immune to spells? Okay, I assume that card is immune to spells. I don't know anything about these Ancient Gears. I don't know enough about them anyway, so yeah. Oh, since there were 3 Ancient Gear Golems, it can attack 3 times. That's busted. Can attack directly. It can attack directly? Holy crap, that card's busted! Damn! Even the Rose Duelist, I thought he had it because of the spell cards, but it turns out the protection he got was all he needed. The winner is Valiant Crowler. All right, Crowler, let's go in for game number 2. Yeah. The Chancellor is not here to play. He's playing really seriously. Rosaria is a bad hand, unless you can actually get some other stuff. Ancient Gear Fusion very early on. Oh, he's just going to fuse on turn 1. They don't usually do that. These 3 monsters will create the ultimate Ancient Gear Golem, a decently safe card. Because if it dies, you still get back an Ancient Gear Golem. Alright, Rosebud is here. That gets you Talia, but Talia cannot be summoned for a bit. So you need to survive a bit, and Magic Cylinder against this opponent is essentially worthless. This is one of the few characters in Master Era that is immune to traps, battle traps essentially. Other than Esperoba. Alright, we have another Ancient Gear Fusion card. And with this, we get ourselves a token. And with that, we get ourselves an Ancient Gear Golem. And with that, we get ourselves another one of those. It's over. Holy crap, it's so over. This guy's insane. This guy's insane. Crowler came to play. He's about to do some piercing damage to Inmato, and then he gets 3 direct attacks. All of them can't, Magic Cylinder can't stop. Valiant Crowler is the first Hope Duelist to make it to top 16. Megaton Melee. Holy crap. That's the first person from Team Empty to lose, and he was doing really good in game 1. It just didn't matter because the opponent had protection. Wow. Don't ever forget to use protection, kids. It wins you duels. Okay, there we go. The next duel will be 2 hopes. Sadly, that means we're going to lose a hope. Mindy versus the Playmaker. Only one of these characters can advance. That means that guarantees somebody from Hope in top 8. See this as a positive. Somebody from Team Hope is already guaranteed to top 8. However, we don't know who it's going to be. You guys have a choice. Do you want Playmaker, Crowler, or Mindy in top 8? We're about to find out through dueling, but if you got to choose, who would it be? Who would you prefer to fight one of the Setos? Because that's guaranteed to happen. It's either Playmaker, Mindy, or Crowler. Let's watch these 2 duel first, because Playmaker already popped off in his first duel. He did really good against strings. He even stopped string strategy twice. And then Mindy is super effective against a lot of duelists, but I can't guarantee if she's good enough. All right, let's go ahead and get in there. Mindy is ready. Which side is she on? Oh, she's on the other side. And Playmaker is ready. All right, these duelists are going in. Did Seto win? What do you think? The answer is yes, sadly. The answer was always going to be yes. Kari gave us a little bit of hope, but it didn't matter. No small amount of hope technically matters. All right, the traps are destroyed. Mindy on turn 1 is ruined because of any character. She's the one that gets ruined the most by harpies. All right, we get ourselves a special summon, which equals a token monster for both players. You then summon an ally and then monster reborn a card. Yeah, no, seriously, he can't lose now. Mindy already lost. Giant Rat. Okay, she could stall. Never mind. If she has more spells than we think, then there's a chance, but she already lost all of her traps, so that's really bad. Nimble Mamunga. Are we going to use that to defeat the token, or what are we going to do? Because Playmaker's pretty freaking good. We're going to use it to defeat the token. She has no more spell. Yep, she lost it all early. All of it got lost to him starting with Harpies. This is the best opponent to start Harpies against. If you want to beat the best characters in the game, Mindy, Blue Angel, Anka D, you need Harpies. If you start Harpies, you have a chance. Does Mindy have Cyberjar? I don't remember, sadly. Her deck is kind of old. I do not remember. All right, there we go. We have ourselves one of those things. And Rose Warrior level... Okay, Mindy rarely does this, but Mindy's going in for battle. And her monster is Blood Me Fish. She's done this before in the past, but this is a rare occasion. And she's nerfed the monster. Hey, thank you, Mr. Gannons, for 42 months on Twitch. Holy crap, that might be a little too much. Blood Mephisto does 1200 burn. And you just drew another one. They just drew another one, so there was no point. And yeah, they could have XYZ'd if they had to. Playmaker always has another play. So, let's see what we got here. Will Mindy top deck a trap card to save her, or... that won't save you. That will not save you. Not unless that face-down monster is Cyberjar, which I don't even think is a card to worry about. It's Cannon Salt. Get her out of here. Game 1 was guaranteed Playmaker because of that early Harpies. It could have gone a whole nother route, but Harpy's Feather Duster decides duels. Let's go ahead and move on to Game 2. Will Mindy be able to come back, or is Playmaker just going to go right to top 16? Minus 15k on Mindy. That's a harsh loss, but it happens. This time he doesn't have Harpies. Maybe it's a little bit safer to bet on Mindy, unless he top decks it as his 6th card. She has a good start, too. This is a good start. Look at this. 600 burn, it's not... Okay, she doesn't have any traps. That's a problem. But she already has cards that build up, so that's good. All he's got is a Wyvern, and Giant Rat does its job. Alright, Nimble Momunga stands strong. The Cauldron will continue to build. Pot of Greed comes through. We are going to do 600 to 900 burn. Now we got a Gorilla Kite, which does 500 more. Like I said, it's rare for her to do it, but she does have Synchro monsters. Alright, we are going to get her a Synchro card. That's another 800 burn technically. And the Wyvern monster is gone, and she has a 2400 beater. So even though she didn't get traps, she has a piercing monster that does 2400 and burn. However, I would guess level 4. She gets level 8 and failed. That's burn. It's time for counter burn. He gets another machine. This is real counter burn right now. He can go for his Fusilier Dragon unlocked. Or he could just do the popping effect. Fair enough. And Gen X Power Cell. Why'd you put it in defense mode then? Dude, the AI can't think ahead. That is such a big shame. Alright, Cauldron comes through again. It's big burn. Fencing Fire Ferret comes through and destroys the Wyvern. And she has a trap. I think she's much better prepared for this duel. This duel, she was much better. Alright, Fusilier Dragon is here. It will destroy the opponent and will most likely be destroyed. No, we're going to get rid of the Power Cell. 500 into that, 800 technically. And Mindy's in a good spot. Cauldron again is going to be absolutely brutal. 1200, 300 more. A Gorilla Kite goes in and your life points are at the edge. Playmaker is going to have to make a hell of a play to get out of this situation. That's something, but it's not a play, because if she synchros again, you're done. If she synchros again, you're done. Oh wait, she doesn't even have to. I forgot. She can just... The spell card wins her the duel. The other spell card wins her the duel. Yeah. Alright. We are going to game 3. Playmaker with no harpies could not beat Mindy. Playmaker with harpies beat Mindy. Game 3 will be decided by this. Will Playmaker draw harpies, or will Mindy win the duel because he did not? This entire match will be decided by that. He did not get harpies. That is the sign you should see. He has reasoning. Is this at least something he can guess right? Fusler Dragon is level 7, so that worked out in his favor. In fact, you should never say level 8. Playmaker doesn't run level 8s. He runs level 4s and level 7s and maybe level 3s. Yeah. Fencing Fire Fairy. That's a perfect play. That's a perfect play. Amazing play by Mindy. Wiped out the entire field, did 800 burn. Great play by Mindy. All right. You can Gen X Power Cell, though. Or that card's effect. I don't know what it does, but we'll find out together. It can do that. Yeah, no traps from Mindy is really bad. Especially if we're already going to get Catastor. That's a dangerous card. Now, if Mindy were to go into her floaters, they wouldn't work anymore. That is a very dangerous card. At 2700 attack. All right. Well, Mindy, what are you going to do? No traps still. Mindy is in a bad spot. Reasoning again. Hopefully you say level 4. Level 8 again. Not the right choice. Black Salvo. It was level 3, so I would have been wrong too. And with that, we have more monsters, which means we have more synchros. And instead, we're going to tribute because that's what he feels like doing. Now he has a floater monster, but this is where Catastor shines. It's like, oh, Mindy's float. Nope, you're going to let... Oh, that was dumb. You're kind of dumb, Playmaker. Playmaker makes a bad play. The AI is not programmed correctly. So let's see what Mindy does on game 3. She has that, but she needs burn. No. I believe the duel is over. This is the last draw. She did not draw any of her traps. However, we already saw he does not attack in the correct order. Okay, well, I guess it doesn't matter because it was a dark monster. Good point. It was a dark monster. And the attack goes through 33. Good freaking job. Playmaker will be advancing in the tournament. He takes game 3 on Mindy. All right. Good job from Playmaker. Sorry, Mindy. You couldn't draw traps to save your life. That was very unlucky. Top 16, another hope. The next duel will be between Anka D with her own original different ending versus Joey from Tag Force. Not the Joey we know and love. Joey from a whole nother series, a whole nother cycle. All right, let's go ahead and watch these two duelists go at it. Will it be Joey or will it be Anka that wins the duel? Now, I did say that this Joey had a chance of going top 3, and I still believe that, but if anybody could stop him, it'd be Anka goddamn D. The problem is, this Joey is very good at getting down a lock, and if you lock down Anka, then she's kind of screwed. She don't get to play anymore if you do that. All right, let's do this. Anka D is ready. Joey Wheeler from Tag Force is ready. All right, dimensional. What? Did you see this hand? Oh my God, I didn't even notice the hand until now. What is this hand? We count the shit out of that, but triple fairy box. Oh God. Oh dear God. Ridiculous. Macrocosmos, and she already had a great start. She already had a great start, but technically, and I'm being real right now, he could beat her. He could totally beat her with triple fairy box and scapegoats. He could deck her out. Ah, bottomless, unlucky. Unless she has harpies, you could just deck her out. This is a weird start. DD Survivor, you have to get... Oh, well, it's scapegoats first, and then you have to get through the fairy boxes. The infinite fairy boxes. All right, fairy box, and fairy box. And fairy box. This is the most evil start ever. This is so... There's no way you're killing that single scapegoat. Or there... Did you do that during damage step? What? I assumed you did that during battle, but not damage step. What? Never mind. I take everything back. I literally take everything back because he threw away every card he owned. Right, it's over. That's all gone, everybody. Oh, wait, the decks have reset. The decks have officially reset. 4,200 attack from Necroface. However, it might not matter. He did not guess tails. That is the first damage. Anka D's going in. He did guess tails the second time. You did 0 damage. Okay. Heart of the cards. Are you serious? That's ridiculous. Okay, that's ridiculous. No, that's ridiculous. Like, come on. Like, come on, right? Oh, this is never going to happen. Double fairy box. Okay, that one failed. Try again. That one succeeded. You got one right. All right. There we go. Technically, Anka's not bad. I'm not going to say good, but Anka's not bad. And Joey, in this case, would be bad. Because this is Tag Force Joey. All right. You got one right, but that's all you need. You only have to get one right. All right. Necroface that actually had attack points. This is the important one. This is the important one. It's already failed. Okay, yeah, there was no chance. There was no chance. If you were smart, you would keep both fairy boxes because you're not going to be able to get past her otherwise. One fairy box is too risky. It's worth 1,000 life points, but hey, I know your AI. You'll never keep them both. Ooh, worse, you healed her. Ooh, that was a horrible play by Joey. Joey just healed her by 5,500 life points. You think I'm joking? You think I'm fucking joking? I'm not joking. Holy crap. Oh, hi, Grand Maju that he just buffed up. Failed it on the first try. That was so important, and you failed it on the first try. That's ridiculous. Okay, you got that one right. That was important because you could have lost. This is the most important. You got it wrong. Oh my god. It's over. He has no fairy box. It's over. He can't afford it. Well, if he draws a fairy box right now. Okay, okay. Could you imagine, though? Could you imagine? Oh my gosh. Well, you got him, Anka. He, let's say he had a bad opening hand. Let's go with that. An inconsistent, maybe too consistent opening hand. And your hand was opening with Macrocosmos and Dimensional Fissure. So your hand was too busted. All right, Banishment. Banishment. Attack goes through. That one fails. Attack goes through. Grand Maju with 5,200 attack. Go have fun. That's going to be game one. The winner is Anka D. Joey held on for dear life and did a lot of bullcrap with Fairy Box, but at the end of the day, it only stalled. It didn't save him. He failed every time a monster was involved. So let's go again and see if he could draw a regular hand. That's pretty regular. And you can get Marauding Captain with reinforcements, so there's some value here. Sure, that one's okay too. We are set. No, this is just Joey's Tag Force deck. It even has Dark Hole in the Mirror Force, just like all the other cards do. Or all the other characters do. Necroface is here. Alright, well, there goes another one. And instant Necroface for the buff. Why not? It is a big enough buff, but Fairy Box exists. He got it right when it mattered. There's no banishment involved right now. Unless she has Macrocosmos, she didn't get a good hand. Unless that's Macrocosmos. It is. Okay, now she's online. It took her an extra turn, but she's online. Granted, she's lost some life points and she has not played a healing card, so this could be bad. This could be very bad. Actually, she might be done. Anka D. Don't let it happen in your first duel. It's only infinite heals if she has the healing card. She hasn't drawn it. And with Fairy Box up, you can't even attack safely. Rhoda, Marauding Captain this time, maybe? Nope. Okay, you just like Valkyrian Knight, eh? Command Knight gets banished. Good, because that buff would have been a problem. That's another banish. And because he nerfed himself, you will survive. Anka D with 400 life points. I've seen her come back from about this much against a Guardian, so I want to believe she can do it against Joey. All right. Gearfried and or Valkyrian Knight ends the duel. We already see the ending of this duel. Game-winning attack goes through. That's game. The winner is Joey. We're going to game 3. Evil Joey magic, essentially, yes. We are going to game 3. Anka D can already be knocked out. She'll lose in the first fight of her the tournament. Her first fight. That would be horrifying. Also, that locks off one ending guaranteed. If she loses, that's one ending gone. His back row is immense. That back row is horrifying. She's got Pot. Pot is always helpful, but do you have actually Dimensional Fissure? You do. Okay, now you got some stuff. Geki immediately. That's right. We don't play games. Banish it immediately. Necroface. Put it back in the deck. Hilarious. Really good start from Anka because she actually had her banishing card early on. The Geki seemed a little aggressive, but it might have mattered. Ooh. That only results in banishment further. That's a lot of banishment. There's no healing, but it's a lot of banishment. Okay. Anka, what else you got? Pot. She's got Pot, everybody. Necroface again, because why not? Okay. This time you'll be a little stronger. 2,300 and healing. And healing. If this Necroface ever dies, you're unstoppable. If this Necroface ever bites the dust, she'll never die. And he knows it. And he knows it. He can't kill it. DD Warrior. Fairy Box. No. It's a lose-lose. Don't do it. No, Joey. Don't guess right. It's a lose-lose. You don't get it. She doesn't lose life points. She gains. She gains 11,000. You gave her 11,000 and you lost 5 cards. One of them was Pot. Dear Neptune. 11,000. DD Warrior doesn't care. You could guess that right and it wouldn't matter. None of this matters. That's another 1,000 right there. Oh no, 2,000. Sorry, that's another 2,000 right there. This is the devilish side of Anka D. She's out of monsters though. I will say she is out of monsters. Macrocosmos means even spells and traps count now. Oh man. Does she have a monster top deck? No, she is out. That is a fact. She's out. She can't play any spells or traps. She's in trouble. Oh, she's not in trouble. Look at her fucking life points. She just healed another 2,000. 1,000 for Landstar, 1,000 for the trap she activated. Anka D, this is game 3. She almost got knocked out early. This is what her deck can do. Okay, top deck a monster Anka and just win. At this point, just top deck Grand Maju, end the duel. Nope, okay, new trap card though. She has too many fucking life points. I know, 20,000? And he's losing life points? Oh, he scratched her! I mean, yeah, she's at 18,800 life points, but he got in there. Go Gearfried. Oh crap, it's a win-win for her. It's a win-win for her. She doesn't care. She doesn't care. You don't get it. You don't get it. Draw Harpies or die. Draw Harpies or die, sir. It'd be easier to kill a Guardian. She is technically half Guardian. Her father is a Guardian. We've met him. Her mother is a card, and we've met... Well, we've not exactly met, but we've seen her every fucking duel. DD Assailant is here. DD Assailant does not care. She just doesn't care. She can't die. Did Joey's Harpies get banished? You know what? That's a good question. We can check that. We can check. Did he get banished earlier? No. He still has Harpies in his deck, which means he could still win the duel. As long as he could build up his field and she runs out. If you guys really don't know who the mother is, I thought we've even said it before. Just look at Anka D's first ever profile from episode 1. And her mother's on screen with her at that time. All right. Soul Absorption, another 1,000. Blue Flame Swordsman. Attack goes through. That card wanted to die. That card wanted to die. She's going to go back to 2K. Oh, no. I thought she picked Command Knight. Never mind. She might drop a little. Nope. Nope. That level 5 DD is not the monster. All right. Good damage. Did I do the wrong one on episode 1? I don't know. It was definitely on one of the profiles, but it doesn't matter. All right, Fairy Box for 500. Warrior Lady of the Wasteland is here. A young Anka mother. And no one's willing to... Why even attack? She's right. Why even attack? I win either. She wins either way. You could create a lock if you put Warrior Lady in defense mode. You're finally starting to scratch her. You know, that's 4,000 damage. If this was any other duelist, 4,000 damage would have meant something. But this is Anka D. It means nothing. And there's the Gren. Oh, it can't. Oh, Fairy Box. She's just going to wait till the safe play. Marauding Captain does not actually change it, though. There is hope for this Joey. He just has to top deck it at the right time, because those Command Knights created a lock. He stays in defense mode, draws Harpies, maybe draws Raigeki or something. Battle Guard Howling does 18. It bounces it, so there's no... Oh, there's a little healing involved. There's a little healing involved. Magic Cylinder. That scratches her, right? She felt that. I mean, she felt that, right? Joey's fighting for his goddamn life. I don't care what anybody says. This is game 3, and it's a hype game 3. What if he draws Guilford the Light? Oh, that top deck. That top deck. DD Survivor. Oh, you're not even going to bother. You didn't even bother activating the Fairy Box. That's very interesting. He has 400 life points and a dream, everybody. He failed the Fairy Box. Which means she's about to heal 1,000 from that and 1,000 from the free Fairy Box. But like I said, he has a lock, so if he gets Geki and Harpies and, I don't know, Guilford the Lightning, or a third Command Knight, maybe. Marauding Captain's adorable, but if you play it, you're just healing her. If you keep it in the hand, it's actually a good play. If you put it on the field, it's a bad play. Joey, I think you're killing yourself now, because now you're going to heal her too much. There's so many banished cards. Come on, Joey. She can't beat you with those lame attacks. No. Don't bring Power of Chaos into this. No. Oh, Landstar, eh? No, that won't work. Harpies and Guilford are gone? I don't think they are. I don't remember that. That's a lie. All right, there we go. The health is almost back to 20k. Oh, it's getting there. She had so many cards in her hand she could discard. Nope, I just don't believe you guys. I already checked earlier. It wasn't in there. Totally, it hasn't changed at all. A third. Did he draw 3 of those back to back? Or no, probably not all back to back, but he drew 3 like really close together. It's not going to come to who has less cards in their deck, because Anka D could just draw Necroface and refill the decks. You don't understand. She doesn't care. There is no deck out against her. She'll just get Raigeki back and do it again later. It's an infinite duel. Oh, there it is. You guys were liars. I told you. Why? Wait, why didn't you Harpies? Why would you heal him? It's right there. It's right there. do something. Oh, okay. A third command knight. Now we harpies. Okay, she was patient. She wanted to make sure she had 3 locks, because 3 locks are good enough. And now they're starting to go to the grave, which is good. Okay, you're in a lock situation. They can't hurt you. Pot of Extravagance. Yeah, now she can start playing. Ooh, she's down to 10 cards, unless she plays Necroface. Her harpies. Now they all have harpies. All right. You need Geki, not harpies. Gold Sarcophagus. With Gold Sarcophagus, we're going to throw away. I didn't even see what she threw away. She can't attack with that. DD Warrior Lady can only sit there. Premature Burial does not have a target. I guess he's willing to get rid of part of the lock. He doesn't need all of it. Fair enough. But is he going to win? There's no way he can win by deck out, right? Necroface gets normal summoned and it's over. Wait. This is game 3. This matters. Wait, this is game 3. What are you doing? Oh, okay. It's fine. It's fine. She's fucking with us. All right. All the Gekis and stuff that got banished are back. Magic Cylinder is back. Pot of Greed is back. All of it is back. The lock remains. But it's back. Anything that was banished is back. This is going to be the longest duel of the fucking tournament. This is never-ending party, everybody. Never-ending party. He's had 400 life points forever now. Although once he summons that attack, okay. I don't think she does piercing, so that's never going to happen. This is the Sans fight. Oh boy, this is it. This is the one. This is the one. Different ending versus Joey. All right, there we go. There we go. What else do you got? DD Assailant, sure. Sure, you can't do piercing though, so you can't kill him. The only way you'll have a chance is if you had a monster that was so big. Is there a Raigeki in her grave? Maybe, it could be. Harpies is in grave. Yes, it is. So she wins now because he killed a monster that lets her pop. But you have to remember, she has cards that pop, like DD Destroyer. But it's already over. He screwed himself. He did screw himself. It's over. He gave up. He understood. Attack go. Oh, but the fairy box matters. Technically, on this attack, it doesn't. This one didn't matter. The next one matters. This fairy box actually matters. Oh, Joey, my boy, my guy. Oh, well, this one matters too, actually. She didn't play enough cards in attack mode. Oh, Joey, my boy, my guy. You dumb bitch. You should have went all in, but hey. What trap could remain? Valkyrian Knight, can you do 19,200 damage with no fairy box? Anka, he's already dead. You don't have to. Necroface is unnecessary. It doesn't even gain attack. Okay, it gains a little. Just a little. Adorable. Game 3 goes to Anka D. That was brutal. Anka and Joey give us the hardest and longest match of the tournament. And Anka will advance. Joey was one of the best characters on the side of the Forbidden guys. I would say he was the 3rd best. And he's gone. And he showed you why he was 3rd best. He took a game on Anka and almost took 2 games if it wasn't for the fact that she stopped herself from decking out. All right, so Anka moves forward. The next duel will be Yuto versus High Mage Seekmutin. This is another one of those forbidden duelists. He is the Necros master. And of course, Yuto is Rebellion Dragon. Let's watch them duel. High Mage Seekmutin, let's see what you can do. And of course, Yuto. High Mage Seekmutin in his last appearance, I believe, got top 3. I could be wrong, but I think he did get top 3 in the last time he showed up. Maybe top 4. Yuto, pop up, please. Thank you. All right, we're good. Pot of Greed is looking good. Preparation of Rites extremely early is really good. Yep, that is a problem. All right, we're going to Ritual Summon very early. The strategist will receive Gungur. Gungur is a problem. The strategist gets you another one of those guys. One of those guys gets you one of those guys. Gungur's effect activates. We throw it away to get rid of a trap, but this trap activates, which I believe negates it. Or that, what? I don't know what's happening right now. That becomes a monster. That negates it, but I think it also makes it invincible, so it's a little bit of a weird play. Still, it worked. All right, we have a summon into an instant exceed. There was no time to think. It was just exceed, exceed, exceed. Breaksword could kill it, though. You could use that to kill it. Breaksword will kill Gungur and die in the process. However, its death will result in 2 special summons that will make the monsters level 4, which means he could exceed again into an even more powerful creature, the Dark Rebellion Dragon. And Dark Rebellion Dragon is here, which means he could use it to eat the opponent's attack points. Oh god, he even gets it back. And now his attack points are above 3k. And he gets a rank up magic card. And with his rank up magic card, he's going to throw away a card and rank up his monster. And the monster he ranks up is now his boss. The strongest card he has, Dark Requiem Dragon. Dark Requiem Dragon uses its effect to get rid of the difference and has 4,500 attack points. And he's going to OTK Seekmutin. Oh my god, Yuto, the second strongest duelist, is going to OTK Seekmutin. That is incredible. Yuto, great job. Let's go ahead and get into game 2. There is still hope for us all. Yuto can be that hope. Alright, Seekmutin needs to get some regular monsters to use for ritual summoning. Potagri can help him get there. He drew a lot of ritual spells. There we go. He already drew it. That's the card he needed. That's the exact monster you want. Ooh, he has the Ally of Justice one this time. Yeah, he's going to summon it. Oh, man, this one's really big, and it does a lot of popping. All right, Decisive Armor is here. Decisive Armor with 3,300 attack points, and he's got Trishula in hand. And he's going to Ritual Summon again, using the card in the grave to summon Trishula. Seekmutin is now the one that's come to play. Seekmutin is going crazy. He destroys a trap, but that trap negates it. Of course, that trap also targets one face-up monster and buffs it. That's it. Okay. Now we have another effect. We throw this away to bring back the mirror, though there's nothing to ritual summon with, so we're just going to normal summon. Attack goes through, but this card says I gain attack points. Haha. Attack goes through, and that card says I'm not dying. Haha. So the monster survives, but he's lost most of his stuff. Yuto is down to nothing. Yuto is down to nothing. Oh my god. Yuto is in so much trouble. All right, we have ourselves one of them level 4 monsters. The attack goes through, the monster is dead. The attack goes through, the monster is dead. The attack can't go through because that trap is locking it down. Yeah, he needs his break guy. Break sword can destroy the decisive armor and do a little more stuff. All right, level 4, that can get you a Raider's Knight. Level 4, there we go. We got some level 4 monsters we couldn't exceed. With this exceed, we are going to achieve Dark Rebellion Dragon, which could eat the decisive armor because it hungers. A lot of effects activating. I don't know what they all do, but we're watching them. Another exceed will happen. 2 level 4s. This will create a Dark Rebellion Dragon. They hung. Well, defense mode is weird. Yuto shits the bed in the most important tournament of his life. Of our lives. Now you have to deal with Unicorn, Trishula, and Decisive Armor. You will most likely lose now. Yeah. Seekmutin is all in. 4 ritual monsters. He's one of the only powerful ritual decks in Master Era. That spell card can protect you for only so long. This is who we're putting our faith in, huh? There's no top deck in the world that saves you from this. No top deck in the world saves you from that bad play. Cool, you got a Raider's Wing. Your levels are incorrect, though. Ah, those levels aren't. But still, if you're just going to play it in defense mode, it does not matter. All right, we got ourselves a Dark Rebellion and does not use its effect. Until main phase 2. Why? Is there an effect I don't know about that's like you can't use your monster effects on main phase 1? Gungur just throws it away, right? Yep, Gungur says no. Unicorn says that? Okay, Unicorn says that. I believe you, Despic. I can't say that anymore. I remember now. Spicy. I'm just going to say spicy now. All right, let's see. Caught myself. Saw it. I'm a good person. I'm trying to be. 250. All right, there goes the level 3 monster, and yeah, you're pretty much done. You're pretty much done. Trap card will not matter. Attack him directly. Maybe if this kid went all in, all aggression, there might have been a chance and actually knocked down some of these rituals when they, when they were weak. But that's not what happened. Ooh, we're going to summon Bryonic. That's horrifying. Oh no, we can summon a card from the grave. Never mind. It's Unicorn. Unicorn, end this duel. Send Yuto to Duel Academy? No need. Absolutely no need. Not with where he's going. Gungur destroys the trap. Oh, unlocking ally. Yep, decisive armor is unlocked. And there goes the rank up spell as if it matters. Trap from grave will try to save the day. Trap from grave will try to save the day. Decisive is free. This cannot be. All right, tries to save the day. With 300 defense, I doubt it. With 300 defense, I super doubt it. And the last 2 rituals go in directly. That is game. We are going to game 3. Game number 1 went to Yuto. Game number 2 goes to High Mage Seekmutin. Game number 3 will be important. Will a forbidding character move forward, or will somebody with some hope move forward? Can we get some more hope in top 16? Part of the cards. Let's see what we got. Ritual spell. Ooh, setting the ritual spell is a bad idea. Hold up. This could end badly. No! Yuto has a worse hand! Okay. Rhoda comes through. You can get any monster you want. Yeah, especially the most important one. And use that most important one in order to summon the monster in your hand, Unicorn. Unicorn is going to make things very problematic. And that kid's like, hey, you need more ritual monsters. I got your back. And that guy's like, hey, you need more ritual spells. I got your back. And that's a lot of monsters and a lot of damage. That trap will try to help, but I doubt it'll matter. Like I said, I doubt it'll matter. That trap will try to help, but I doubt it'll matter. That trap will try to help. Holy crap, man. Oh, he's got 2 level 2s. Does he want to? Ah, it lasted only so long. All right, that was funny. You know what? At the end of the day, he made it to level 3. I'll give him credit there. But you guys told me he can't use his effect to Unicorn, so... Oh, but he does... Oh, nope. He can't use his effects, so it's useless. Without the ability to break the sword, it do not matter. It truly don't matter. All right, there's no ritual summon right there. And the ritual monster will be... Use the card in the grave. And with that, we get ourselves Colossalus. I don't know that kid. That kid's going to go in. Oh, that's a good effect. That's a really good effect. All right, these 2 monsters will be resummoned, but they will not last, and they won't get to enjoy being rank 4. Yeah, not having your effects sucks. Literally not being able to use your effects really sucks. You're going to have to get something else. All right, we have a special summoning effect, but you need... Oh, that card does not matter. Not unless you have an equip spell. That card has its own effect. Attack goes through. That gets rid of the kid, which is pretty important, but unless you have a trap that says you gain 300 attack, you're going to die. 400 would be a little bit better. Unicorn goes in. No trap activates. There goes the Raider's Knight. There goes the... Oh, a 2K... If he can draw a level 4, there is hope. He has to draw a level 4. Even if he can't use its effect, it's good enough. It's level 3. I'm sorry, folks. It's level 3. The level 3s truly do not matter. That card's effect says it gains 800. If it's a permanent gain, then yes, that will matter. Only... Oh, preparation. It won't matter. None of this matters. Oh, boy. 2 unicorns. His mom lets him have 2. Unicorn throws itself away because we want the... Really? Is that really the best play? I don't know about that. That trap card is basically worthless. All right, kid. One last chance to draw a level 4 monster. I wish you luck. I wish you luck. It is level 4. 2 Raider Wings. And 2 Raider Wings create Rebellion. It's the only card that can beat the card on field. However, will it matter? There's the 3rd Raider Wing. The 3rd Raider Wing says, I have an ability. The trap card says, I have an ability. Hit him, baby. Come on. Please don't put this one in defense mode. I will smack you in the face. Don't do it. Okay. All of a sudden, your brain is starting to work. Holy crap, he's turning it around. Unicorn is dead. The weird level 5 is dead. Seekmutin is sweating. He's got a guy at 33, a guy at 25, and Seekmutin just has ritual spells and a Harpies. He can use one from the grave. Will it matter? Does Unicorn even matter when the opponent's already stronger than you? Unless you gain 1,000 attack, I don't see this mattering. It's just to defend your life points. Exactly. Oh, you got the kid back who can search. Oh, nope. Okay. You know what, Yuto? You turned it around. That top deck of a level 4 was the... Oh, rank up magic! He's ranking up, baby! All right, with rank up, we have the boss monster, Dark Requiem. I would have stolen some attack points first, but maybe you couldn't because of Unicorn, so I don't blame you. Attack goes through, attack goes through. You're unfreaking stoppable now, kid. You are unstoppable now. In game 3, Hope lives. He can ritual from the grave, but there's nothing in hand. Oh, wait. But wait, there's more. No, we don't need ritual spells. We need monsters. He doesn't have any. This looks like game. I think Yuto is going to do it. Yuto brings hope to the people and defeats one of the forbidden duelists. Seekmutin was not one of the strongest forbidden duelists, but he was a threat. He was stronger than all the Attack Force characters that weren't Joey. All right. We are now going to be moving on to the next fight. That was pretty freaking good. A tough, desperate battle between those 2 duelists. Every duel today should be tough and desperate. All right. Yuto moves forward. The next duel will be Lulu Obsidian versus Hobson. Lulu Obsidian is going to be taking on the ABC XYZ Dragon Cannon deck of Hobson. Hobson is working for Kaiba's group, and Kaiba's group has lost Rose Duelist, and that's it. Kaiba's group is still 4 men strong, 3 men, 1 woman. And Lulu Obsidian was once the queen of games, has a deck that can literally OTK anybody, but also has poor AI that sometimes just says, I don't want to do that play. So she can either cook really hard or drop all the ingredients on the ground for no reason. It's a weird mix with Lulu. But Hobson is always good as long as he gets his field spell. Like when he's playing normally, he can't do much, but when he gets his field spell, he's unstoppable. All right. Because he did almost lose to Tanaka. Tanaka took him to game 3. But Hobson got his field spell in game 2 and 3, and that's why he won. So Lulu played a bunch of monsters, but sadly she went first, so technically that means she's going to play worse. That card can get you the C, and that's all you needed. Oh, well, you need to play the... Oh, sorry, that's the B. You do need to play one more card. And you're fine. This doesn't matter. Next turn, he'll play C, and he's got it. So she has 1 turn One turn to win this before he's unlocked. And he made it so his monster can't be destroyed by battle on the first attack. So it has to be a multi-attack. Harp. Whoa, that's a valuable Harpies. Her AI brain doesn't want to exceed. She could do it, but she doesn't want to. Like I said, she either pops off or she's useless. There is no in between. All right. Your monsters are level 1. You could have, I was going to say, you could have just summoned ABC, but I guess you wanted to try and destroy all the monsters. It just didn't work out. And he has so many cards for banishment. Yeah, you're just dead. And now that that card's in the grave, he gets a card back, which means he can use it for discard. Yeah, that's good old Hobby Hobson here. Hobblin' Hobson. That's his name. Potigree comes through. Let's see if he can get a Z metal tank. He has all 3, but he can't fuse them in the hand, sadly. Would be cool, though. All right, A Assault Core goes in. Fusion Parasite is as good as dead. And then we got rid of all your life points. How did Lulu ever win a pro tournament? She popped the hell off in that pro tournament. She seemed unstoppable. But now she's just a joke. All right, X-Head Cannon is here. Go for the safe banish play. There's no reason not to. Game-winning attack comes through. Yep, GG's. Even went for a little brutality. Did her AI get worse? Yeah, 100%. Over the updates, 100%. Let's go ahead and let's get into game number 2. Lulu, there are still games where you do pop off. Let this be one of them. Oh, hi, Kaiser. Of course I remember you. Slightly, but I do remember you. Yeah, welcome to the final battle. Sorry if some of your favorite characters aren't here since you only watched the beginning of the series, but to be fair, a decent amount of early Master Era characters are in this tournament, like Anka D, Yugi Muto, Taya Gardner, Mai Valentine, Joey Wheeler, Raigeki early. Let's see if she'll actually do something this duel. All right, yes, that's a good start. That shows us she wants to do something. Give us hope. Yes, 4-man exceed or woman exceed. Assemble Nightingale, that's what I'm talking about. Polymerization. Wait, was that worth or no? Wait a minute. Independent Nightingale, 1500 attack. 35 with 2500 burn. She almost ends the duel. If she makes it to her next phase, she wins. Her monster will win by burn. It's over. All she has to do is say, I burn. I burn. 25. Brutal duel. Absolutely brutal duel. Okay, see, that's why she was a queen. That's why. Let's go to game 3. Do you see how fast that duel was? She either, oh, I don't know how to use my cards, or she's like, oh, wait, I'm a fucking genius. I don't understand why. But there it is. So game 3, this is it. Will an empty duelist like Hobson win? Or will it be the mighty Lulu Obsidian, former queen? He doesn't have a field spell this time. Granted, he has Geki, but he doesn't have a field spell this time. She has Geki. Okay, he's open. He's wide open, just like last time. Do you have a combo? Don't go easy on him. Show him your moves. Granted, he will fuse next. He's guaranteed. Ooh. He's guaranteed to fuse. He's guaranteed to fuse. It's over. She did nothing. I have no clue if it's dependent on when she goes first or second, because sometimes she just doesn't play. Like right there, she might have had a play, but her brain just doesn't do it. Her AI brain can't configure. Look, there you go again. All of her level 1 monsters are searchers or floaters, so the fact that she's not using them is crazy. The only one that doesn't technically do that is Fusion Parasite, and even then, there's no way she only drew Fusion Parasite. All right, banish. See, that wasn't Fusion Parasite. Attack goes through. Game-winning attack goes through. This is it. It's over. Lulu's out. Another empty duelist moves forward. Both Seto and Hobson are moving forward to top 16. That is horrifying. That is a horrifying thought. And Hobson's good too, so he is a problem. Team empty, eh? Sorry, Lulu. You at least took a game and you showed us what you could be, but you threw it away. The next duel is the final member of Team Chaos, Yami Marik. Some of you might have forgot he's in this tournament. And Yami Marik does have an effect. He can win in one duel if he wins with his Egyptian God card. But he's fighting Jasmine, who is a very fast, very abusive duelist because he could stop her, or she could stop him from setting. So let's see what happens. And yes, Yami Marik has his own ending. It's called the Chaos Route. All right. Jasmine is ready. Yami Marik is ready. If Yami Marik wins the duel with burn or a basic attack that doesn't involve his Egyptian god, then he doesn't win. If he wins specifically with an Egyptian god's attack, that be it sphere mode, regular mode, or phoenix mode, then he wins the duel instantly. All right, so the bird will try to do something, but Waboku was activated, which saved Yuragito's life. The problem is this guy doesn't have anything. He has nothing. There is nothing this man can do at this point in time. No Meta Reflex Slimes to set himself up. He could get one if he takes some damage, like that. And since he took damage, he now can... Oh, that was so good! Holy crap, Jasmine can do it! Jasmine can do it! It's over! I don't know what that does, but the fact that he can't do the freaking Meta Reflex Slime into Egyptian God card matters. Alright, what does that spell card do? That gets you an ancient chant. What is that? Doesn't matter. What does that spell? That's the one we care about. What does that do? It throws away sphere mode. It gains a monster born. I don't think that matters. Whoa, it does because you can get... Yeah, damn it. It does matter. Damn it. It always matters because now he can go into Meta Reflex Slime and now he could go into his boss if he wanted to. All right, there we go. He's got two versions of it. He can pick which one he wants. He uses the ancient chant. The Winged Dragon of Ra is born. The Winged Dragon of Ra has 8,300 attack and almost ends the entire match in one turn. Blaze Cannon. Jasmine is still standing. Pot agreed. She needs Ukazi. Even a Sparks would do it. I don't know if she's really burned. That's more Mindy. She might have something. I don't know. But I don't know if she's really burn-based. All right. She's got some more Onslaught. Does she have a popping card? Does she have a popping card? Dark Samorph that can stop setting, but that doesn't change. That's a burn card. Oh, but he runs so many spells, it doesn't matter. She does have a burn card, but it doesn't matter. He has too many spells. Okay, granted... I don't think he does piercing. I don't think he does piercing. That's evil. That's evil. Divine, you gave her... That's evil! He wins! With the power of the Divine, Yami Marik ends the match! It's with Phoenix mode! That is so... Putting it in attack mode. Oh my god, that's so messed up. That is so messed up from Yami Marik. The Blaze Cannon from the Phoenix will end the match. We're already done with these two characters. He's already in top 16. The Chaos Route remains. However, his next opponent won't be so easy. His next opponent can banish him. Alright, the next duel will be Yugi versus Titan. Yugi has had a lot of trouble. A lot of trouble. This guy has been making so many mistakes. However, his opponent Titan, in Titan's first duel today, popped off. Titan was crazy in duel number 1. Actually pulling off an amazing victory using a bunch of combos. Hopefully Yugi, just being Yugi, will decide to pop off today and not fail us. If he does, we'll have to rely on any other Hope character, but I want to believe in Yugi. I want to. All right, so Titan already has his field spell. Marauding Captain can already get him what he needs. Oh, locked him. Yugi's locked immediately. Yeah, Marik was like, goodbye. We have ourselves a Rhoda. Yugi's Rhoda gives him an Envoy of Chaos. A painful choice must be made, and he gains a Blackluster Soldier. Through this, he can activate gate. Oh, we're just going to go for it. We're just going to Ritual. Screw this. Ritual Summoning, everybody. And he uses both the Twilight and the Evening. Using both of these cards, he gets his Super Soldier. Super Soldier has to banish one of the Marauding Captains or he's locked. You have to banish one. This gets you more ritual stuff. The BLS is here. Banish that lock, exactly. Another Super Soldier. A Chaos Form. Gateway gets you another monster. He can do it. He can Chaos Form. Banish one of the monsters. That's important. Chaos Form. Yugi plays 3 Blackluster Soldiers in 1 turn. He's got the Legendary Sword. He's got the Super Soldier. He's got the Envoy. And he's going in for OTK. Yugi is playing for real. I wish he would have done something like that against, against what's his name? Lero? Back when Lero had, back when he still had the Millennium Puzzle. We could have really used that Millennium Puzzle in today's tournament, but that's okay. Lyro? Something like that. Let's go ahead and get into game number 2. Would have saved Supreme King. Yes, he would have. And Koyo, technically. The poor Guardian that got one screened by the puzzle. I know, right? Granted, that doesn't mean he's gone. He's just in a puzzle that no longer is put together. If you put the... Oh, the reasoning was unfortunate. That was an unfortunate reasoning. All right, Rhoda comes through. Painful choice. He needs a ritual spell. That is not a ritual spell. That is not the monsters you needed. Yugi does not have what he needs. He goes for 15. Now, if someone fit the puzzle... No, Yami Yugi's still in there too. It's just that you can unleash that other problem now. Alright, the attacks come through. Yugi will suffer a lot of damage. Titan has a field advantage, and there's no ritual spell, so there's nothing to worry about. However, this monster guarantees a ritual spell, which means Yugi is now online. There are 2 trap cards, though. Even if Yugi's online, there are 2 trap cards. Envoy and one of the Knights. Is that Twilight? Yeah. Super Soldier is back. The Blackluster Soldier is here. The Blackluster Soldier Envoy is here. The Ritual Spell Chaos Form is here. Super Soldier banishes his own monster, and he goes in. Magic Cylinder puts Yugi near death. All right, Yugi is about at death, but he does get to attack twice due to this monster's effect. Titan and Yugi are at the edge. If Titan gets one good burn card, it's over, or if he steals one of these monsters, it's over. Call the Haunted. He just needs the steal spell? No, but there is a trap. He could have it. Painful choice. You need a monster you could use for chaos. Technically no. Super Soldier does some banishing. Attack goes through for game. There's no trap. It's over. Yugi does win. Titan got very close. Titan got him down to Red Eye's life points, but it wasn't enough. Yugi Muto will be in top 16. Granted, how many Hope have made it that far? Yuto? And that's it. Yuto. Wow. Yuto and Yugi are the only ones that have made it this far. Ay. That's a little brutal. All right. The next duel is another Hope character. It's Blair. Oh, and Crowler. I forgot Crowler. I apologize. How could I forget Crowler and Playmaker? That's true. Crowler and Playmaker are guaranteed top 8. No, Titan did insanely good, especially in his first round. He was like, he destroyed Zane. He didn't even go easy on Zane. Like, he went easier on Yugi than he did on Zane. The next duel is Blair versus Ocean Mage. Ocean Mage, everyone remembers how deadly he is. Blair, she used to be the best. Let's be real. She used to be the best. And even with some deck changes, it's honestly also her AI's problem. Her AI is also not good at using her deck. There's problems on both sides. It's kind of like Yugi using the BLS deck. Sometimes he's great, sometimes he's not. Lulu Obsidian in her deck, sometimes she's great, sometimes she's not. All right, let's go ahead. Blair is ready to duel. The Ocean Mage. I believe you guys dubbed him Phil. I don't know why, but I like it. Phil is ready to duel. Phil already has Mother Grizzly, which will get him one of his Gradle cards. Harpy's Feather Duster will stop the traps. Now we're going to go in and see what happens. Do channel points matter at all? Do channel points ever matter? I thought channel points were more like for funsies. I never knew they mattered. Granted, I don't use Twitch, but I rarely use Twitch. But still, Gradle monster has begun. With this, we will steal the monster that could have been used for synchro summoning. And that damage is good. Blair Flanagan is a little bit of trouble. All right, Heart of the Cards. She got another one. And with this, she guarantees Judgment Dragon. That's interesting. Judgment Dragon was guaranteed, but does she have 4 different monsters in the grave? The answer is obviously no. Okay. Both characters stand strong. Wolf is on field. I think she lost one of her dragons, sadly. If you guys paid enough attention there, I think you saw it too. All right, 2 monsters are gone. There we go. Okay, he's going to summon his... He's going for his boss. It's over. It's over. This is how he won so many of his duels. Here we go. Oh, man. It's the Gradle Dragon. Gradle Dragon's like, hey, those monsters are adorable. Let me just pop them. 3,000 damage. There it is. A monster called Shark Stickers holding the field. He uses it for synchro, but he didn't need it right now. All right, we have a spell card. The spell card activates. It brings back a monster from the grave and banishes a couple cards. But sadly, still not enough for Judgment Dragon. She doesn't have 4 different names, apparently. Surface brings back another monster. That's good. She can... I don't think they run a level 5 synchro. Oh! Yes, that was good. Was that a good idea? Yeah, probably. Probably. He knows what he's doing, right? No, he doesn't know what he's doing. He's being weird. It's fine. It's fine. All right. He just wanted to resynchro so he could do this? Okay. Oh, that guy. Oh, we get another Judgment Dragon, but like I said, you're dead. The winner is Phil, the Ocean Mage. The Ocean Mage is a problem. She did not get 4 monsters with different names in time. So let's go ahead and get into game 2. Blair Flanagan, you need to speed it up. Speed it up. Do stuff. Draw power more. You already have Judgment Dragon. You just need 4 monsters with different names in the grave. Do it. All he has is a Grizzly. All right, let's watch. You did not solar recharge. And because of that, he is now free to do whatever he wants. Shit. I guess it's a little risky to solar recharge, but let's be honest, it probably would have been a good idea. And now he's going to get his Gradle monsters. And now he's going to use the Gradle monster to steal your monster, which means you can't use it as one of the 4 in your graveyard. It will only hurt you. Monster Reborn. There are no cards in the grave. Now he just needs his level 5 monster and he can synchro summon. He does not have it. All right, top deck a monster or die. Okay, you top decked a monster. You're lucky. And that monster's effect is good. With Premature Burial, it combos. You could even synchro if you wanted to. But having 2 monsters is useful. Get rid of your monster, please. You kind of have to. Yes, you kind of have to. Hey, punishment. Hey there. Synchro Summon. Here we go. And Judgment Dragon of Heaven. Judgment Dragon of Heaven banishes 4 monsters, which sets up Punishment Dragon. She is online. She is online. All right, Jane is here. Jane goes in. Attack goes through. Both dragons are probably going to be viable next turn. I think one of the cards that were banished was, I don't think she banished 4 monsters. I think one of them was Judgment Dragon, so that's only 3. Yeah, one of them was Judgment Dragon. Although, now it's probably live. Now it is. Now she could summon anything she wants. Probably. Punishment Dragon! Alright. Punishment Dragon is now live, everybody. And a Synchro Summon. Are we going to make another one of those Heaven Dragons? Yes, more Heaven Dragons. All the Judgment, all the time. Mother Grizzly stands strong. Mother Grizzly wanted to die. This was all part of the Gradle plan. Oh, that's not the card you should pick. Wait, can it keep doing that? Oh, okay, maybe that's fine. Never mind. I didn't know it could keep doing it. I thought it was like a once per turn thing. Nah, you're fine. You're fine. You did the right thing. Holy crap. Well, if only he had a card that, or she had a card that banished the whole field. How does she still have cards left? How does she still have more than 10 cards? What the hell? All right, Gradle time. Gradle steals a Heaven Dragon. Magic Cylinder for game is hilarious. Game 2 goes to Blair, so apparently Blair can pop off. There is hope for Blair fans. But is it enough? Will she guarantee Hope in top 16? If she wins, then she guarantees another character from Hope's side into top 8, which is unbelievably important. It's insanely important to do that. So let's see. She has the Lightsworn card early. The Solar Recharge is super valuable. All right. Let's see what we got. We're going to use the charge of the Light Brigade. Throws away 1 Judgment Dragon, sadly. We got Jane. We're not going to use Solar Recharge for some ungodly reason. Okay. Jane throws away a couple cards. Pot of Avarice is gone. That's probably a dangerous thing to lose. The Gradle card is here early, which means Jane is going to betray us. 1800 damage is dealt. All right, we would really... Oh, there goes Raigeki again. How the hell does that keep happening? Really need a Solar Recharge here to get you more cards in the grave, maybe. You disagree. Okay, she disagrees with me. She disagrees with me. I don't like that. It's almost like the AI got even worse. Punishment Dragon has no use. Judgment Dragon might have had some use, but yeah, no, this ain't working out. Mother Grizzly wanted to die. And there it is. Okay, now we can do some stealing. Hey, guaranteed Judgment Dragon. Next turn, she'll get some Judgment out there. Next turn, guaranteed Judgment Dragon. Use the card? Okay. Yeah, no matter what, it's guaranteed she has Judgment Dragon next turn, and there's plenty of Lightsworns in the grave, so it's gonna happen. She also lost Geki. Oh, she hates Solar Recharge. Good to know. That's dangerous. Yep, that's level 8. Oh, that kind of sucks. Okay, that monster is a problem. Because even if you kill it, it'll just make new ones. Yeah, that's game 3 and all of Blair's life points are basically gone. This is bad. She needs life points for Judgment Dragon. Judgment Dragon will start, but like I said, Judgment Dragon again. Like I said, it's stolen now. Game's over. GG. Although he can't use Judgment Dragon's effect. Wait, he can't use its effect. He didn't care. He's going for Judgment. He's going for her. He wants his dragon. He didn't care because he wants his dragon. Game. The winner, at the end of the day, is the Ocean Mage Phil. The High Mage Seekmutin may have fallen, but the Phil survives. The devil himself. Oh, he's such a problem. All right, Blair Flanagan took him to game 3, maybe had a chance, but did not do it right. And because of this, she has fallen. Goodbye, Blair. We'll still remember Blair as an a middle Master Era monster. She was a monster in the middle. In the early game, she didn't have Light Sworns yet, so she was interesting. She was good, but late game is when she mattered. Did you not know about Gradle? Of course not. I don't know what fuck Gradles are. If it's out of my time period, I don't know what any of this stuff is. If it's past, like, even 5D's cards, I'm not all into. I only saw some of them in the 5D's anime and video games I play. The next duel is an empty duelist versus a hope. Jim Crocodile Cook. The man, the myth, the legend. Can he do something today? He has been bad in the past couple tournaments. Akisa has been a monster as of late. Can he do good and stop her? Can one of the Seto Kaiba team get knocked out? Let's go. Jim the Crocodile Cook, can you give us some hope in top 16? Versus Akisa, who is just amazing. She's already proven it in many tournaments. She's won tournaments. I mean, she is a problem, if there ever was one. All right, he started with Harpies, which is super effective against her, especially if Wall of... Yep, she got rid of Wall of Thorns, or he got rid of Wall of Thorns. Not using that card defensively is kind of dumb, but hey, you're AI. All right, 500 burn comes in. Even when Jim was more modern than everyone, his AI was still playing the decks poorly. But now playing the decks poorly matters. Like, now you can't play the decks poorly. All right, it looks like he does have access to Fossil Fusion now, but it will be a terrible monster. It will be a really weak card. Fossil Fusion comes through. Akisa is part of the empty storyline. All right, Skullbone is here. We could time stream to try and get something a little bit better. Jimmy Boy gets out a Skull King. This monster has its own effect. Another time. Wait, can you do 2? Oh, it's only 1 per turn. Okay. Well, we're going to use another one of these. And we get ourselves another Skullbone. In defense mode is bad. Oh, what the fuck? I'm sorry for the language, but what? Oh, God, Jimmy. Jimmy, what are you doing? What the man? What was that play? This is Jimmy, everybody. This is Jimmy. 2-time tournament winner, by the way. 2-time tournament winner. Like top 4 in the Pro League at one point. Oh, man. Oh, that's a great card. That's one of the reasons. Is right there. Oh, he's got all the time streams in the world, but no more fossils to fuse. Why even play that face up? What's the point? What is the point? Just stop her from special summoning. Well, guess what? She couldn't do it anyway. Oh, man. Oh, Jimmy. Oh, Jimmy. That Gaia Plate play. Leaving yourself with no options was not the play, dude. Oh, Raigeki buys you a turn if she doesn't draw a monster with 1400 attack. If she draws a monster with 1400 attack, it's over. It's not a... Oh, we know what it is. It's not a monster. Jimmy, whatever you draw, you need to do 7,500 damage because you will get Geki'd. I don't know if Soldier Sentry can do 75, but it's a nice attempt. And since you banished your other one, you can't special summon it from the grave, which is a shame. And that's game. Raigeki into Roxrose. Guaranteed game. Oh, wow. Raigeki on the first turn like a good AI should. Good job, Akisa. Akisa, the Rose Witch, is about to take down Jimmy in game 1. Oh! Tributing your 2 fusion monsters. That was the play, eh? Let's do this, guys. We're going into game 2. Let's see if we can continue the nonsense or if we get some good plays out of good old Jimmy. We need some hope, Jim. All right, he started Fossil Fusion, which is really good for his deck. She started Fallen Rose Girl, whatever. It's good. It's a good card. Set your legendary or just use Raigeki. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, he's probably just going to do that. That card gets banished. That's the good news. That card's gone for good. Granted, it's good news for her because now he can't use it for Fossil Fusion. And that gets you a Flintstone. Meet the Flintstone. Okay, we got some traps. He'll use one of them guaranteed. He's got 2 burn traps. 500 burn is quite good. And he puts away a monster that is perfect in the grave. Yep. Black Rose immediately. And will she make it to Ruddy? If she makes it to Ruddy, you might as well call it. Black Rose Dragon, a hell of a monster. Even before the modern stuff, Black Rose Dragon used to be the best. Popping full fields, insane. Always having that answer felt insane. All right, we get ourselves another Rose Dragon, Red Rose in this case. No Ruddy, she just wants to go for damage. Magic Cylinder says you should have went for Ruddy. 2400 burn. Fossil Fusion is Fossil Fusion can target Black Rose. Oh, that's so bad. Oh, wait. No, Ruddy Rose banished it. No, Fossil Fusion is ruined. Ruddy Rose, don't do it. No, Jimmy. Jimmy. You needed that. She banished it all. TT was the best top deck he could have ever asked for. That was the greatest top deck. TT was the greatest top deck of all time. He doesn't care that she stopped TT because he put a card in the grave. A monster is in the grave. That's all he cares about. He just needs his No! No! Ruddy! No! Stop banishing everything! She's gonna banish her own Ruddy to make sure he can't use it. I thought she would just go for battle damage. I didn't expect this. Oh, no. All right, well, Fossil Fusion is locked off yet again. Her life points are so low, he just can't do anything about it. Next turn, he will be online. Next turn. If there's a next turn. Oop, level 6 Synchro. A little bit interesting. Let's see what you're cooking up. Oh, you don't want to play monsters anymore. You don't want to play monsters anymore. Call the Haunted to synchro some. No. What the fuck? Akisa, your life points! What are you doing? That was the worst play. She has Wall of Thorns. I'm just going to call it she has Wall of Thorns. The only reason she'd make that play is she has Wall of Thorns. It's the only reason. Fossil Fusion is live. Fossil Fusion activates. It's going to be the weakest monster he can go. Actually, it's not that. 25 is not that bad. Gaia Plate is what matters. He has to pay 1,000. He didn't Gaia Plate. He goes for game. She doesn't have it. We're going to game 3. She doesn't have Wall of Thorns. Her AI is just terrible. Holy crap. Of all cards to call the Haunted, of all cards to attack the face down with, that actually decided the duel, Jimmy wins. We're going to game 3, folks. This is it. Fossils versus plants. Can we just have both of them lose? Eventually that might happen. Don't worry. Starting Fossil Dyna, setting it is so... That's such a good start. That is such a good start for Jim. He's one of the only characters that doesn't mind going first because he can do that. Busted. Absolutely busted. If he can get a card to throw away cards. Damn it. Well, he stops her from special summoning, which is huge. But he needed another monster or a card that throws away cards. Painful Choice, Rock Bombardment, anything. Ay. I hate when they set the spell cards they don't need to set. All right, Jimmy. You found another monster, but you need it in the grave. Shit. She can't special summon, but she can tribute. She's not willing. Jimmy can tribute into Fossil Fuse. Now, granted, he doesn't have the stream anymore, so he can't get a big monster. So now she's unlocked, by the way. She is unlocked. She can't use Wall of Thorns, but she can use her other card. Oh, that card can attack twice? That's busted. Magic Cylinder does hurt. Jimmy's in trouble. All right, here we go. Maybe hope. Mystic Tomato into Monster Reborn, into Tuner Monster, into Black Rose Dragon, into Field Nuke, into Fossil Fusion into game, into guy. He's gonna win! He's gonna win. Nuking it only helps him. Shit! Wait. Wait, that spell card, what does it do? Oh, wait, he'll survive. He'll survive. His life points are very low, but he's standing strong. He is still alive. And Fossil Fusion is live. It just doesn't have a target. It was going to target Black Rose Dragon. Now it can't. I was excited. Oh, he got time stream. I don't care anymore. I do not care anymore. Do not care. Gaia Plate, Giant Earthman, go. Skullbone can be time streamed. It can become bigger. Gaia Plate, special summon, probably. Okay, Skull King is here. Another Fossil Fuse, maybe. Yes, Fossil Fuse ×2. Using the fusion monster is very funny. Yes, the car. That's big enough. All right, the car goes in. It's not enough to win, though. Unless that guy can attack directly twice. Akisa gets one more turn. He does do 500 more burn, but Akisa gets one more turn. The life points are insanely close. She's Brit. Hope remains. We have hope in top 16, baby. We have hope. Akisa, it took freaking Jimmy to take you out, but Jimmy's gonna do... Wait, did you just tribute summon giving him one? Oh, Fossil Fuse. Okay. Oh, you scared me there. Scared me there, Jim. Okay, using the Black Rose Dragon, he can actually get a good monster like his Skull King Fossil Warrior. Yes, that's a good one. Ah. Yes, it is over. It was scary. But the winner is Jimmy. Jim Crocodile Cook knocks out a major threat and moves into top 16. Because when she pops off, she pops off. But game 3 was all him, baby. All right. The next duels will be... Oh, this next one's going to be interesting. Kagemaru's back, everybody. Everyone thought Kagemaru would get knocked out. We all thought he would lose to the King of the Ring, but he came back with some amazing plays. But can he beat Blue Angel? That's a real good question. Can Kagemaru beat Blue Angel? Blue Angel loves characters like Kagemaru. They're her favorite. Her favorite duelists are the ones that love big attack points. All right, where's Kage? There he is. Let's go ahead and start this. Now, funny enough, Blue Angel in the series has won 2 tournaments and rarely loses to characters that are aggressive. Kagemaru is aggressive, to say the least. So this is like a duel that's built for her. All right, let's go find Kage. Sorry, I'm having trouble. He's here somewhere, though. Looking at the field, he already has 2 monsters for tribute, but he needs more. Nova Summoner is here. Now we're going to get triple traps. 2 traps. She wants to be safe. Understandable. There's no taxes yet. Until we see the toll card, there's no taxes yet. He guarantees his big monster, which only makes Blue Angel happy. Her grin could not be bigger. I don't think Fallen Paradise protects from, like, the trap. Oh, no, wait. It does. Wait. Does it protect from, like, magic cylinder is my question. It does? Shit. I want to have hope that... Oh, no. I wanted to have hope. Oh. Ho, boy. Nova Summoner brings out Nova Summoner. Nova Summoner brings out Nova Summoner. Nova Summoner brings out Girl. Girl says burn. Girl says can't burn no more. Oh, okay. Well, we still have 1 trap. We still have 1. Dude, oh, it doesn't... It works on... Yeah, do it because you need to clear the field. I know his Ravael survives, but you still don't want him to have those targets for tributing. Because if he gets 2 Ravaels, we might as well go home. Let's just pretend there's still hope. There's still hope. There's still hope. There's still hope. It is very worrying. Fallen Paradise gets him a Ravael. This one's the special Ravael. Tour guide, you need one more fiend. You don't have one more. The girl dies. She's better face up. Mecha Bunny will keep her alive. Mecha Bunny is the card to keep her alive. The bunny is good. The bunny is good. Oh. The bunny is still good. It did burn. Yes, he can just get that back again, but it's fine. She's at 8k. The problem is it only takes 2 Ravaels and then it's over. 1 turn, it's over. 2 Ravaels. What a top deck. What a freaking top deck. Are you serious? Now she's fine. Now even if he got 2 Ravaels, I don't think it matters. It probably doesn't matter. Probably. He didn't even get 2. Okay. Nimble Babonga. I thought he could normal summon twice when he played that card, but I guess not. Like, seriously, that top deck was insane. Yes, he'll do it again because he can just infinitely do it anyway. And Nimble Mamanga puts out her life points where those cards in her hand actually matter. Because they didn't matter before because the life points weren't low enough, but now they do. Oh, this is going to be a great duel. If he summons 2 Ravaels, she wins. Oh, man. She wants this. She wants this. She wants him to play 2 of them. There's so many cards the AI is breaking. When he has too many cards in hand, he doesn't know what to do. Call the Haunted Bring back. Okay, he can play 2 Ravaels now. That could special summon a Ravael without needing to tribute. He could play 3 Ravaels. Attack goes through. Attack goes through. She's patient. Attack goes through. Important. You can't do it at 5,000 damage. She healed 1,000 too much. She healed 1,000 too... Wow, that doesn't work. Damn it. If it wasn't for the 50, she could have won. If it wasn't for the 50, she had it right there. Oh. Oh, that little 50. It would have been instant game. Okay. Now it's too late. Shit. 1,000 ring. You can't ring anymore. You can't ring. You had to ring first. You had to ring first. Oh, it doesn't matter. You attacked in the wrong order. Oh my god. Oh my god. She ruined it. Why did she heal? Oh, why did she heal? You'll never be able to ring 50 damage. Nobody has 50 attack. Any burn card. It's the only burn card that matters. Let's go. Blue Angel. She does it with the top deck of the gods. The old man defeats Kagemaru. The old man inside him is defeating him. One more duel like that. Come on, Blue Angel. He almost had you there. You scared me. He's poisoned by the old man within him. Oh, let's do this. Pot of Greed. Oh, that's a good trap. Nova Summoner is very reliable, and that's a good trap. Kagemaru, one of the most major threats from the team of the Fountain. The most major is probably Camula, and then him and Franz are equal in, you know, how terrifying they are. Titan and Alice are already gone, so there's only 3 members remaining. Ooh, instant. If you don't have... Wait, he has Fallen Paradise. No. No, he got it on the first turn. She doesn't get any... She doesn't get to Harpies it. She'll do it next turn, but she doesn't get to Harpies it, so... She'll have to take this. Good news is she has Harpies. You're right. That is good news. Let's just be happy about that. Bad news is, even if she has Harpies, like, she kills one of them and then what? Oh, she got it. All right. You could put their, what do you call it? The Teddy Tolls and tax, or in the chat if you have them. It's tax time. What? Did you do that for Supply Squad? Should do that for Supply Squad, right? Is that why? Because that was weird. Why not Fencing Fire Ferret if you were going to attack? At least set Nimble Mamong. Oh, all right. Fuck me. All right. The taxes are here, everybody. It's time to pay your taxes. Let's see it happen. Giant Germ of all cards is going to pay taxes. Blazing Mirror of all... Sure. He's wide open. You're not wrong. He's wide open. Go. Just go. Just go. No more patience. No more patience. No time to be passive. Get in there. Yeah, you're damn right, Blue Angel. You're damn right. Screw 500. You could pay it. You can afford it. You got Magic Cylinder. You got Magic Cylinder. You can afford it. Blue Angel is 1 turn away from losing and 1 turn away from winning, but he doesn't use burn, so I don't think she's in any real danger. Chaos Summoning Beast don't matter. Unless he had a second Revival. He had a second Revival. Still, he has Magic Cylinder. There's no Fall in Paradise, so it's over. The winner is Blue Angel. A major threat is knocked out. He may have taken down the King of the Ring, but he could not defeat the second place duelist from... God, what was that called? Was it Glorious Kingdom? It might have been. I don't remember. I don't remember. Blue Angel was in 1 pro tournament that I remember. Is there way too many major threats? No. There's not enough. All right. That guarantees another hope route. More hope is guaranteed for top 8. The next fight is our Joey. Virtual Kingdom. That's it. It's Virtual Kingdom. Our Joey is going to be taking on Franz. The good guy Joey, since bad guy Joey already lost to Anka in a crazy 3 games. That was the longest 3 games of the freaking tournament. Franz is a problem. We all know this. Joey is a monster and he saved Domino twice. The real question is, can he save the Master Era? Can he put the entire Master Era on his back? I do not know, but we'll find out together because Franz is coming up. All right, F is for Franz. There he is. The Lightning German. The man who built his own field spell. And that field spell is actually extremely broken against characters like Joey. Like, if Franz gets his field spell, it's probably over. Guardian Killers. Joey, Anka, Odelia, Yami, Marik. Correct? All of those are correct. All right, what do we got here? He did it. It's over. Joey's dead. Joey's dead. How do you beat 4,000? Joey's best monster is 35. Also, Haman and Mound of the Bound Creator is the perfect combo. It's such a perfect combo, it feels like it was meant to happen in the anime, but they just put Raw in there instead. Monster Reborn brings back the Chaos Summoning Beast. There's no way he has 2. Okay, I was going to say. He wasted that Monster Reborn. Joey, you got to figure something else out. Red Eye's Insight. That's a good idea. Monster Reborn. Into your big boy. Sadly, his effect doesn't work on Haman. It works on that guy, but it doesn't work on Haman. All right. That's the best he could do. He had 2 Hamans. That's death. That's game. Joey loses game 1. The field spell protects level 10 monsters. Wait. The field spell protects level 10 monsters, but technically Joey has 1 more turn. Only 1. Because next turn, he could just do 2,000 more burn. Double Retro Dragon. It's desperate, but it's all he's got. The only way Joey can beat him is by battle. And I don't think Joey's best stat is 35. I don't think he can get up to 4K. Summon Skull natural in his hand. Are you even going to bother to Red Eyes Fuse? No. Red Eyes would wait, does that work? Almost threw up. I almost threw up. That was... Yeah, that's a yawn. Yeah. All right, well. My favorite character has flopped on game 1. He beat a Guardian twice without dropping a duel. But Franz is too much for him. This is it. He is one duel away from being out of the series and out of my heart. Hopefully he'll figure something else out this duel. Franz the Lightning German already has him on in hand. Oh no, he got... Okay, he's fine. Come on! Red Eyes Fusion. Red Eyes Fusion gets out a Black Skull Dragon. The good one though, right? Yes, the good one. Not the cool one, but the good one. The monster goes in for damage. You cannot activate anything due to that monster's effect. You get to do 2400 burn, which is really important. Who is Franz? He's from GX. He used Raw, the Egyptian God card Raw in GX. Terraforming, he has his field spell. If he gets Chaos Summoning Beast and the field spell, it's over. That's it. And he's got it right there. All he has to do is summon Hamon. It's over. Hamon was in hand. He didn't even have to search it. Why did you throw away your field spell? Oh, yeah, 2. His mom let him have 2. Sorry, I never would have guessed that. Never would I ever have guessed it. 2000 burn immediate. Wait. Joey? He kept that monster in attack mode. Joey? Get him. Oh, just get him. Go. Joey, you will lose if he attacks one more monster. You get in there and you kick his ass. You're damn right. Yeah. Oh my God, he's so stupid. Franz is so fucking stupid. Thank you, God. Oh, thank you, God. Why would you program your AI to do that under any conditions? Oh, yes. We're going to game 3. He's not done yet. Even though he got the field spell, we won around him thanks to the trap card giving us enough life points. Thanks to, well, giving us enough damage. Oh, there's the trap card again. Maybe it'll... Oh, but no Red Eyes Fusion. That's dangerous. Again, this guy keeps getting that spell card. That guy gets that spell card more often than people get their field spells in this series. Franz has no monsters. That is actually really important. Joey has nothing as well, though. That is also important. Both characters seem to have weak starts. Joey has nothing. He already had him on. Wow. He must have just drawn one of those cards. Yeah, for sure. He gets 2 Hamons. Okay. Joey, he doesn't have a field spell. Joey, he doesn't have a field spell. Joey, he doesn't have a field spell. This is like the only time I can say that. He doesn't have a field spell. Go. Monster Reborn. Do it. Tribute Summon. Classic Red Eyes. Yes. Now Dragon's Mirror is live. Yes, we don't need it right now, but it's live. Only 1 Hamon remains in this game. In game 3. And it's in his hand. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. He got his last one, but there's nothing to protect it. Eat it. There's no field spell. We hunger for Hamon. Eat that shit. Summon a monster. He doesn't have any. 4,000's good. 4,000 will do. No. Okay, it's fine. It's probably fine. That was half his life points. It's just draw a monster with 1,200 attack. That works. We got him. Oh, it's not enough. Oh, shit. I forgot about the card. Okay, it gets 1 turn to find a way to do 4,000 burn. Come on, just give it to Joey. Don't make any of this happen. Why are we doing this? There's no more Hamons anyway, so why bother? There's nothing. It's over. It's fine. Joey, win with Infernal Fire Blast for the fans in the chat. Do it for the fans. Red Eyes Black Metal Dragon because you have the metal attachment. Inferno. Fire. Blast. Yeah. Oh, that was so close. He got 3. He summoned 3 Hamons in that duel. But because he didn't get his field spell, we live. Oh, that was way too close. My boy's still standing. Serenity, your deck remains. God damn, that was scary. That first duel made me think Joey was just toast. All right, the next duel is My Valentine, a character that used to be amazing, but at the same time, just like Blair, she's kind of fallen off. Versus Camula. My Valentine is going to be taking on Camula in a duel. Camula is insane. She is probably the strongest fountain duelist, especially with she's the last one. This is the last fountain ending. If Camula loses, there is no more fountain ending. That would mean one story is gone. It would be the first one to go. Even chaos still remains. Even difference still remains because Anka and Marik survived. All right. The difference and chaos routes are still here. But fountain route is only attached to Camula, which it pretty much always was. Nothing has changed. Remember, Camula was a queen of hell. My Valentine was once the #1 duelist in the world. At one point. All right, here we go. Field spell. Harpy Lady 1 destroys trap card. Elegant Egotist destroys field spell, but at least you got rid of the trap. You didn't know if it was going to be dangerous or not. Synchro Summon is really good if you have another Elegant Egotist in your hand. Losing 2 Harpy Lady 1s is kind of sucky. You like to have those on the field, but maybe you have a Hysteric Party. You did have another Elegant Egotist. No floating. There will be no floating for Camula. Camula's Pyramid Turtle is there. Lots of damage. No. Yeah. What the fuck? Busted. But doesn't it just work on the second attack? No, it does not. It's negated for the turn. Wow. Anti-hand trap. Mai almost wins the duel in one turn, but now she's open. Pot of Greed. Right. What a top deck. What an absolute... Oh, good play. Good play by Mai. Good freaking play by Mai. All right, Raigeki works. Pyramid Turtle wants to die, because even if it dies, Vampire Lords will be born. My Valentine needs to get... Well, she already used Elegant Egotist. I don't know what she has left. Oh, she gets her last one. This is it. That's the last Elegant Egotist. Harpy Harpist into Elegant Egotist, into Harpy Lady 1, into a Synchro, which is really good damage. But it's got nothing else. There's no meat. There's no meat here. Oh, it's good damage. You got your opponent down to 21. Oh, yeah, that's really good then. Harpy Harpist gets you Harpy Oracle, which might be good as far as, I don't know. Vampire Lord is here. Will you draw Genesis? No. But you will Link Summon. Everyone, Camula is here. Vampire Sucker. Vampire Sucker is like, hey, that's a nice Harpy Lady. Oh, you special summoned a zombie? I get to draw a card. I'm going to destroy it now. The big suck. All right. Well, because of the trap card, she's still technically safe. Oh, wow. It's Perfumer, which gets you a Luring Mirror Split. That can be special summoned. If you play a spell card, you bounce back the suck, which means the suck can't use its other effect. The trap activates. Yep. Big monster time. Oh, 2 effects. Oh, that's dangerous. Fräulein is coming through. Vampire Fräulein with a Vampire Source. Vampire Fräulein's like, hey, I'll take 600 to buff myself. That's a level 5 monster. If she summons Vampire Lord... Oh, I didn't realize she didn't get to keep... Oh, wait, Vampire Sorcerer wanted to die. Wow, 3 Fräuleins. Holy crap. Oh, it's because she has an effect. I was going to say, I didn't expect that. Oh, did you see the card she just lost? Oh, the dragon's here. What the hell? Oh, crap. I was wondering if she was going to do this. The Exceed is here. Vampire Braum. Braum hungers. He needs a queen. A Harpy queen. All right, well, beat Braum. Synchro Summon. Do you have a spell card? Someone actually remember Tillamook. Cyber Slash, we need a spell card. Yes, a field spell will do it. You get the buff. You get the Oh. Does that imply you couldn't target him? You're still bigger than him. It doesn't matter. You're bigger than him. Pop your monster card. Yes. Put your other monster in attack mode. I guess you didn't have to, but Fräulein. Oh, it could just pay. Yeah, fair enough. It could just pay. Fair enough. Hey, welcome, Psycho Wolf. Bio Psycho Wolf. All right, heart of the cards. You get yourself... Wow, you get a lot of cards. Whoa, you get a lot of cards. Holy cow. That's really good. Problem is, your opponent maybe gets to exceed again. Maybe gets to link. Triple link. Fascinator. The Harpist has been... Oh, the Harpist betrays you. Oh. You didn't target the... Maybe the Fascinator couldn't be targeted. Because why would you put your own dragon back in your hand, of all places? That's the worst place for it to be. Oh. I don't think Fascinator saves you? Does it? What the fuck? What? Oh, what the fuck? Holy crap! Oh! Hi there! The zombie vampire is born! Okay. Can you bounce that card back with your spell cards? You have a spell card? You have a monster effect. Fräulein again. Mai is not winning. She has a trap, but she's not winning. Mai has her XYZs. She has to choose to summon them, but she has them. A level 7 and a level 4. Vampire, why Genesis? Wait, why did you pick Gen? Oh, because you're going to throw it away. Another Link summon. Another Link summon. Is it the suck? You're going to give her the... Okay, it's time for the sucker, everybody. This time... Oh, wait, that's... I don't know if that's worth... Like, it makes more sense when you have your field spell, but you never drew your field spell. Did she fucking set Harpies? I'm sorry, did you set that? It doesn't matter. It matters for, like, future. The future matters. All right, do you have a spell card? That was my question last time, and you never bounce back the... I've never seen you once bounce back the Link monster. You just don't want to. Okay. It's fine. Okay. Let's go ahead and move on to game number 2. That was just game 1, and we got to see basically everything Camula has to offer. But she also didn't play her cards perfectly. And if she had her field spell, that duel is completely different. Thanks for the bits, Skyers. Here we go. Game number 2. That hand is horrifying. The Genesis card is only good if you get Lord, and the Vampire Sorcerer gets you Lord. It's like guaranteed Genesis. All right, Elegant Egotist is here. Harpy Lady 1 into Elegant Egotist. Elegant Egotist gets you Synchro Summon. Excuse me. Cyber Slash is better if you have a spell or trap. You have a trap. Like, not even activating it ahead of... What? Wait, we could... Okay. It works. Didn't even have to set it, even though it's the first turn. I'm just going to say, that trap cheats. Like, you don't even have to wait a turn to use it. You can use it in your hand. Like, it's stupid. Oh, Vampire Genesis guaranteed. Vampire Genesis is born. And it's bigger than you. And it's bigger than you. Skyrus, thanks. Appreciate it. Wait, trap activated, though. Oh, doesn't matter. Trap may have activated, but effect didn't activate. Hysteric Party probably matters a lot. Yes. Yes. Hell yes. Absolutely. That was probably the best Hysteric Party we've seen. If she draws Elegant Egotist, it's over. She did not. She is bigger, though. She is... Oh, she got Kingdom. It won't matter. No, she lives. It matters. It actually matters. She lives. All right. Vampire Kingdom into a combo would be the best combo ever. All right, let's see it. Do you have a special summon? Vampire Lord. Oh, oh. Mirror Wall. She lost to Mirror Wall. Oh my god. god, the classic trap. She was going to use her monster's effect by attacking the opponent because she had enough life points. But because of Mirror Wall, she didn't have enough life points, and it won her the duel. My Valentine guarantees us another hope in top 8. Fountain ending is now locked off. You will only get to see that in the recap video I make a year from now. Oh, holy crap. Oh, that's great. That is absolutely great. My Valentine wins by using the opponent's AI against her. She's like, oh, I'll use my effect by destroying my monster. Oh, wait, I don't have enough life points because of Mirror Wall. All right, never count her out. The next duel is Leon von Schroeder. 2-time tournament winner, mostly here because of fan vote. Leon von Schroeder will be taking on Mokuba Kaiba, also turned 2-time tournament winner. All right. Let's see. Mokuba Kaiba, Leon. Triple Golden Castle versus... Let's see here. Where's Mokuba? There he is. Versus Starry Night. Now, Mokuba would really help out the bad guy's side. Or not bad guy, but Seto's side. A lot. If he could win right here. Leon, it would be a great hope person if we could have Leon around. However, Leon did not start with his field spell just yet. I believe he'll get there, but just not yet. He has 3 birds, he's got 3 field spells, he's got terraforming, he's got plenty of ways to get to it. Princess is dead though. Yeah. This is a real tournament. This is not like the other ones. Harpy Feather Duster is here. And okay, well, as long as Mokuba doesn't pop off, like he only needs 1 castle. He can have 100 life points left. As long as he gets his castle, it's fine. And Mokuba isn't doing anything. Mokuba is playing really slow. I take it back. Mokuba's doing just fine. Shit. Oh, that monster has 500 attack. Level 7. It's not during... It is during battle phase? Shit. Still draw it. Premature Burial. Okay, well, we'll wait till next duel. It's alright. He's had duels like this a billion times. It's like Anka when she doesn't draw her spells either. It happens. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Game 2. Game 2 will be the one. Did you really need to bring that back to your hand? Did you really need to? Was there such a strong urge that was necessary? Skyrus, thank you for giving a sub. That was very kind of you. We're going to have an Exceed summon, which will lead into a special summon for sure. Special summon come through, which leads to a popping effect. And both those monsters have banishing effects if they want to, so it's a win-win. Or we can just attack. Yeah, it's over. Exact damage victory. I owe Mokuba some DP. Not like he'll know how to use it anymore. All right, game 1, slightly unlucky, completely fine. It's happened before. Let's get into game 2. Wait for the field spell. Field spell is what matters. A little bit rusty, just brush it off, it's fine. There it is. He got 2 terraformings, his field spell, and the bird. This time it's the complete opposite of his deck. It is the complete opposite. He has 3 field spells guaranteed. He has 4 field spells technically. So he has his bird, he has his field spell, and he has 2 field spells searching cards. So this is what I'm talking about. It happens to characters, but the answers are always in there. All right, terraforming, get yourself your field spell. So unless your opponent morphing jars you all of a sudden, which is not a possibility. Starry Night, Starry Dragon is summoned at an inopportune time. Field spell number 3. Field spell number 1 activates. We're going to use its effect. Summon the best card ever. What's her name? Like Hextrude or something? And Hextrude's going to go in. Sadly, it's not a dark monster. And Hextrude's going to destroy... Oh, it can't destroy it. Huh. Didn't realize it was invincible. All right. Starry Night Astel's like, we got to figure out a way to beat this lady. She's a little too big, a little too strong. Just slightly better than Mokuba's monster. He has his field spell. Can he pop the field spell? He didn't, but he can go in. He stole it. He stole it. Oh, God. Oh, that's so bad. Mokuba Kaiba is taking Leon down. Leon is in real trouble now. He has all the field spells in the world, but they might not matter. Another Hextrude using its popping effect to destroy itself. A Hextrude goes in for battle and will now be able to increase its power even further. But like you guys said, it can't defeat Starry Night, Starry Dragon. It can hurt it, it can't defeat it. He's going to summon it. His last Starry Night, Starry Dragon. Oh, he's not. Interesting. The castle remains. All right. The castle summons another monster. Now we summon it. The field spell's gone. You just gave him more. Oh, God, you just gave him more. Okay, no. Fair enough. She can't do anything. Is he locked? Until all the field spells are gone? Oh, buddy. Buddy, I'm glad you didn't pot of greed. That was smart. Very smart not to pot of greed. Is Mokuba intentionally not attacking? He's like, no, I'll win by deck out. Mokuba Kaiba is going to take him out. At this rate. He's out of Starry Night, Starry Dragons. Oh, he's just going to search one of his Starry cards. No, Mokuba's not that smart. He's in attack mode. I don't think he's going to play passively. Yeah, he was playing passively, but I don't think he was going to keep playing passively. Okay, Hextrude loses her effect. $25 for game. The winner is Mokuba. He didn't even have to ban her. He did not even have to dust her. Mokuba 2-0's Leon. Even with 50 field spells, Leon didn't matter. Leon did not matter. He had all the search for field spells in the world, and it did not mean a thing. Mokuba Kaiba moves forward. Who was fighting Mokuba? I wish they would have stopped him. Who was fighting Mokuba in round one? It was Weevil. Weevil, the king of games, failed us. Team Empty is too good. It's time. Everybody, you've all been waiting for this. Dark Knight is here. We are going to watch Dark Knight take on Taya Gardner. Dark Knight versus Taya. Dark Knight is a guardian. If Dark Knight wins one duel, the match is over. It only takes one win. Taya Gardner is one of my favorites. I want to believe in her. But he only has to win one duel. This is like High Mage Seto was scary. No, this is the one that you should be afraid of. This is the one you should be afraid of. All right, here we go. Dark Knight versus Taya. The big boss of the Master Era is here. At least the biggest one we're going to see. Thunder Nyan Yan, Honest, Geki, and Magic Cylinder. I want to believe that he doesn't start Harpies. Okay. He's starting with some cards. Looks like he's looking to add a poly. We're going to get some stuff. With this, we're going to search some more stuff. Poly is thrown away in order to get Crimson Fox. He's going to bring out some monsters and Lunalight Fusion. He has 3 Lunalights. He has Saber Dance. With these cards' effects engraved, he's going to ruin her. Now, even Honest would not really... Well, it'd work, but it wouldn't work well. And he confused from the grave. And with the fusion from the grave, he has the Cat Dancer. And with that card being banished, you cannot activate during the battle phase. Honest is not usable. You almost lost on turn 1. Taya Gardner is still standing. Raigeki can destroy them, I believe. But he can fuse from the grave at any time. 1900 damage will be dealt. Look, if I knew a way to hack this game so he could play Gate Guardian, Perfectly Ultimate Great Moth, and Blue Eyes Ultimate by normal summoning, I would have done it. But this isn't TAC Force 7. I can't hack this one. Cat Dancer fuses into Panther Dancer. This time he's going to use a Panther. That monster in grave uses its effect to give you 5,900 attack. Magic Cylinders like you dumb bitch. Oh, no! Monster effect from grave is like, wait. Magic Cylinder almost ruined the duel. Get it out of here. Get it out of here. The winner is Dark Knight. Taya's knocked out. All right. Dark Knight wins. Taya is gone. We're going to be moving into top 16 of the tournament. The 16 strongest characters. So, what remains in this tournament are Dark Knight and his forbidden ending, Mokuba Empty, Mai and Joey Hope, Blue Angel and Jim Hope, Ocean Mage Forbidden, Yugi Hope, Yami Marik Chaos, Hobson Empty, Yuto Hope, Anka D Different, Playmaker Hope, Crowler Hope, Seto Kaiba himself Empty, High Mage Seto Forbidden. High Mage Seto is going to take on Seto Kaiba on screen right now. We're about to watch the High Mage take on Seto Kaiba. This will be weird. Battle of a Setos from different cycles. Which Seto is stronger? The Blue Eyes Seto or the Thunder Dragon Seto? I don't know if these guys ever got to fight each other on camera, but it's time. Forbidden ending or empty ending? Only one will remain. The true battle of the Setos. Well, first Seto, it looks like he's already going to throw out a bunch of nonsense, but since he went first, he won't fuse, because that's weird that the AI just won't be willing to. Our Seto from this cycle, let's see what he decides to do. He's going to Dragon Shrine, throwing away a Blue Eyes card. With that card, he's going to special summon a monster. He summons a card that gets rid of traps. That trap's like, well, I don't care, because I'm just going to summon a monster no matter what. Alright, banish the trap. The monster goes through. If that's really the best Seto can do on his first turn, then it's over. Okay, well, I guess he gets a Blue Eyes on top of this. That's kind of cute. Oh, boy. Oh, Jet. Okay, wait, hold up. Okay. Maybe with Jet, there's a little bit of hope. I don't want to say hope, but maybe there's a little bit. Jet helps. I'm not going to say it does. It solves the problem, but it helps. Colossus is already here. In defense mode. Oh, he's going to go Titan. That's why. All right. Wait for it. He's going to go Titan. Give him a second. Thunder Dragon's going to get more Thunder Dragons. Thunder Seahorse will get more Thunder cards. Probably hands. Which Thunder Hand is the reason Kari lost to High Mage Seto. All right. 2 Thunder Colossi. Now we're going to do it. Here comes the Titan. We're waiting for you, Titan. That's big enough to beat this card. Yep, only an Ultimate Dragon could stand up to these guys. In attack points. And that's a lot. That's a lot. I don't think bouncing matters. That's your bounce? This is your Seto, everybody? Okay. He hated that Seahorse, apparently. He was very scared. Oh, because he knew he was going to Geki. Oh. Maybe there was a reason. Hold up. Hold up. Maybe there was a reason. Hold up. He didn't care about Gekiing Thunder Seahorse, but he did care about Gekiing the rest of that stuff. Wait a minute. Ah. That's... Really? That's it? That's how you're going to end it? Is I play a monster with 600 attack? You don't even have like all these big... He summoned like 8 monsters against you. You're not even going to put it into... Oh, man. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Thunder Seahorse gets Thunder Hands. He's been waiting for this. Now use the monsters in the grave. Oh, you can't. Okay, well, you will. He did kill a monster. It surprised me. I didn't think he would, but Jet Dragon lives. He's got 2 jets now. Will they matter? That's my question. You need more than 2 jets. You need to summon more monsters. You need to flood the field. Because he'll just pop 1 up. You didn't flood the field. Ah, but you're smart enough to bounce. It cancels your attack, though. So you see, not being able to summon means you didn't win, which means your opponent has 1 more chance. Oh. I'll even admit that wasn't a good top deck. But you still need more monsters. Pot? Okay. Maybe? Bingo machine. Alternate advice? I was wondering where they were. They're all in your deck? Is that real? You didn't even summon it. I'm mad that you didn't summon it. Thunderhand gets to chain now because of you. Yep, you played... Oh, it's invincible, though. But now you can't win because you need to attack. Yeah, you need to summon a fucking monster. On main phase 2. Okay, Seto. Great job. Literally, you need more than 2 monsters, but you can't do it. You're lucky Raigeki wouldn't do anything to you, so he wins. He wins. Raigeki doesn't beat the Jet. Kaiba is trolling the High Mage. Well, the High Mage might destroy him if he's not careful. All right. Does that special summon a monster? No. Okay, first game goes to Seto Kaiba. Seto Kaiba will win the first duel. I said it like that for Bultmans. Okay, which is pretty incredible. High Mage Seto bleeds once again. We already saw he got cut earlier by Kari, but that also happened in the first game, and then he won the last 2 anyway. Let's see if this happens the same. All right. Seto Kaiba versus High Mage Seto. Once again. Here we go. Threw away Ultimate Fusion in order to get dragons, which is a little ironic. Man, I'm gonna sell my car to buy some gas. That's basically what he just did. Thunder Dragon gets 2 more. This hand is busted. This hand is actually, like, cracked. If he's Seto, he's Sweato. I love that. That's very funny. No, this hand is cracked. He's not even using it that well, but he's doing fine. This is going to be a problem. Titan is already born. Yep. Oh, he's not even going to go for more. Okay. No Chaos Space plays. No nothing. He got more monsters, yeah? Yeah, I think he did, which was a really bad play. That's why I say he didn't do optimal plays there, High Mage Seto, but he still did good enough plays where this is a huge threat. Unless your opponent has Raigeki again at the perfect moment. Okay, he doesn't. Geki was, like, crucial in that last duel. You got rid of 1 Titan so far. Do you have 3 monsters or only 2? 2 is good? 2 is pretty good. 2 is pretty good. Twin Burst is good. Okay. Okay. You know what, Seto? There was a play. There was a play there. I mean, granted, the opponent can just get you now, but there was a play. Trap card. Yep, we were waiting for this. Trap activates. Get rid of that. Silver's Cry. I guess there were no regular blue eyes in the grave. Raigeki gets rid of the Twin Burst, which is a huge shame. That monster was awesome. And Chaos Space gets used, which means now he's unlocked. Now he has his other Thunder Dragon. Use the cards in the grave. Direct attack for game. It's over. Yeah. I knew Twin Burst wouldn't be enough. Not with Geki. Not with Geki. We're going to game 3. Both Setos have proven they're both problems. And both games were decided by a Geki. Let it be known. Both games were decided by a Geki. Game 3. Before I say start, which Seto would you rather see advance? Do you want empty Seto or do you want High Mage Forbidden Seto? Pick your poison. Forbidden Seto or empty Seto? It's pretty mixed in chat. It's pretty mixed in chat. Empty is easier to beat. You think Jet Dragon's that easy to beat? It's probably easy to get around, but it's not easy to beat. Kaiba is better than Mage Seto. Okay, that's what people believe. Let's find out if you're right, because this fight decides it. This is the deciding fight right here, and you know he's about to fuse a bunch of times. All right, that gets you another egg. That gets you Titan. That gets you another monster. That gets you Colossus. That gets you Titan. He has 2 Titans. It's 2 Titans versus 2 Jets. 2 Titans versus 2 Jets. Let's go. Come on. Monster Reborn comes through. Oh, God. He's got even more. Oh, baby. Attack goes through. Jet's dead. Beating it by battle is the way to beat it. And 1800 damage. All right. With the Jets dead, what will Seto Kaiba do in Game 3? He summons a single monster. And with these monsters, he's going to put some monsters back in his hand, which I don't even know if you want them back in your hand, to be honest. But granted, you're not playing any Blue Eyes cards. Now you're playing a Blue Eyes card. But it's over. It's over. That's going to be a GG. All the Blue Eyes in the world can't defend you from your bad plays. All the Blue Eyes in the world can't defend you. The High Mage truly was the better Seto at the end of the day. Thunder Dragons are better than Blue Eyes. 1,000 damage. Another Jet rises as if it matters. Magic Cylinder. That's funny that they both had it. But it doesn't change a damn thing. Oh, now you feel like it? Now you feel like it, even though he'll just resummon it on main phase 2? Or not? Okay. If you could get Alternative Eyes, maybe there was a chance, but you don't use your Jet very well, so I can't say it matters. Putting it back in your hand isn't exactly the best play either. You got High Mage somewhat low. That's the best compliment I can give you. Thunder Seahorse gives him all the monsters in the world. All the thundery hands he wants. Or just more seahorses for later. Okay. Summon a seahorse, destroy Jet. Jet destroys that. Okay. Colossus. Dude, what? Wait. Okay, wait. It's fine. Seto doesn't have anything either. Both characters don't. Wait, is that during battle phase? Wait. Are you serious? No! The first confirmed lost! Oh, shit! Seto finally loses a match to Seto. Man, I thought he was using the Jet horribly, but by the end, he finally kind of figured it out. But now, oh my God. High Mage Seto, I thought for sure he'd be in top 4. High Mage Seto is gone. Regular Seto moves on. The next character, that I thought he was going to be second place in this tournament. I thought High Mage Seto was going to get second in this tournament. And Dark Knight would get first. Holy shit. That's, dude, this is crazy. The Forbidden Ending went from 90% to 50% off of that one loss. It's a 50% chance now. The next duel will be Crowler versus the Playmaker. Crowler did incredibly in his first duel. It was amazing to watch. In his second duel, he was incredible. Crowler's been incredible this entire tournament. Playmaker is no different. Playmaker has been amazing to watch this entire tournament. Let's see how both these characters perform against each other. I want to believe they'll give us a good duel. I want to believe. You can put in chat who you'd rather see fight Seto Kaiba, but in reality, we're going to get who we get. Crowler versus Playmaker. Playmaker is ready to duel. Son of a bitch. Where's Crowler? I forget. His name's Velian Crowler. Crowler is ready to duel. Immediate Gear Town summons Ancient Gear Golem. And Ancient Gear Dark Golem on the first turn. And Ancient Gear Fusion. And Ancient Gear Fusion. Why both? Okay, that's a weird choice. Sure. This is your first turn? Honestly, give the man props. That's not a bad first turn. That is not a bad first turn. Holy shit, Playmaker, the man who makes all the plays is like, oh, fuck no. Playmaker is known for making plays, and he looked at that and was like, no, absolutely not. Oh, man. Oh, man. Crowler didn't even fuse. Crowler didn't even fuse. He's going in with the dark mechanized melee. Oh, baby. All the golems, all 3 Ancient Gear golems were on the field for that duel. Crowler is fully unleashed to stop Seto Kaiba, his employer. Game 2, Playmaker, maybe you go first. Maybe let Playmaker go first, see if he can do it. He's bricked! He's bricked! That's the worst hand ever! Crowler is bricked on game 1 and loses. He even plays a card. Reasoning. Pot of Greed's gone. Fuse, he guessed level 7. Wow. Crowler guessed level 7. He knows his students. Crowler knows his students too well. He knew exactly what level monster he was looking for. Harpies has high value. All right, he did top deck a hell of a monster. I'm not gonna... Oh, TT and Magic Cylinder. Those are major losses. He did top deck a hell of a monster. With this, he gets the yes. He gets the yes. With this, he gets something even better. No, he doesn't. I lied. I don't know what happened. I don't understand. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck just happened. Dude, don't ask me. Don't ask me. I have no clue what just happened there. Yeah, have Tanker do that on a turn where he didn't get the worst hand known to man. All right, to be fair, that was the worst hand we've seen from Crowler. But let's go into game 3. Playmaker, you did it. You took a game on the professor, or on the chancellor of your school. But yeah, let's try again. Let's try again. That probably was the worst hand of the entire tournament. How about that hand? How about that hand, everybody? How you feel about that? You just fucked it. Why on God's green earth would you set that? If he harpies it, if he destroys that spell. Oh man, did you just mess that? Dude, you're getting mind hacked. You're getting mind hacked right now. What did we lose? We lost chaos. Oh, you're so lucky. Oh, you are so... We lost chaos, and that's really important. You're scaring me. Slightly scaring me, Crowler. Statue gets summoned, which does... That's a special summon, which does burn. Normal summon. We're gonna use that fusion? You said it for a reason, right? Link summon. Okay. Isn't that gonna hurt? All these summons are adding up. You gotta be a little careful. Hi, Ballista. You know, Statue I thought had its own effect, but maybe I'm wrong. There we go. There we go. Even this is fine. That monster is probably fine. Oh. Maybe not Ballista. 3,300 burn is horrifying. Ultimate, you're losing too many life points. Holy shit, this duel. He's losing too many life points. Holy crap, he's got 400 left. Crowler with 400 life points left almost loses to Playmaker. The Playmaker almost won it. Crowler wins. Playmaker almost did that. I don't care what anybody says. He almost had that. Holy shit, that was close. That Ring of Destruction almost turned the entire duel around. Amazing plays from Crowler, but Crowler had to use every card in his arsenal to make that work. If he didn't use everything he had, he would have lost that duel. And then he almost lost because he used too many cards. He literally was 2 summons away from death. 2 more special summons and he lost. Even if Playmaker was the one to do those special summons. In top 8, we have Seto Kaiba and Chancellor Crowler. Empty ending, hope ending. The next duel is Anka D, the different ending, versus Yuto. Yuto and Anka D. This is going to be another horrifying battle. Yeah, those two fighting, Crowler and freaking Seto Kaiba, that's going to be an all-power battle. Especially since they both use ultimate monsters. Ultimate Blue Eyes versus Ultimate Ancient Gear Golem. Alright, let's do it. Anka D is going to do her best against Yuto, but Yuto might not mind a few effects if he gets his Exceed. Alright, let's do this. Okay, early banishing. She already has her spell card, which is a good start for Anka D. Both of these characters, the different ending is technically not bad. That would be the closest to neutral as we could get. If Anka D, like Anka is neutral, Fountain is a bad end, Empty is a horrible end, and Forbidden is the worst ending. Hope is the best ending. But different isn't bad. It's definitely not bad. It's closer to neutral. It's probably closer to positive than it is neutral. Chaos is bad, but it's the best. It's bad. He doesn't usually exceed a level 2 monster. That's kind of rare. Also, he negated her effect, which is pretty massive. Oh, do we have another negate? Okay. It's still bad. Chaos is bad. It's still bad. Don't get it twisted. Yeah, that Exceed monster ended up being pretty good. However, it's done now. You just threw away your rank up card. You might have needed that. Maybe not. With Break Sword, you could just break the DD Assailant. Yeah, I would recommend breaking the DD Assailant. You don't want to fight it. That was also a good play. That was a very good play. That was an amazing play. That was a really good play. Her entire deck needed that. Now Necroface means nothing. Yuto was like the first AI to ever go for the Fisher. And now her Necroface is worthless. DD Assailant is still good, but Necroface is worthless. Holy crap. Anka D's in trouble. A character that took down a Guardian is in an extremely desperate spot. She has a trap. Okay. It's Macrocosmos. That's a very important trap, but if he has special summons, which he does, it may not matter. It's over. That's the end of the duel. Anka D. What? Oh, okay. Anka D, you've lost. He destroyed the only card that mattered, and since you lost Necroface at an inopportune time, you didn't get to... Her deck didn't get to go off. Her cards want to be banished. And the second Necroface was sent to the grave, she got no momentum. Game 1 goes to Yuto. The different ending might be locked off in one more duel. Look, I was shocked when High Mage Seto lost. This would be crazy. High Mage Seto and Anka losing in top 16 sounds insane to me. Hot agreed. Okay. Gold Sarcophagus. That gets her started early. She's happy with that. Oh, she played that at the wrong time for sure. Definitely played those cards at the wrong time, but whatever. Got my trash bag down there. Let's see what we got. We got ourselves a banish. You technically banished a card there. You don't want to do that. Also, I don't know if you guys noticed, but she doesn't have her cards. She doesn't have her cards. Yeah, he's got Break Sword, but she doesn't have her. Oh, she does have that. You know what? That's pretty good too. Break Sword works in the banish zone, so it didn't matter. Break Sword wanted to die. DD Survivor is useless. Without her Dimensional Fissure or her Macrocosmos, it's useless. Power up comes through. Banishing, you might want to stop doing that. You're kind of healing her a lot. For a lady that doesn't have her banish cards, you're doing all the banishing she needs. So you might want to stop that. Nope. Oh, okay. That's fine. Because normally this would be a lot of damage that you're showing. And you might even go for more, but like, you got to be careful. Like, slow down on the banishing. Are you going for 2 Requiems? Are these 2 Requiems? Yuto's not bad in our story. Yuto's Hope ending. 2,500. 3,400. 3 traps. Sarcophagus only has 1 turn. She throws away cards for healing. That's a lot of heals. That's 5,000. Or 3,000, sorry. DD Assailant gets rid of one of the problems. The weaker one, weirdly enough. That's another 1,000. But she doesn't have it. No Dimensional Fissures. No nothing. She's got nothing. Granted, she almost healed back to full, so he doesn't win this turn, but she'll win next turn. He'll win, and that's it. The different ending will be locked off. Pot of Greed, okay. Necroface might not be enough. Oh, it gets negated. Doesn't even matter. This is amazing. She's done. She's done. She's done. Macrocosmos is... Wait. You need Break Sword. Break it. No, you made it invincible. And now she has time, you dumb idiot! You made it invincible, and now she has time! You may have negated it, but it can't die by battle anymore. Oh no, if that's another one. Oh, shit. Her life points were so low, dude. She was so low like 3 times. This could have been it for her. The entire tournament was at the edge. It was right there. She's down to 9 cards, though. She is down to 9 cards. Maybe he can outlast her. Maybe. Life points don't matter. He can win by deck out. He was so close to winning by battle, but then he put the trap on that monster and it ruined it. And now she's unlocked. She'll probably deck... No, she's gonna deck out. She's gonna deck out. She ain't coming back from this one. Unless she draws Gren Maju in time. If she draws Gren Maju in time, it's fine. Does any of his traps on field negate Necroface? That's the real question. Because next turn, she's going in. How did she go from like, oh, I'm going to die to, oh, okay, to, oh, I'm going to die to, oh, I have 20,000 life points. Necroface. Dimensional Fissure, there it is. You can't deck her out. She won't allow it. You can't deck her out. Granted, you got all your exceeds back, but she's at 5,100 attack. Oh, that negates it? Oh, that negates the attack? Holy crap. However, if he gets 2 level 4s, he could eat it. If he eats that Necroface, that would be amazing. DD Survivor's really good with this setup. All right, stop banishing cards. It only helps. Doesn't matter. She can't die. She can. If he eats and eats and eats and attacks and attacks and attacks. And the one that can't be destroyed by battle. Specifically. He's got to find a way. Because Harpies is in his deck. He could destroy these cards. They won't come back. Because when he harpies them, they go to the grave. They don't get banished. Harpies would work. Anka was literally about to leave the tournament. You guys understand that, right? She was out of here. Like 2 seconds ago. He's been at full health this whole duel until this moment right here. That was the first time he took damage. Heals again. Anka D does not want to leave. She's the only one here because you guys sacrificed Kite. I mean, he's fine, but you know what I mean. Is it a new LP record? Maybe, honestly. I don't know if life points have ever gotten this high. 25,000. It would take 5 God Dragons and they'd still survive. Even 5 God Dragons couldn't kill her. You understand that? 5 God Dragons on the field couldn't kill Anka. She's just going to banish it. She doesn't care. It's healing. She's going to be at 25,650 life points. 26,000. 27,000. Can she hit 30? Any more attacks? That's all she has. Okay. 100 life points versus 27,000. Where's Fawn de Fontaine in that life equalizer trap card? Who here remembers Fawn de Fontaine? Oh, poor lady. Man, did she go down the wrong route. Should have left that kid to the streets. She had life equalizer, yeah. 5,100 damage. She wins at 28,650 life points. We're going to game 3. We are going to game 3. 28,650 life points. From none. She had like no life points. One more attack would have ended her to 28,000. And that happened twice. She was twice where she was almost going to lose. And then she turned it around. She didn't even have her spells and traps that she needed. This duel doesn't seem... She doesn't have them. This duel is no different. She needs them, but she doesn't have... Well, unless that's macro. Unless that's macro, she doesn't have them. It's not macro. She doesn't have it. Probably another bottomless. This is game 3. This is the last one for Anka. Unless she wins. Dark Rebellion. It's here early. He does it. Yep. Oh, that protects you from bottomless? That's really good if it does. Yeah, we had a Raid Raptor player. He wasn't very good. He did some good plays, but never got past like top 8. Yeah, it was Lulu's brother. Shay's Obsidian or something. Yeah, you could see him in an underground tournament. And I think one pro tournament. It's not great. AI, he had great effects and he did them sometimes well, but AI was not good at using it. Soul Absorption. He keeps banishing cards and she's taking advantage of it. Thank you. Yes, we are going to pop the freaking spell card. He beat Otis? Okay, so he beat Otis. That's good. But Otis only won 1 tournament, so that's not a big... Yeah, no, that's a pretty big deal. Otis is a big deal. Yeah, beating Otis is good. All right, 2 Dark Rebellion dragons. More attack points have been devoured. More rank up. Holy crap. Wait a minute. How much does she gain? Yeah, no, she's... This... Yes, I think it's over. It's over. It just has to be. How is she gonna... She has 100 life points and her healing card is destroyed. 100 life points and her healing card is destroyed. And she never got her banish cards. She never got her banish card. She can't heal. She can't do anything. It's over. Anka D is leaving. Yuto is saving the day. Requiem Dragon has an effect to save us all. It's negated. And we get to reborn another rebellion, because why not? Game-winning attack. Doesn't matter. Next attack. Yuto, you did it. You got rid of Anka D, which sadly, she technically wasn't a bad ending. But hey, You move forward. You did amazing, dude. Anka D lost in top 16. That kind of blows my mind. Never would I ever have guessed that. Granted, Yuto has always been a great duelist. I don't think he's ever won a tournament, but still. This is great. Yuto did it. It was a long match. Not as long as that other one, but it was a long match. The next duel is the last chaos ending. It's Yami Marik. So 2 endings have been locked off so far. It's Yami Marik versus Hobson. Now, Yami Marik is not a good ending, but he's a better ending than Forbidden and Empty, I'll tell you that. So it would be fun to see him do it. Of course, he does have his effect in play, where if he wins by his Egyptian God card, he gets to win the entire match in one duel. The opponent technically faints. Yami Marik is a threat, but Hobson can banish his monsters, and banishing kind of ruins Yami Marik. Once they're banished, they're gone. Hobson has his field spell. It's going to be a good start for him. Yami Marik is going to be struggling. Ancient Chant. All right, the Winged Dragon of Ra is here. Terraforming gets him the card I was just talking about. Assault Core is here. ABC. Easy as 1, 2, 3. He's already got his banishing monster. He can already banish Raw, and it's a quick effect. And it's a quick effect. Yeah, see, that card is really nice because it gets the Egyptian God Slime. Egyptian God Slime can be banished. Egyptian God Slime can definitely be banished. All right, Ancient Chant. He's about to waste all of his life points. Unless he has some protection, it's over. All right, another one for fun. He goes in. Here comes the quick effect. What? What just happened? He get banished, yeah. It still works. It's not like he's not going to get banished. Yeah. It's a banishing effect. It's not a popping effect. It's not a destruction effect. It's a banish. And he could just do it again. Once he gets it, Raw's dead. All right, that's the end. Game number 1 goes to Hobson. If Hobson gets his field spell, we're going to lose High Mage Seto, Anka D, and Yami Marik in top 16. 3 endings will be gone because we already lost the Fountain ending since Camula couldn't clutch. Kagemaru tried, but he couldn't do it against Blue Angel. All right, here we go. Let's go. Game number 2. Now, granted, Yami Marik only needs to win 1 duel if he wins with Blaze Cannon, but this could be it. Hobson might have him. Oh, no field spell this time, but he can search. He has the fusion deployment. Hobson is totally down for Evil Kaiba. You have no idea. He's been waiting for Evil Kaiba. You could say he's too into it. Double X-Head Cannon is very interesting. Also, it seems like Yami Marik has a bad hand because all he did was play Yurogito, no spells, no traps, no search. Yami Marik might have a bad hand. Yeah, if Dark Knight loses and all of the forbidden people as well, like Ocean Mage, then yeah, there's no more bad ending. It's not going to happen, but it'd be nice. Ancient Chant. All right. He has his Winged Dragon of Ra, so he actually did get rid of the monsters, but he can't do anything. The Y Dragon Head goes in for 15. Oh. Does it evolve into its new form? Oh. Oh, wait a minute. That's a big boy. It's not big enough to win, though. It's good, but it's not big enough to win. This man's just waiting for his field spell so he can start fusing. I don't know why you would put those in attack mode, but maybe you had to. I don't know. He just set. That's not good. But granted, you'll probably attack with one of your tokens like an idiot because your AI is terrible. Oh, wait, it won't matter. Ah, he got you there. Oh, whoa, 2 raws. That's 2 raw for me. Wait a minute. Exact damage? Wait. Exact damage. Raw's gonna end the match. Marik is moving forward to top 8. The empty ending that comes from Hobson is gone. Not really. We still have Seto Kaiba, but still. Oh, Marik is still standing. His ending is better than the empty ending, so we'll take it. Raw with exact life points, attack points is crazy. I owe him DP and Brutal. Oh yeah, and Mokuba. I forgot Mokuba's still around. Oh man, but he's on the Dark Knight side, so I'm gonna assume he's not. Oh, fuck my head. That hurt. That hurt. That was crazy. Getting 2 raws to make it happen. Because 1 wasn't enough. Let's go ahead and see the next fight. It is Yugi Muto, the man I always give all my hope to, versus Phil, the man who can steal Yugi's cards. All of Yugi's best cards can be stolen by the Ocean Mage. A horrifying thought, if I ever had one. But it's possible. So, let's see. Because remember, even if he can banish, the Ocean Mage will sacrifice his monsters in battle just to steal the banishing monsters. Yugi is safe on his turn. Ocean Mage can steal on his turn and still attack on the same turn. Alright, let's do this. Ocean Mage versus Yugi. Yugi, you're one of our hopes as well. Everyone has less hope in you ever since you lost to the Guardian, which makes sense. But I still want to believe. All right. Yugi never got to meet these mages, huh? He wasn't around during the GX War. He was lost after the Lunar War. That was Yugi's play, by the way. You all saw it. That was Yugi's play. I hope you enjoyed. You know what? Both of these characters are interesting. Okay, into Dragon. He's going straight into Dragon. Not yes, he is. He's going straight into Dragon. I don't know. Gradle is here. There's no monster for Yugi to use anymore. Surface brings back his stealing. Oh, okay. You have to beat the dragon, everything it revives, and everything you can see. So now Yugi guarantees himself a spell, but he already summoned a monster. He might not have another one. He does. Okay, well, Yugi does have another one, but still, it was scary. The idea was scary. Okay. Legendary Swordsman is here. Can he also banish, or is he not able to? He can banish. He can banish again. He could summon. Not bad. The Legendary Swordsman goes in twice. Very smart. Very good. Insane damage too by Yugi. Since they were banished, it doesn't work. But no effects during the battle phase, you say? Oh. That's it. That's exact damage. Yugi wins game 1 against the Ocean Mage. The Ocean Mage, it looked like Yugi was bricked, but he was able to get the spell card he needed thanks to his ritual monster. The Blackluster soldiers still remain in the tournament. Unless Yugi loses game 2 and 3, hope is still alive. That is correct. There is still hope. We have ourselves a Rhoda. Armageddon Knight is here. Painful choice. He got BLS from that, but it's first turn. Oh, was that 4 rituals or am I crazy? Maybe I saw that incorrectly. That looked like 4 rituals to me. I'm pretty sure I saw that incorrectly. I'm worried. I'm really worried because they don't even work for his BLS since they're Earth monsters. Painful choice again. This time, make sure you pick monsters that are light and dark. There we go. That works. Sure, he can do whatever he wants now. He's good. He's good, folks. Everything's good. And he gets ritual cards. Okay, this is good. This is good. Yugi is okay. I was so worried when he did that first painful choice. Okay, we got a super soldier. Oh, wait, what's this? A legendary swordsman. We got chaos. The power of chaos. By using the BLS in hand, I will summon the ultimate swordsman. The legendary swordsman comes through, though granted, I don't think it gets its banish effect this time. So they're just battling. Okay, it's not enough to win the duel, is it? Oh, it is. It's exact. Oh my god, it's exact! All right, well, that was quick. That was extremely quick. Okay. I guess we're moving on. Yugi Muto will be moving forward. My hope in him increases slightly. Even if only slightly, because if he didn't get that second painful choice, who knows where we would be. Sorry, guys, but that's another forbidden ending getting locked away. The next one is a guaranteed hope. Would you prefer Jimmy or Blue Angel? Which of these characters do you prefer to take on the villains? Jimmy or Blue Angel? All right. Technically, you could add Yugi. Do you want Yugi, Blue Angel, or Jimmy? Because they're all going to fight, and then we have a guaranteed top 4 hope because of this. Because Yugi won that, we have a guaranteed top 4 hope ending, which is insane. I didn't think hope would be in the top 4. We got way more hope victories than expected. I thought Franz could do it. I thought Kagemaru could do it. Akisa losing was a surprise, especially since it looked like she was totally going to win. Either Forbidden or Empty is dying this round. Forbidden or Empty? Empty already got through, didn't it? Seto won already. Yeah, Seto already got through. Forbidden, maybe. You might be right about that. I don't know. I haven't looked at the list. But let me see. Blue Angel and Jimmy, they're going to be interesting duelists to watch. I think between the two, Blue Angel always has higher odds of winning because the AI sucks against burn decks, which is why she won multiple tournaments, but she's also lost plenty of tournaments, especially in pro level and higher level tournaments. Plus, it only takes 1 Harpies to beat her. If you get 1 Harpies, you win. So let's go ahead and see what is up. Jimmy Boy and Blue Angel. Blue Angel is ready. Old Jimbo is ready. And she's the one taking burn in the first turn, which is kind of interesting. Both characters are playing passively. Premature Burial brings back the Soldier Sentry. And no special summons allowed is huge, but that trap mattered. That trap mattered because stopping special summons would have been pretty huge. Gaia Plate is here. I am shocked that we lost Seekmutin. We lost the freaking King of the Ring. We lost every Tag Force character, which I expected Zane and Chazz. I didn't expect Joey to lose early, but he did. And we lost freaking the Ocean Mage. All that's left is Dark Knight himself, who in his only duel showed a perfect victory and had no trouble at all against Taya, which made me very sad. I was hoping Taya could pull something off, but he had that effect that said, nope, you can't use Honest. All right, this is good. Oh, it's the Skull King! All right, we got the Skull King, everybody. This is a real monster now. And it's dead. And it's dead. Sorry, not perfect. I never thought he could lose, though. When Dark Knight was dueling, I didn't see a moment where I was like, oh, he's going to lose this duel. No. Didn't happen. Wow. Her life points may have been at 2350, but didn't matter because she got him. That's how you use Mecha Bunny. You gotta love it. Game 2. Does anybody remember in lore who Blue Angel's favorite pro duelist is? The winner was Blue Angel. That is correct. Mindy is not technically wrong, but Bakora is the exact right answer. Mindy is up there, that she liked Mindy, but number 1 was Bakora. So Master Error is dead? No. No, things are going well today. Things are going surprisingly well today. Did Playmaker idolize anyone like that? Maybe. Gaia plate is here. No, things are going surprisingly well. Lots of hope victories. Anka even lost, which is crazy. We already got rid of the fountain. Yami Marik's still standing, which is dangerous, I admit. But, you know, he's fun danger at least. Yeah, you could say he idolized Yugi. That would fit for his reasonings. Flint Cracker. Ooh, he's going to use Gaia Plate. Yeah, he's going to use Gaia Plate for a big boy. All right, big boy. We got Skullgar with 2,500 attack. 2,500 attack gets Blazing Mirror Force. Yeah, you ain't really getting to play today. No, Anka wasn't going to be a bad ending at all. Anka would have been fun to watch. You would have enjoyed that ending. But, yeah, hers was good to neutral. Ooh, Cauldron with all these life point builders. Ew. I think Jimmy's done for. I think we're already done. We're not going to see a game 3. Empty is pretty likely, seeing Seto Kaiba manage to beat High Mage Seto, even though that duel they had was completely dumb. No, the toll! It's the toll with the Cauldron! It's the perfect back row! There's no chance for Jimmy! Fossil fuse your way to losing, dude. It won't matter. Oh. Shadow Phoenix. Did you just do that? Did he just fucking do that? He paid 500 to lose 1,000 just to summon Gaia Plate to pay 500 more? Granted, that was more damage than expected. Wait, that was a lot of damage. Wait, he won. Jimmy wins! Hey, okay. Too many monsters in attack mode, didn't get the heals in time. Jimmy wins. We're going to game 3. The Teddy toll has been paid. He paid for it. He was like, shit, I got $5. Take it. It was close, but he did it. That starting hand, she already has Cauldron, Nova Summoner for stall, and Trap Hole with spikes. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I didn't even mention Supply Swell giving her draw power. This is a really good start for her. Pot of Greed, good start for him. Let's see what he can get. Okay. Oh, she's gonna lose. Blue Angel is gonna lose. That, okay, even though he's wide open, that was the worst Harpies timing. She lost out. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. If you were going to top deck any card, let it be that one. Hold up. Gaia Plate is here. Going to use some more draw power cards. He's got more Gaia Plates. I would have picked Fossil Fuse, but hey. Raigeki is... Oh, she can't float! The whole point was she could float infinitely. She can't float, which means the toll is not as valuable as it was. Shit. He got Harpy Geki. He did. I don't know what she can do now. Her life points might be a little too low. Oh. You know what? Maybe. If she has enough life points, maybe. What a top deck. She can't he won. She can't special summon. She can't special summon. His hand was perfect. The cook is cooking. Jim Crocodile Cook is in top 8 of the final battle. The final tournament, and Jimmy's in top 8. Oh my god. Blue Angel, we will not have your cheater ways to take on the villains. We will not be able to beat the villains by burn. He found the special summon stopper. He got the Harpies at the right time in game 3. Game 2 was close. It was very close. And game 1 was all Blue Angel. Jimmy, the Crocodile Cook, moves forward. The next one is Joey. Okay, this is just fun because of the plot. This is Joey versus Mai. In top 16, only one of these gets to move forward and protect us all from probably the main villain, since I don't think Mokuba can do it. Joey versus Mai, right here, right now. Where is it? Where is she? There she is. Harpies versus Red Eyes. This should be fun. Both of these characters survived the Guardians in Domino. Joey was the one that officially stopped them, but Mai contributed. She took down the spoils. Every character that day mattered. Joey and Anka were the most important, though. Luckily for Anka, even if she loses, a hope ending is still positive for her. Just like how a different ending was not negative for anybody else, hope ending is still positive for her. Joey's first duel in the anime might be his last duel in Master Era. Wasn't his first duel in the anime Taya? I could be wrong. I thought he fought Taya in the first duel. Alright. There goes a monster. Here comes a synchro. Cyber Slash is here. Monster Reborn bounces back the level 6 monster, which you don't want in your hand. No one counts Taya, then wouldn't his first duel be Rex Raptor? I could be wrong about that one too, but I would assume Rex. Alright, 2900, very nice. Mai was before Rex? Okay, then Mai Valentine, yeah. Oh yeah, she was like, yeah, he beat me. Fight him for me. I haven't learned about power friendship. Alright, Cyber Slash bounces back your only monster. I don't think Luna lights are dark. They have light in the name. Don't they? Also, yeah, he got wrecked. My Valentine is just destroying him. It's not even a duel. It's not even a duel. My Valentine absolutely destroys him. Game number 1 goes to Mai. Game number 2, here we go. Luna Light is dark. Yeah, even I didn't know that. I didn't know shit. When I was making Guardian decks, the only thing I looked up was what were meta cards at what point. That way I would make sure they had meta cards because it fits their characters. Harpies again. Oh, it's Mai. Mai should always have Harpies. That makes sense. Elegant Egotist. It's over. Magnasword has it right. Elegant Egotist equals Synchro Summon. What? What are you doing? He wants you to attack that. What are you doing? He wanted you to do that. You were supposed to synchro, then use all 3 of your Elegant Egotists. Oh, you played right into Joey's hands. But Joey doesn't have anything. No Red Eyes Fusion. The first duel, he didn't Red Eyes Fuse either. All right, we have a second synchro. That's not good. Her mom lets her have 2 Cyber Slash. Oh, as if you didn't need more. Holy crap. Holy crap. She's having an amazing day. My Valentine is having an amazing day. Monster Reborn doesn't mean a damn thing. That is adorable, Joey. That is adorable that you think this matters. The second she activates the Elegant Egotist in her hand, this duel is over. What? What? It's in her hand. What's happening? No, she's got Channeler somewhere. What is happening? Harpist is still in her deck somewhere. Her controller disconnected. Do you wanna try? Oh. I didn't know that. Wait, doesn't that bring back Cyber Slash? Aha! Now try to beat her when you can't use any spells. Oh, fuck. Uses monster effect immediately. Is he going to win with Summon Skull? Yeah, there's Channeler right there. It was in her hand? Oh. She summoned all the Harpy Lady cards. You're right. You're right, guys. You're right. Oh, we're going to game 3. She must have run out. This is it. Joey and Mai in game 3. Both characters. Now, granted, Mai should have won that. Like, it looked like she could have won. It was very close. But still. No, Taya's dead. Taya died. She fought Nightmare. She died. Or Dark Knight, technically. She died. You might as well consider her dead. She's dead. I loved her. She's dead. All right. Well, that... Yeah, I don't know why you keep playing your field spell on the first turn. Doesn't make any sense. Does Mai run Harpy Lady's sisters? Yeah, she should have one. Remember, she summoned it last time. She has one. She uses it with that Oracle card to get Elegant Egotist back all the time. All right, here we go. Red Eyes Fusion. There we go. Very nice. Archfiend Black Skull is really good. No, nothing can activate during battle. Even if it was Mirror Wall, she couldn't use it. She had to use it ahead of time. And the AI is not smart enough. Zeus taught us that. Zeus taught us that you're not smart enough. Okay, what do we get? Elegant Egotist. That's good. Not going to use it. My Valentine, did you just throw for my boy? Because he was in no danger losing to you. He would have been fine. Well, I mean, if the series ended, then yeah, he would have been dead. But you know what I mean? He would have been fine. As long as the bad guys didn't win, but... This is game. He already won. That was it. That attack mattered. The winner is Joey Wheeler in game 3. Joey Wheeler will be moving into top 8 of the top 8 strongest characters of the Master Era. Given that this is the final tournament, but so is Jimmy. Jimmy would count as top 8 as well. Oh my God. There was one person that was like, can Jimmy be in the last tournament? And I was like, okay. So someone in the community section really wanted Jimmy, and now he's in top 8. You guys picked right. The next duel is the last duel of top 16. It is Dark Knight versus Mokuba Kaiba. Dark Knight is going to do his very best to take on Mokuba because apparently Luna Lights are dark monsters. And Mokuba loves dark monsters. And Mokuba got past Weevil and Leon Von fucking Schroeder to get here. He had to win 2 duels just to get to Dark Knight. But he did it. He's here, everybody. All right, let's freaking go. Mokuba is ready. Dark Knight is ready. Let's do this. Mokuba Kaiba. How will you take on a Guardian that only has to beat you once? How will you do? He's doing a lot on turn 1. That much I have to say. There's a lot of hope. I give you that. I didn't expect this much hope either. Weird first turn from Dark Knight. I don't know if I agree with that. It could be false hope. You're right. Harpies gets rid of... The most important thing is Harpies gets rid of the freaking pendulum monster. He's going to get his boss. Starry Knight, Starry Dragon. He's gonna get it. He doesn't even need the extra normal summon. Starry Knight special summons it, and we're gonna see a lot of damage this turn. We're gonna see a lot of damage. Mokuba is trying to give the people hope. Will we lock off the worst ending? The forbidden ending is the worst ending. Empty is second worst. Starry Knight, Starry Dragon is at 0 attack for now. But We haven't seen a fusion from Dark Knight yet, and we know he fuses all the time. His whole deck is fusion. So his first fusion, he's going to fuse a cat to create a cat dancer. He's dancing, mama. And then that gets back a monster. But that's it. He does not have any more. Joey ended up clutching in game 3. This is possible. This is really possible. Okay. Mokuba had to get past Weevil and Leon to be here for this moment. Can he be a hero for the rest of us beyond the grave, technically? As a card? Okay, we got ourselves another monster. That's a lot of attack points. Uh-oh, Mokuba. Mokuba, he does piercing. Mokuba, he does piercing. Mokuba, he's hurting you. No, he can attack so many times. Dark Knight is gonna knock you out. It's over. Dear Neptune. The winner with exact damage is Dark Knight. You guys put way too... He didn't even win once. Mokuba didn't even win once. It's funny. When people first saw Dark Knight's Luna Light deck, they're like, oh, he's, you know, he's going to be okay. He's beatable. I don't think you're right about that. I really don't think you're right about that. Forbidden Ending remains. All right. So... looking at our bracket, we are left with the 8 strongest duelists. Number 8, we have Dark Knight and the Forbidden Ending. Joey, Hope Ending. Jim, Hope Ending. Yugi, Hope Ending. Yami Marik, Chaos Ending. Yuto, Hope Ending. Chancellor Crowler, Hope Ending. Seto Kaiba, Empty Ending. So 4 endings still exist. There's way more hope than expected, but it only takes... all that matters is who gets first. All that matters is who gets first. Seto Kaiba is now going to take on Chancellor Crowler. Let's see how this goes. All right, so we're going to see if Seto and Crowler can give us a great duel. Both characters are pretty similar, just one's machine, one's dragon. They're both power duelists. They both like fusions. It's going to be a heavy duel. All right. Well, looks like they're all set up. Looking at the hand, he already has Alternative Eyes, which is pretty good, and he can summon another one next turn. So he has a great hand. Great starting hand for Seto Kaiba. To answer, we have Gear Town from Crowler. And we also have an Ancient Gear card. And that Ancient Gear card creates Ancient Gear Fusion. And Ancient Gear Fusion creates Howitzer. He has no golems. Howitzer can do burn. Monster Reborn can revive a card from the grave. He had no golems in his opening turn. This card gets Ancient Gear Fusion, which probably doesn't matter when there are no golems. Howitzer sacrifices itself in battle to summon nothing. It's a weird duel. Oh, he got Megaton. That's good. I mean, Alternative Eyes is just going to pop it, but he got Megaton. Oh, TT. That's a problem. Oh, Twin Burst. Wait, why? Oh, because you could just revive it, then pop it, then Twin Burst. Okay, yeah, I get it. What if it was banished? It still floats? What if it was banished? That's too old of a card. That's too old of a card. The other one couldn't float. It cost him some life points, but now Crowler has nothing. Crowler is bricked. We already saw his hand. Crowler is bricked, and that is it. I know that Ultimate Ancient Gear Golem's too old because it's from my time period. It existed when I was still playing Yu-Gi-Oh! The perfect victory comes from Seto Kaiba. Crowler just wasn't ready for the Twin Burst. Exact damage he get. I don't want to give him DP. He literally has everything. Now we're going to go into game number 2. Yeah, it was in the GX anime. All right, so here we go. He's going to get himself a catapult. Crowler can go again. He's not done yet. Crowler's just a little tired, but he could still fight. Oh, all of a sudden, you know how to pick Ancient Gear Golem and not the stupid card you picked last time? So he didn't fuse, but it's obvious because it's the first turn. Ultimate Fusion comes through. We're just going to make it's the same thing. We're just going to make Twin Burst. Twin Burst does the job. Twin Burst is such a big threat. And if it banishes, that means we won't be able to even use the Ancient Gear Golem later. Okay, it does die normally, thank God. All right, here we go. Dream Clown. Dream Clown, easiest thing I ever had to say. Gear Town gets destroyed. Token is summoned. Gear Town summons Ancient Gear Monster. Statue will be summoned. Dark Ancient Gear Golem is on field. Ancient Gear Dark Golem gets Ancient Gear Fusion, and Ancient Gear Fusion is their hope. He only needs one. Ancient Gear Fusion activates, and he fuses 4 monsters to summon the Chaos Ancient Gear Golem. His ultimate monster is on the field. It does 4,000. It does 1,500. Almost ending the duel. Crowler with Chaos remains. Chaotic Melee. Jet bounces. It's not a spell effect. It's not a trap effect. It's a bounce effect. Wait. Did this motherfucker just make a howitzer with power bond? 1,000 burn might matter. Chaos starts monster effects during battle. Oh no! Crowler wins game 2. Chaos Ancient Gear Golem was too big. Crowler's like, you may pay my bills, but you are doing too much evil shit. I won't let you hurt any more children. I won't let you hurt any more children. Valiant Crowler somehow is the hero of our story. Dr. Valiant Crowler with Ancient Gears in the final tournament is actually showing up. Harpies comes through. He is a doctor. You know it. Potagreed comes through. Seto beat the High Mage. How are you losing to Crowler? Ancient Gear Fusion. Okay, he's just making a normal one this time. It's just going to be Howitzer. Don't freak out. Howitzer is here. Now, granted, this guarantees a Blue Eyes. This does guarantee a Blue Eyes. It's a Jet in defense mode. Weird. Seto needs more than a Jet, though. This will special summon a regular Blue Eyes. I guess Jet is worse. Okay. And Jet returns to the hand. Regular Blue Eyes gets limiter removal. That's so fucking funny. Dude, that is so... You put Jet in your hand. That is so funny. You just lost to a limiter removal. Crowler has Geki. Crowler's going in. He needs one more monster. He doesn't have any more. Crowler will do 1,000 burn every turn until he wins. Slow and painful. That's how Seto Kaiba needs to leave this tournament. In a slow and painful manner. Seto Kaiba, get the f*** out of our tournament. 1,000 burn. That's weird. Less weird. It's not game, but now you don't have the guarantee safety. It's close. 800. Now, if you could get 800 burn. Like I said, you don't have the safety anymore. You don't have it. Now, granted, Seto Kaiba has nothing. No alternative eyes, no spell cards, no nothing. No bingo machine, no, you know, rockin' sock'em, whatever. Just a wyvern. And Gear Town gives him another monster. He needs a piercing monster. Dude, I think he did it. I think Crowler freaking did it. Freaking Seto Kaiba is going to lose to the man he pays. The man on his payroll taking care of Duel Academy is now protecting Duel Academy from its own owner. The game-winning attack. Oh, I guess he doesn't do piercing. Sorry, I don't know him. Crowler has done it. Seto Kaiba has officially been defeated. But that doesn't mean a damn thing, because Seto Kaiba isn't himself anymore. We are resetting the bracket. Seto Kaiba is now Yami Bakora. Yami Bakora is now Crowler's opponent. Yami Bakora is going to be fighting him right now. Let's go. The bracket is reset. It's still best 2 out of 3. We're just resetting it. How much more do we have to endure? All day and night. Ignore Seto Kaiba. He's transforming before your eyes. I promise you. He's transforming as we speak. You just can't see it yet. You kind of can see it now. Boom. Look at that. Yami Bakora is born. All right. Yami Bakora already has Destiny Board, but he's one of the few characters that prefer to go first because of Destiny Board. Attack goes through. And he sets. Don't laugh at Destiny Board. That deck wins duels. That beat Yami Marik in the tournament Battle City. And we have a fusion for Howitzer. Howitzer comes through. 1,000 burn is nice, but this is an opponent you don't want to play slow against. To say the least. Alright, he's going to summon an Ancient Gear Dark Golem. He likes the dark version. And that gets him Ancient Gear Golem Ultimate Pound and Ancient Gear Golem Normal. He throws away a power ball. Why? I would have kept the shit out of that. Oh, he's already going to win. That's game. All right, 6,000 exact damage per game. He can't activate trap. Battle Fader isn't a trap card. You lose your Ancient Gear Golems. Ancient Gear Golem is gone. That was not a trap. Get wrecked. Who's texting me? All right, cool. 1450 from the Headless Knight, and Valiant Crowler is in danger. He only has 2 bricks in his hand. He top-decked a non-brick. He top-decked exactly what he needed. He's going for game! Crowler says, fuck your Battle Fader. I summoned the Megaton Golem. Megaton Golem wipes the field easily. He can't attack. He only can attack twice because he only used 2 Ancient Gears, so he can only attack twice. DEA is on the field. Finn is on the field. Guys, he has Finn. Battle Fader says no. The duel is decided by the next turn. You either draw Harpies or you win right now. This entire duel is decided by Crowler's next play. He needs to do 4150. He doesn't do piercing. He attacks. It doesn't do piercing. It's over. It's over. Game 1 is going to go to Bakora. You guys laughed at the board? You laughed at Destiny board? Get him, baby. Destiny board comes through for a victory. 1 due to Destiny board's effect. Let's go into game 2. I feel bad for Crowler. He did take down Seto Kaiba, but Yami Bakora was always waiting for Seto to get weak. All right, here we go. Crowler, you're fine. You can do this. Game 2. He does have Destiny board on first turn, but he's not going first. That's important. All right, Ancient Gear Catapult is here. Pot of Greed is here. K. Oh, God. You didn't even see. He didn't even use the field spell in the first duel. He didn't even use the field spell in the first duel. You need harpies and you need it now. Instead, we got basic Ancient Gear. Not even basic. He's awesome. Ancient Gear Golem is here, everybody. Ancient Gear Golem is here, but that field spell loves him. That field spell is a big fan of Ancient Gear Golem. All right. He uses 3 Ancient Gear monsters so he can attack 3 times in 1 turn. Attack goes through. Field spell activates. He got it right. That's a lot of burn. Attack goes through. He got it wrong. He's almost always going to pick heads, guys. That one worked. Attack goes through. He's almost always going to pick heads. Attack goes through. Okay, half. It's 50-50. 50% of the attacks went through. 50% of the attacks failed. Final is already at FI. He was unlucky to draw 2 of the cards. Headless Knight can hold field for a bit. It could actually, Headless Knight can hold back the Ancient Gear Wyvern. Here we go. Harpies are death. Or an effect that somehow stops all this. Or burn. You have some burn in your deck. Nope, you're just going to battle. You're running out of time. Destiny, if this doesn't kill you, Destiny board will. Heads is what he's always going to pick. Okay, 1 more attack. It's 50-50 so far. It's been exact 50-50. Although this is the attack you want to succeed. No! Oh, things are getting dangerous! Exact 50-50, but the damage is not good for Crowler. Crowler's about to get knocked out of the tournament by freaking Bakora. Bakora is 1 attack away from winning and knocking out Crowler. Raigeki is not even needed. He wants the monster on the field. He loves it. All he needs is 1. Not this one. Okay, all he needs is 1 Megaton. That one, wow. What horrible timing for that. All right, what do we got? Tails, you got so lucky. Crowler is staying by luck alone. This is it. Oh my God, Crowler's still here. Crowler, attack with the other monster. No, don't use Megaton. Oh my God. It's over. Crowler is out of here. No, he was right there. He was so close to victory. Crowler gets knocked out by Yami Bakora. Yami Bakora is now Seto Kaiba's slot. The empty ending is still possible. Oh, he took out Seto Kaiba, but couldn't take down Bakora. Damn it. Bakora did take down Yami Marik in Battle City, but that's like his only achievement in Master Era. Crowler did amazing today. Crowler at least got him past this level, because now Seto Kaiba doesn't get to revert. He's stuck as Yami Bakora. Oh, you did so good, Crowler. You did so good. The next duel is Yuto taking on the chaos ending that is Yami Marik. Yami Marik versus Yuto. If Yuto wins, there is still hope in this tournament. If Yami Marik wins, then my God. Holy crap. Oh, I'm so scared, guys. I am so fucking scared. I think I'm allowed to be scared right now. This tournament has been crazy. I thought it was going well. It stopped going well. We still have the empty ending. And we lost a hope person for top 4. If the best hope is for us to get the chaos ending, then let's enjoy chaos. All right, attack goes through. Meta Reflect Slime is here. Yuragito is here. Okay, he doesn't have 3 tributes, but maybe he can think of something else. He has Meta Reflect Slime, so he could technically just do that. Another one of these slimes. He has 5 monsters on field as if he needs it. He has the Chance of the Ancients. Winged Dragon of Ra is here. Winged Dragon of Ra off of 3 slime tokens is summoned. It now has 8,900 attack points and is going for game. I knew something would stop it. Something stopped it. Marik lost. Game 1. Marik is probably going to lose game 1. Okay, there's too many traps. He probably lost. It's probably still a thing that he lost. We just haven't seen it yet. It's going to happen. We just haven't seen it yet. Yuragito for a heal, which is really important, I admit. All right, the monster gets weakened. That's 500. Meta Reflex Slime is weak. Oh, is it for safety? It's for safety. Egyptian God Slime creates a safe... Well, not an attack. What the fuck are you doing? Oh, he's throwing. Oh, he's super throwing right now. All he has to do is summon his boss and eat half of Raw's attack points. The biggest throws on Twitch. Break Sword could also break the big one. Requiem Dragon, it doesn't really matter if he steals attack points. He has an easy win right there. Yuto got this. We can believe in Yuto. Second in the world, Yuto. Attack Ghost, that's not the right target. Can you retarget? Try again? Okay, there we go. That's the right target. Game 1 goes to Yuto. Now, granted, I mean, Yami Marik lost game 1 in the last duel too, against Hobson. He only has to win 1 if he wins with Raw, but he messed up hard, and these traps counter Marik. These traps stop Raw from attacking, which is huge. So let's go ahead and let's get into game 2. Marik did not play well there. All right, game number 2. There's lots of traps. I think Yuto's in a good spot. Marik gets himself an Ancient Chant spell card. He uses the Ancient Chant spell card to receive a Winged Dragon of Raw. Okay. 1 trap, 3 monsters, and a spell card. Break Sword can break through all of this. So far, we're just going to attack one of the slime tokens, most likely, and then 3 traps will protect you. Yuragito says, you're going to do that, but I'm going to heal first to make Raw a little scarier, but Raw is ruined the second those traps activate. Meta Reflex Slime comes through. It's going to guarantee himself Egyptian God Slime. He could summon Raw, but it would be deadly. Summoning Raw is deadly right now. MST? What the fuck? MST? I haven't seen that in forever. He lost his effect. Raw is useless. Divine Raw, however, is not useless. Divine Phoenix, but you're at... No, why would you put the slime in attack mode? Dear Lord, Marik. Oh, you are dying, sir. It's over. Marik loses. Chaos ending avoided. Yuto counters Yami Marik. One less problem to think about. Hope exists in top 4. Hope officially exists in top 4 to fight the empty duelist of Yami Bakora. Yuto is doing it for the gang. Yami Marik, you were really cool, but you can't handle trap decks. That is for sure. All right, let's go. That is 1 bad ending out of the list. It was not that bad of an ending, but it was a bad ending. The next duel is who would you rather have defending us in top 4? Yugi or Jim? Only one of these characters will defend us in top 4. Who do you prefer? Yugi Muto or Jim Crocodile Cook? This is the Master Era. I don't get to write it. Joey would be in top 4 if that, or would be in top 1 if that were the case. But we can always dream. I like both of these characters, so I'm fine with either of them advancing. Especially since I don't think either of them would beat Dark Knight anyway. Not to be pessimistic, but I did test duels. We're not in a good spot. Yugi obtains Chaos Form, an interesting card to choose. Manju gets Synthesis, an interesting card to choose. Chaos Form first. By using this, we're going to summon something. Super Soldier. With the synthesis, we use it in the grave. We summon legendary swords. Wow, this is a good start. This is a really good start. Like, unless your trap is good, you don't have a trap. You're dead. You needed Fossil Dyna. Like, yeah, you'll live by 600, but like, then what? Oh. Ho, ho, ho. You needed Fossil. He's just going to banish you. Well, but Yugi doesn't even feel like he could have just let that go. He doesn't feel like taking damage. Yugi says, no, you will not be damaging me, sir. I am going to brutalize you. Banished. BLS is one duel away from top 4 of the tournament. All right, game 2. Here we go. Yugi and Jim going back at it. Going to see who wins. Now, Jim didn't even scratch Yugi in the first duel, but this duel, Jim has Fossil Fusion, and Yugi puts cards in grave. And we all saw that. We all see that monster. Did you see what he said? It's over. Manju gets you. Did you already have the spell card? He already had the spell card. All right. He needs to banish that card face down or he loses. Banish it or die. He did. Okay, fair enough. He did. A regular BLS. What? Holy shit, he got BLS. Oh my god, it's Envoy of the Beginning. Legendary Sword. Again, 400 life. You know, Yugi spent a lot of options. Raigeki into Fossil Fuse into Time Stream sounds unstoppable. Into Monster Aboard. It doesn't look like the repeat of last duel. This looks great for Jim. Jimmy fans should be excited right now. Jim has no... They were banished! You're right! The rocks were banished! Still, the Monster Reborn has value, right? Raigeki had value, Monster Reborn had value. He has no more card... Well, he top deck pot, but let's see. Fuck, he got lucky. Yugi got so lucky. You gotta be kidding me. All right, Yugi wins. Yugi wins. There were no rocks in grave. He's just gonna banish him. I mean, that's for fun. Yugi banishes his own monster. Yugi wins game 2. That's it. Yugi advances to top 4. Literally, that pod gave him the monster and the spell he needed in order, and the ritual. He needed 3 cards. Jesus Christ. Jimmy, you made it to top 8, which is unbelievable and incredible, and you should be proud of yourself. Especially since you knocked somebody out, right? You should be proud of yourself. This is the last fight of top 8, everybody. We're almost at the end. Joey Wheeler, my boy, is going to take on Dark Knight. And anybody that has any history with the Tag Force tournaments knows that Joey is not built for Dark Knight. But maybe this time he will be. Maybe this cycle, this iteration will be. Dark Knight versus Joey. Luna Light versus Red Eyes. Come on. I know Mokuba couldn't do it, but maybe you can. I want to believe in Joey. But he can't drop a single game. He fought a Guardian before. He already beat a Guardian. This one's just stronger. Fossil Fuse on the first turn is a great play. Dark Knight was never going to play well on the first turn because it's fucking... Yeah, Dark Knight on the first... anybody with an extra deck on the first turn doesn't do anything. Don't get excited. He literally... Everybody would have done the same start. Because he's not going to fuse on the first turn. All right, Joey has an amazing start in my opinion. What about you, Dark Knight? What do you think? Poly time? Luna Light Fusion time? Which one? Which one? Poly. Okay. Poly gets to choose a monster. What monster will we be summoning? The Cat Dancer in defense mode. Weird. Oh, he's probably going to use it for fusion again somehow. He probably has 2 polys. Those cards are not even gone. They're back. He does not have 2 polys. Red Eyes Burn, sure. She can't be destroyed by battle, but her friend sure as hell can. And Joey can do burn just attacking. He doesn't have to destroy. I don't know about this. Yeah, Joey's winning. Skull of Lightning has an effect. Summon Skull is here too. Skull of Lightning pops it. Polly's gonna be too late. Skull of Lightning beats the Lunalight invincible monster. Lunalight Fusion will not matter. Polly will not matter. Game 1 goes to Joey. Joey takes a game on the fucking Guardian. Dark Knight. One more duel. One more duel. One more win. Come on. 3 hopes and an empty. 3 hopes and an empty. Game 2. Okay. Come on. This is pretty good. Pretty good. He's got Polly early. Yep. Joey, let's see what you can do. You don't have Red Eyes Fusion this time. That's bad. Unless... Oh, wait. You search it, right? Never mind. I'm dumb. I forgot. Wait. Red Eyes Insight is Red Eyes Fusion. And he could use the lightning one in his grave for burn. And it would be insane burn. He can't Dragon's Mirror just yet. But you're right. He can use it next turn. Dude, 25. Okay, as long as he doesn't get a busted Lunalight, he does have Polly. Dark Knight is going to go in. Okay, Lunalight Fusion fuses... Whoa, from the... Did he fuse from the extra deck? Oh, that's his boss. That's his ultimate monster. Shit. I don't know if Joey can beat that. 36 is big. Red Eye, did you just tribute summon? I don't think that's... Oh, wait, hold up. Let him cook. Yeah, it's not targetable. It's over. It's over. It's not targetable. He has to beat 36. Dragon's Mirror, maybe. I mean, it's a cool card. It's just not big enough. Why is that in attack mode? Just, unless she does piercing. Maybe she does piercing. It didn't matter. It's over. Joey's wiped. He tried. My boy. Dark Knight advances. 2 evils and 2 hopes in the final fight. I warned you before the tournament started, 90% chance, and I meant it. 90% chance of failure. Joey Wheeler took a game. Dark Knight bleeds. That was the first bleed of Dark Knight. But no one's been able to beat him. It's not best of 3 with a Guardian. A Guardian only has to beat you once. That's why they're so annoying and why they're so strong. All right, here we go. Dark Knight advances. The top 4 duelists in the tournament. Yami Bakora, Yuto, Yugi, and Dark Knight. 3 endings. The empty ending. The hope ending. The forbidden ending. So we have the best ending, the worst ending, and the second worst ending. That's all that's left. Yuto is the second best duelist in the world, so it makes sense he can make it this far. So, Yami Bakora is going to be taking on Yuto right now. Yami Bakora versus Yuto. Can Dark Rebellion Dragon save us from the worst ending? Can Yugi save us from the worst ending? Sorry, I'm looking for the decks. All right, we are ready to start. Let's do this. Both characters will be on your screen quite soon. They're both in the Y, so it should be easy for me to find their faces. No, it's not like I haven't lost people before. Yami Bakora is ready. Yuto is ready. Let's go. Yes, today there'll be a third place match. This is like a normal tournament. And it'll just be to add suspense. Unless we have the two worst endings at the end, then it'll just be to break all of our hearts. All right, Bakora starts with Thievery and uses it to make the opponent use it on his own card. All right, the field spell will be helpful. Pot of Greed is really good. He needs to get that one card that breaks spell cards. Okay, he's unwilling to attack because he doesn't know what it is. But hey, this is the first time Yami Bakora didn't start with Destiny Board. What the fuck? He didn't start with Destiny Board, and now he's trying to bait. Yeah, that is an obvious bait play. He is doing anything he can to make the opponent want to attack him. Okay, go for the field spell. Damn it. He did not go for the field spell. And two traps are activating. Like, it may not seem like it, but the field spell is the big threat. The field spell is the biggest threat on the field. Okay, wait, maybe just do it again? Or wait, does this make the other one? Sadly, Rebellion doesn't have much to steal. You could steal it, it's just 250. The Earthbound is bait. You need to destroy the field spell. Okay, heads is almost always what they pick. Heads. That's a lot of burn. Heads. Oh my god, Yuto, why didn't you pop the field spell? He can win with just that. He doesn't even have to win with Destiny Board. He can win with just the field spell. He did it against Crowler. He beat Crowler both ways. This motherfucker just attacked with Earthbound. He just attacked with the Earthbound thing. With 250 attack. As a joke. He thought it was funny. He thought it was funny. Wow, you're evil. Yami Bakora is evil. Alright, Yuto is trying to make some hope come out of nowhere. He's got an Exceed. We know what it's going to be. Dark Rebellion is here. It can steal, like, no attack points if it feels like it. It has 2,500 attack. Heads. 3 heads! Come on! Okay, this one is important. 4 heads! That is not okay. You're at 2662 life points. Oh, this is ridiculous. Just put it in defense mode, dude. Oh, that guarantees Destiny Board. Not like it matters. It's either going to end by battle or by... Oh my god. Now that he baited him, he's like, okay, now I'm going to go in defense mode. I had fun baiting you, kid. Yami Bakora is pure evil. 5 heads! 5 heads! Are you fucking kidding me? This is just Battle City. I hate this. The empty ending, it's right there. Yuto, you're almost our last hope. All right, Raiders Night, that's a new one. Devolve, and maybe this time we hit the field spell. Oh no, Evolve into Requiem. Can we hit the field spell? Okay, for once. That was the first fail of the entire duel. 2 fails in a row. Wait, now I'm getting hopeful. Oh, you're lucky you had that trap. You're lucky you had that trap. I'm getting hopeful. Direct attack. 3 in a row! 3 tails! There's hope for Yuto! Maybe next turn he'll destroy it. That's only 2 letters. He's done. Yuto just has to attack. Maybe he'll get Raiders. Spirit message, go back there so he can draw a card. He ends his turn. He doesn't even summon a monster. Yami Bakora doesn't even have a monster to summon. His hand is all letters. Rank up magic. Requiem returns. Requiem could end the duel both ways. Wait, is this it? Level 3? No. All right. He's going for a safe battle fader. Wait, battle fader. He only needs one more letter. And he gets the burn. Oh, no, he doesn't. Battle fader says no. Okay. Battle fader. One more turn. This is it. This is it. Bakora, can you defend yourself for one turn? He has a trap. Oh my god, no way. Yuto, you can't lose the... It's over! Sentence of doom! The doom sentence! It's time! Destiny board. Game 1 goes to Yami. But, oh, game 2, he lost the first duel by... Wait, did he? Wait, what duel was this? It was a long duel. I don't remember anymore. Death happened. Was that was the first duel? That was game 1. Yeah, I thought so. That was game 1. We're moving on to game 2. I got scared. Moving on to game 2. Holy shit, Yuto. I can't believe it. He actually he didn't even win by burn. He destiny boarded you. He stalled with the burn. Oh, Bakora, you're evil. You're pure evil. Everyone made fun of you in early Master Era. Now you're top 4 in the Master Era. In the last tournament. You beat Crowler at his best. That monster can no longer be... Oh, yeah, even better. He gets attack. All right. Well, here we go. Attack goes through. Attack goes through. It looks like a way horrible start. He got Destiny board, but other than that, no field spell, no real monsters. Okay, he gets 2 cards. That's not the worst. Oh, he's not going to use it until it's the last one. Yeah, makes sense. All right, so he only needs 2 more and he wins. That's an interesting play, but I don't think it matters. Yeah, I was going to say, I really don't think that play makes a difference. Yuto's traps have dominated this duel. No field spell. This could be game. No field spell. This could totally be game. Hey, Crowler did great. He knocked out Seto Kaiba technically. Just not Yami Bakora. Ooh, just break the D. Break the D, it's guaranteed. Well, I guess you could break the monster, it's guaranteed game. It's a win-win. There's no losing this, Yuto. Just break something and you win. We're going to game 3. We should be. Look at this field. We should be. Yeah, you can evolve if you want. I don't give a crap. The safer... Oh, you devolve. Better bet, just break the Destiny board. Just play it safe. Maybe next turn. Maybe next turn. There's no battle fader. It's over, folks. He got a bad hand. Yami Bakora got a bad hand. We're going to game 3. All right. Will there be hope in grand finals? Or will it be an empty finals? A finals that nobody wanted. Here we go. This is the deciding game. There was no field spell in that last duel, so if we see a field spell this duel, it might make a difference. Bakora prefers to go first. Not going first was bad for him. Especially if he already had Destiny board. Pot of Greed, that's a really good card. That's a really good card. Guaranteed Destiny board. But not a guaranteed field spell. Okay. Bakora does have Destiny board, which is scary, but he doesn't have any other options. Without the field spell, he kind of falls apart. Exceed summon. You can always break Destiny board. It's not the worst idea. Yeah! Okay, you're gonna win. It's over. Yuto's got this. His brain is big enough. I don't see Yuto losing this. I don't know how Yuto loses this. He's got everything he could ever want. He even has a backup trap. Destiny is gone. That was literally Yami Bakora's win condition. That and his field spell, which he doesn't have either. There is nothing for Bakora in game 3. Pot of Greed, yep. Draw power comes through. Terraform. Okay, still fine. You can just get Break Sword again. Another letter was in his hand. He doesn't summon! Bakora's bricked! Bakora's bricked. Just go. You could win this turn. You could win this turn. Just break him. That's 2 level 3s. Just break him. It's over. Come on, man. Come on. Use your trap and his field spell. Break it, break it, break it, break it, break it. You even have Rank Up Magic. Even better. Break it. Why? I mean, you could still win this turn, but why risk it? Why risk it? Oh, wait. Are you going to go back down to break? No, you're not. Okay, we're risking it. Oh, boy. All right, this is the most important attack. Oh, Battle Fader. Okay, it didn't matter technically, Battle Fader, but because there's no burn this turn, he can always break sword next turn. He can always break sword next turn. No trap card, no destiny board, no options. Bakora has to find a way to... Whoa. Okay, he's fine. I was going to say, Bakora has to find a way to win with no options. That Raigeki was very high value, though. Insane value, Raigeki. He has no destiny board. It's gone. He has 2 more, but he has to get them. All those cards in grave are valuable. Level 3? That Break Sword can't use its effect. It doesn't have any attachments. Can we get another level 3? That's a level 3? Break Sword. Oh, okay. Oh, you got lucky. Okay, luck works too. Maybe just win by luck. Screw it. If you can't win by skill, win by luck. It's only 1,000. It's not the worst burn in the world. That one's gonna hurt. That one hurt. I saw you break sword destiny board. I know you know how to do it. I know you know how to do it, you some bitch. Is that Diabolos? Yami Bakora is playing very interestingly today. Diabound is here. Now... Oh, he got it! It's fine. He got him. Wait. Okay, he just cancels the attack. 1,000 damage goes through. That matters. 1,000 damage the other way. Oh. Just, you have 2 level 3s. Put them together. Just put them together. Make them kiss. Break sword that thing. Oh my god, if he wins with Diabound, I'm going to be so pissed. Oh my fucking god, if he wins with Diabound, I'm going to be so mad. I'm going to be so mad. This is game fucking 3. Yuto, come on, man. He's trying. Look at Yuto. He's throwing so much weight. He's doing whatever it takes. He knows how important this is. He knows how important this is. He's working his ass off. There's no destiny board ending. God damn it. You have 2 level 3s. Oh, wait, there. That's not the target. I mean, Diabound was a good target too, but the better target was right there. Diabound was a problem, and it would have continued to be a problem. But that card over there, that's the real problem. Oh, man. All right, well, I guess we're going with luck. He can win by luck. It's true. This duel is going to be up to luck because the AI is absolutely insane. The coin flips decide who makes it to grand finals in the final tournament. Coin flip number 1. Good. Okay. Okay, good. Positive. Coin flip number 2. Of course he has harpies. Very good. Oh, it's the Earthbound! It's motherfucking Earthbound! Are you serious? Normal monsters are gonna win this tournament? Are you fucking kidding me? I swear to God. I swear to God. He has 10 cards left. Yeah, you finally gonna do it? I see the 2 level 3s in attack mode. You gonna put them together? You go a little mash? You gonna mash them? Attack goes through. He can only make one more mistake. Well, no, he can make one more. Okay, he's fine. He's fine. It went through. It's fine. It's fine. Gross Ghost is dead. It's fine. It's completely fine. Bakora? Oh, you're pissing me off, Bakora. You are pissing me off. Okay, here it comes. He's going to throw some cards away. I'm on the edge of my seat. He's got 6 cards left. It's in attack mode. He's strong enough. This is for game. Heads, he loses. It's fine. He's going in for game. Come on. Oh, I guess not really. He didn't have everything in attack mode. He's fine. He's going in. Gross Ghost is gone. Now we're going in. Battle Fader. I hate this. I hate you so much. Oh, that one would have worked, but Battle Fader says it doesn't. Oh my God. Bakora might be the most evil character in Yu-Gi-Oh! He's not even going to play a card. He didn't play Destiny Board. He didn't play a spell. He didn't play a monster. He didn't play a card. It's 5 cards left. 5 card stud right here. 3,800. Attack goes through. Heads. Expected, but it doesn't end the duel. It's unimportant. This one matters. It's fine. This is it. It's fine. Luck is on our side. This is it. Come on. One more. One more attack. The game-winning attack. Yami Bakora wins. Wins. Yuto is out. We only have one hope ending left. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't take my eyes off that duel. Every time I did, it was to look away in like fear. I could not take my eyes off that duel. Yami Bakora is in grand finals. The next duel is Yugi Muto versus Dark Knight. Dark Knight only has to win once, and I warned you at the beginning of the tournament. 90% chance. This is fucking it. Let's go. Dark Knight versus Yugi. I'm honestly stunned. I'm sad that Yugi... I'm happy Yugi's still in. I'm sad that he doesn't have any help now. I thought Yuto could do it. I honest to God thought Yuto could do it. The only thing he targeted were face down traps. That was it. He never targeted the face up. Just the face down. Oh my fucking God. All right, Yugi. Can you beat the biggest bad, Dark Knight? Yugi Muto. Joey took a game on this guy. His start is effective, and next turn he already has Poly. He's going to pop off. Yugi on his first turn is guaranteed a Super Soldier Synthesis. Yugi on his first turn will use the Synthesis using one monster in his hand, Senju. Senju would have been nice to summon, but I understand. No. This is a normal tournament as far as I'm concerned. There are special effects like Egyptian gods and Guardian rules, but this is a normal tournament. Yugi has to do his best. Yugi has a legendary swordsman. That mattered. That might matter. The legendary swordsman goes in. It can attack twice. Oh, it can't. Huh. I thought it could. I guess it can't. Maybe he has to use a certain monster in the ritual summon. He has another one. It's time to fuse. Yeah, the ritual components mattered on that one. The fusion will be the cat dancer. In attack mode, usually he hides it in defense mode. Why is he so confident? Oh, it makes it have 0 attack, right? I can see your confidence. And Luna Light fusion. Yugi's monster is dead. Yugi has like no hand left. Okay, he can guarantee himself a spell card, but if you don't already have a level 8... Alright, Yugi plays a card. It's desperate, but this is it. It's Super Soldier. He can get a spell card to his hand, but it won't matter. There's nothing to use it with. There's no cards in hand. He attacks the invincible monster and ends his turn. Luna Light fuse for game. This is the final duel for the hopeful side. Master Era, I'm gonna miss you. Saber Dancer is here. Yugi's monster is horribly outmatched. The fusion defeats the ritual. Yugi can search all the ritual spells he wants, but there's nothing left. There's nothing left. He can set out of desperation. That is true. You can definitely set. Do we really need Bakora twist? Hey, Bakora is not the big twist. We didn't make it to the big twist. Yugi, I'm about to call game, is about to be eliminated. 28. 2. Exact damage victory. Dark Knight knocks out Yugi from the tournament. All that is left is horrible ending or worst ending, and then the 2 good guys in a breather match. Goodbye. I warned you all ahead of time. 90% chance. And I fucking meant it. I fucking meant it. I don't know why people said Luna Lights weren't good, like were beatable. You guys are crazy. You guys that were like, oh, Luna Lights could be beat. You guys are absolutely insane. This guy would have beat anybody in the tournament. All right, let's see. Yugi stays. Yuto comes. Yes. Yuto is ready. Oh, if we're going to end it, we might as well enjoy the last few bits of the ride. You're evil? No. It's ridden by the winners. Master Era is ridden by the winners. I'm sorry we didn't win. I'm not that sorry. I'm not that sorry. Joey's actually the only... You're right. Joey is the only one that took a W on Luna Lights. The only other chance... Oh, shit. You guys can't see. The only other chance is Yami Bakora. But even then... All right. Here we go. Yeah. I can't see. He's got 12, so 4 threes. 4 threes in his cards. There's only 4 that exist anyway. All right. Well, Yugi, you look like this would have been much better. All right. Attack goes through. It does not go through. Banish goes through. Maybe you should have banished on the first play. How do you know about loops? What do you know about loops, Klonoa? What are you talking about? Yami Yugi already saved us. He's gone. He's in a destroyed puzzle that no one knows what to do with. Synthesis spell is here. All right. Time Stranger has a billion loops? Basically, yeah, Time Stranger did have a billion loops. It was brutal. Monster gets banished. Send in more children. Who do we got left? Do you want me to go call Luna? Do you want me to go call Luna to fight the Luna Lights? Is that what you want me to do? I gotta go find the Duel Academy kids and throw them all at it. Call Johnny Steps. Yugi wins game number 1. He brutalized him. I wish you played like that against freaking, what's his name? Against Dark Knight. Call Yuzu. Metalmorph versus Luna Light. Yes, I'll be playing the DLC in 2 days. Send in Reporter Dahlia. Send in Miss Chono. She could do it. Crimson Sunbird versus Luna Light. Oh, that's so fucking funny. That's so funny. Keep thinking of dumb ones. Like, I forgot most of the... Bash Masawa doesn't even exist. Damian Draco. Oh, poor Damian. People consider you a sad bet. Send in Papa Hops. He hasn't been through enough already. Oh, man. Iron Cryptid, I thank you for everything. It's been a wild ride. But I promise you, I have new projects in mind. They won't be ready for a while. I'm going to need time. Expect any new projects I have not to happen until next year. But it's been a fun ride. Send in Cooper. It's time for the Dream Clown deck. I'll take on Luna Lights. Let's see him handle my zero gravity. I can do it. Oh, man. Oh, that's so funny. You guys are really funny. I appreciate that. Also, Yugi would have wrecked Yuto. Holy shit. Yugi and Yuto aren't even on the same level. Oh my god. Alright, Yugi will forever be known as the 3rd strongest duelist to ever have existed. The last match is here until we receive our ending. What would you guys rather receive just by the name of it? The forbidden ending or the empty ending? What would you rather have? Let's freaking go. Oh, sorry. I have to do the 3rd place thing. Yugi, great job. It turns out you were way better than Yuto. You weren't even on the same scale as him. All right. So, Yami Bakora versus Dark Knight will be our final match of the day. Dark Knight and his Luna Lights are undefeated. Except for Joey took 1 game, but you have to beat him twice, so it doesn't really matter. Let's freaking go. Let's see. It's been a long tournament. I'm already getting... Oh. Hold up. I'm already getting sad. I'm gonna miss you guys. I'm gonna miss you all. Oh, do you see this hand? Who else sees this hand? Who sees Bakora's hand right now? What is this? Send in Fortuno. Oh, this hand is ridiculous. He had so many field spells, he didn't even bother keeping them. He threw away a field spell. All right, Dark Knight and your Luna Lights. Oh, he had Harpies! He got Harpies! Dark Knight, the unstoppable. Actually, can't beat that card. You might have used that fusion card earlier. Might have been a better idea. Send in Beauregard with his Moki King. Oh, man. Raigeki is here. Does Raigeki even work on that monster? I don't know enough about Luna Lights. All I know is they're good because they were in like meta things that I looked up. I was like, meta cards, look up Yu-Gi-Oh! Luna Light was on there. It did work on that, you're right, but he's not an aggressive player, so it didn't matter. In fact, he's giving Dark Knight all the time in the world. Dark Knight said no? Go in with the Headless Knight! Go, go, go! Go, Bakora! Scratch Dark Knight with your Headless Knight! Send in Gamal. Gamal was insane. Shoma taking a game on Gamal was crazy. Odelia winning that duel was insane, but Shoma doing it was crazy. I never expected that. Send in Brave Max. He was in like 1 tournament. Oh my god. Vanilla is working? We're gonna see it. The vanilla monsters. They're unstoppable. Oh, wait. Oh, okay, that works. He got lucky. And since he destroyed Destiny board early, it's going to be hard to get another one. Oh, that's so fucking funny. How do you beat Lunalights? Monsters from 2002. Oh, Geki. There we go. Yeah, send in Beaver Warrior. Heads. Okay, that worked against you. It's sad when you say vanilla beatdown when the beatdown is at highest 1450. Oh, he can get our Destiny board if he wants to. He got it, but now it's all luck. Send in Maximum Wesley. Now it is all luck-based. Send in Marcel Bonaparte. Exodia could do it. If anyone can do it, let it be Exodia. Oh, the attack worked. The important attack worked. It's working. The Guardian's getting past it. Lunalight Fusion. Now it's over. Now we're getting the big ones. Well, he didn't use the extra deck. What are we doing? Cat Dancer won him a duel. Remember that duel we thought was he was going to win, or Mokuba was going to win, and then Cat Dancer attacked like 5 monsters? Or 7 times? Was that even him? It might have been a different character. I remember that. That was ridiculous. Alright, with this card, he can get the N out of his hand. No more N pass for him. Alright, now we're going to have a set. It was Mokuba? Makes sense. Ooh, he can get whatever he wants. Well, what does this do? The Curse of Necrofear returns. Remember, Yami Bakora cannot drop... Oh, it summons! Yami Bakora cannot drop a single duel against this guy. He has to play perfectly. 2500 attack is quite scary. Lunalight Fusion is scarier than that. Using the monster on field and monster in hand, we will make the... Wait, that's the same card. I thought he was making Panther since he did that last time. That's the same card. There it is, Panther. Okay, I was curious. I was like, where's the Panther? He summons Panther now. No, not the Curse of Necrofear. Wait, do you really want all those attack points? Oh, he got lucky. He win. Oh, wait, he doesn't win. He's close. He almost... Oh, there we go. Wait, we have to do it again. It's over. Dark Knight ends the tournament. Nobody, and I mean nobody, could take out Lunalights. The only person that took a single game was Joey. Everyone else got wiped by Lunalights. Dark Knight, you did good. You were unfreaking stoppable. But it was fun. It was a lot of fun. That is going to be the end of not just the tournament, but the Master Era. This is 2 series now where Dark Knight won. 2 series where Dark Knight reigns supreme. It was a lot of fun. I have a lot of good memories, and we will have a recap video for all of you guys. Don't worry, we will have a recap video. And I'll go into stuff that could have happened in the Master Era in that recap video, including this tournament. But the only thing you get to see today is the Forbidden ending, and of course, the last tier list. Number 1 duelist ever created, Dark Knight. Number 2 duelist, Seto Kaiba and Bakora working at the same time. Yami Bakora technically somehow got second. Yugi was the 3rd strongest duelist of the Master Era. Yuto was the 4th. Top 8 is tied between Marik, Crowler. I'm happy for Crowler. Cook, I'm very happy for Jim Cook. And Joey, my boy. Joey could have gone farther, but he lost to Dark Knight early. Anka would have got wrecked by her dad. Her dad would have wrecked her. Damn, would have been nice to make it to 100 tournaments, but we did not. Either way, it's over. I'll see you all on YouTube. I'm going to have a YouTube channel. Go watch that. That's where the Master Recap will be, on YouTube. And as far as new projects are concerned, I'll see you next year when I have a new idea And if you want to know when that comes out, watch on YouTube. YouTube, I'll update you. But Twitch, goodbye. Not like it matters. Twitch has been kind of like it's kind of crappy. I'm not gonna lie. Not Twitch like you guys are awesome. But Twitch, the interface is kind of ass. I don't know why. I kind of like using YouTube more anyway. But I love these streams. Bye guys. I'll see you all in the next journey.